Okay, baby. Yo, what's up? How you doing, everybody? Did you have a good day, or did you have a terrible one? I hope it's not a terrible one, but I hope you're doing well. Yo, how are y'all doing? Are you doing good today? I've been having an especially solid one because, how do I put this? I'm an anxious, sweaty, scared, shut-in. Did you misspell Grimmi? Did I misspell Grimmi? Maybe. Who knows? Really? I think I did okay. Anyways, I won't get one guide. I'm keep going. Anyways, some companies specifically has made it their mission to try to make everyone smell less bad. Oh. Thank you. It wasn't exactly misspelled. It was just, thank you so much to the nice company that did this. My bad. Anyways, they have made it their mission to do something quite nice for the shut-in community. To be kind to us. To be warm to us. To be gentle to us. And look, let me see if I can get it on screen, actually. As we open this bad boy up. As we open the stream up. Yo! I hope you enjoy it. There's a lot of cat hair. Oh my god, there's a lot of cat hair. It's okay. There's just a ton of cat hair. Maybe I should try to... It doesn't want to stay... Huh? Oh, there's a wire on it, so it's pulling it back slowly. Well, it doesn't really matter. Okay. Check it out. Check it out. It doesn't want to focus on it, but check it out. It's like, you've seen enough. It can be a little blurry. Well, I got this today, so this went on sale today too, so I'm very excited about it. I'm very excited. Let me take my gum out of my mouth. There we go. So cool. Yo! Does it smell like blood? We're about to see what it smells like. So they gave me not one, but 2 of these sets, so I can give one away to you guys. How much was it? I'm gonna be real with you. They just sent me this. I didn't pay for it. I would have probably bought it though. I like soap. So I'm watching this movie tonight. Yo, that's awesome. That's wonderful. This is specifically based on the movie. So there's 4 different soaps for it. There's 4 different soaps. Also, Mr. Ham, I'm so sorry, but it was very nice of you to come by. I really appreciate Hamburger. I'm gonna take away your VIP so I can give it to Colt just because I felt bad that there wasn't enough VIP spots left. And then I'm gonna go through my VIPs today and I'm gonna review, like, what's it called? I'm gonna get rid of some. So, I'm really sorry though. I know that's not nice, but I need to do it for, let me quickly see here. Need to do it for a few reasons. I'm really sad that we ran out of spaces though. I don't know how to get any more also. It said I needed to meet like some sort of maximum. I can't add any more artists either. How do I get more? How do I get more? It sucks, but I really appreciate your contributions, Mr. Ham. Thank you. What did you do? Y Day? What's Y Day? You mean like every day? I can't find VODs? No, you should be able to find... I haven't like unpublished any of my VODs. Oh, yesterday? Wait, is the VOD down from yesterday? I don't know why that would be. 1 second. There was one VOD that was taken down. Unpublished, muted audio? What the hell happened? Okay, it's back. I don't know what happened there. I don't know why it got taken down. It was probably DMCA. I don't know what part was the DMCA, but it was DMCA'd at one point. So it should be back up. It'll just be muted during those times where there's DMCA there. And then the TwitchCon walk-around stream, even though it had stuff besides the TwitchCon stuff, like the what's it called? The, Mystery Flesh Pit National Park stuff, it got taken down just because the TwitchCon stuff had a lot of VTubers in it. Like a lot of VTubers in it. But it will be put back up, I think, maybe? With the VTubers removed, maybe? Like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if anyone cares about this, but like, if you guys do want that, it can be put back up, just, it's gonna remove all of the people that didn't want to be featured in it in terms of like VTubers and stuff, so no worries. Those are the only 2 VODs that have been down though, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that Twitch took that away from you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you are too. I'm about to be doing very well because I have a robe on, I'm sorry, it's very cold. I have these beautiful soaps from Chainsaw Man. This is super weird as a concept, but I like it. So, which one do you guys want to go for first? Which one of... Why is this not focusing? Come on, please. There we go. That's a little better. That's a little better. So, left to right? Okay, left to right. So, this will be the first one. Sorry, the cats have been attacking me lately. So, if you see any scratches. Ooh, this is very nice. This first one... You can't smell it, though. I'm sorry. But I wanted to take the time to show this off since they sent it, and it was very nice of them. So, does it smell like blood? It seems like that's on the table. It's on my hand. The cats have been scratching me as I pick them up lately. We're a community. Thought there was a meeting in Shift Ins. Well, some of you have been hired to be your paid chatters. Some of you are paid chatters. Thank you, Jack, for the 100 bits. I'm sorry you didn't get the memo. TK, thank you so much for being here for 2 months. Nerio, thank you so much for being here for 6. And Wang Tang, never mind, because you subscribed when it was offline. I hope I didn't scare you. But yeah, also, yo, Ankle, how are you? Choose the next one. Oh yeah. So this is a random character if you haven't seen the movie. Don't worry about it too hard. Don't worry about it too much. Body soap doesn't get any better than this. I'm reading it off the screen, so 1 second. I have to see if it'll actually focus on it. Come on. All soap dries your skin, but Cheeky isn't your average body soap. This bar is packed with hydrating ingredients like shea butter and jojoba oil that are proven to moisturize your skin, leaving the shower with no... You'll leave the shower with no... You'll leave the shower with noticeably softer skin and smelling great. Moisturizing formula, all natural ingredients, made in the USA, fun and potent fragrances. What is this? Anus? I don't see any women's anuses on screen. You have an ailment where all you can see are women's anuses when you look at them. God, that would be a horrifying life to live. But I'm proud of you for sharing your experiences. It's been hard. It's been very hard for you, I know. But this is bomb. I don't know. I think this is cool. This is Moist Critical and Queso's company. So, and I like both of those guys a lot. I think they're nice people. I can't get the package open. This is on me, though. There we go. There we go. Come on. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, it's pretty. Okay, cool. So... this is what it looks like inside the package. And a nice pretty soap. It looks very pretty. It looks like a galaxy. So thank you very much, Cheeky. This will probably be the one I use first. I really like the colors of it. It's very blue and purpley and like a galaxy. Kind of reminds me of Elfina. So that's the first one. That's bomb flavor. Don't eat them. Okay, no. What, describe the soap? Do you really want me to eat it? I'll do it. Do you need me to eat it to like, understand it? No? You are too kind. No? You are too kind. Yeah, no. Mo? That's probably a yes. Yes? Please no. Don't eat the soap. Do not eat the soap. Bite it. I'll take a small nibble. That's in between. This is gonna be a very short stream. Unfortunately, this one's gonna be a little shorter because we're gonna eat all the soap. Okay, Grimmi, no? Let me see if there's anything toxic in here. Oh, it does have anus in it. You're so right. I'm so sorry, sir. I thought you were trying to come in here and talk about women's anuses, but you were, this does have anus in it. It's sunflower anus, which doesn't sound that bad, honestly. This all looks really, really, really healthy. So let me have a taste. Let me have a nibble. Should I get more of the purple part or more of the blue part? Like, it doesn't come up on screen that well, but part of this is like dark purple and part of this is like blue. I think the light blue is gonna be like a more, like a lighter taste. So let's... I didn't like it. What flavor was it? It was not my favorite. Are you better now? I do stupid things on the internet. For some reason I thought it was gonna taste better than that. It didn't, so, another fight to confirm you don't like it. We have 3 more soaps to go, guys. Come on. We got 3 more soaps to go. So, first soap's going back in. Cut it up. No, it hurt me. I'm still gonna bathe with it, but, what's it smell like? It smells really good. It smells like, It smells like kind of like have you ever like met a hippie lady that's like really, she smells nice? Like it kind of smells like her, but also, it smells like kind of like fresh and like fragrant, like, it smells like kind of flowery almost. I'm not really sure what these smells are. Like it probably says on the website. 1 second, let me go look at that instead of just trying to. But it smells like, I think maybe patchouli. Maybe lavender and patchouli. 1 second. I don't know if I should eat the other ones. I don't feel good. I didn't link this also. I didn't link this. I just started eating it. Cool. Good job, Grimmi. All right. High five. I didn't tell you where you could get it on their website. I just started eating it. Okay, cool. All right, here. You can use code Grimmi for, I don't even remember, something. You can use it for something that they did. I don't know. This is, yeah, patchouli. I knew it. Florals. I knew it. I didn't get the citrus though. I'm not very good with smells and stuff, but I can smell patchouli. But citrus is also in this. So it's citrus, florals, and a smoky patchouli. Gabby was so starving she forgot the link. I haven't really eaten that much today. I ate a bunch of chips, which was not like ideal. All right, this next one is Aki. Oh, this one's gonna taste terrible. I don't love this character that much. Like, they've just been kind of there for me. Like, they've just... I don't know if anyone's, like, a huge Aki fan. But if you are, if you're one of those ladies, you can smell him now. So... you can smell him. Tobacco and rose water? Is that what he smells like? He smells like, oh, crisp anise and fur softened by... Oh, thank you so much for purchasing a gamer sup. I'm not a ghost. There was a ghost drop. I don't think he would taste good. I like when he got kicked in. He didn't. This was the character that got kicked in the G-Tulls. This looks how I expect him to. Like, if all of their souls are represented by these colors, like this is their aura, this is exactly what I'd expect. Like, there's a little bit something. Like, he's a little bit complex, the texture is a little bit different. But he's kind of like a mellow, like, blue with, like, not much going on. He's like, he's just the dude. He's... looks about right for Aki. This one smells very good. All of these, I think, could also be something that you use if you're, like, a fella. Like, none of them are especially, like, too girly. Like, which is fair for, like, the Chainsaw Man characters. None of them are, like, super, super, super feminine. They're just super, super, super crazy. It smells very good. Well, I can see why people like this guy in Universe, because he smells really amazing. He smells really, really, really good, so... I'm not gonna eat this one. I don't feel good. I'm never gonna eat these soaps again. Oh my god. Male anime fans don't buy soap. Stop being silly, Grimmi. You gotta start smelling okay at some point. You want your bloodline to continue, don't you? Some of the soap I ate, like... Oh my god. No. Well, I'm gonna do my best. Alright, that's fine. Not really? Ooh, this one smells good. This one smells like very basic, but this one that I just picked up smells really good. This one smells real. Oh! This is also what I expected his aura or soul to look like. It's all messed up. It kind of looks like... This looks like Denji. I don't know how else to put it. This looks like the iconic Chainsaw Man slash very going through it man. Denji would be like a 3-in-1. No, Gaming Bleach! Thank you for gifting 2 subs! Happy birthday, and you be good! I want to see you survive. I want to see you survive, baby! Does it smell like trauma? Let's see. It smells very, like, it smells like a national park. Not the Mystery Flesh Pit. It smells like a national park, like it smells like trees and stuff. It smells really good. Oh, it smells really good. This is probably my favorite one so far. Aki, I found his morality and humanity amazing. His emotional empathy and brothership is what I really like about the character. He's my favorite besides Makima. That is like a crazy contrast between characters. Just like, I love everything that he shows that he cares about others people. And then I also love the character that did not do that. Good for you, brother. Good for you. I appreciate it. This smells really good. I think it suits him. It smells very clean. Let's see what it actually is. It is, oh, eucalyptus. I can smell that now. Citrus with a woody finish. So that's where the trees are. That one's really good. I really like that. This one's really, really, really solid. If I ever lure someone into my house, I'm gonna make them use this soap. Yeah, there you go. Alright, cool. Alright. Now let's smell the scent of bitches. Okay. I like her a lot, though. I'm not being critical of her, but sometimes you just want some bitches. Alright. Also, yeah, there's no soap for Power. Power was skipped over for this one. Power would not bathe. She's a stinky bee and she don't care. This one looks very fair for Makima. This one is really fruity. Very fruity. Like it's fruity and almost candy smelling. Ooh. I can't quite figure out what it smells like 100%. Like, that sounds weird, but there's fruit. There's like something a little bit deeper, like a little bit like darker, and then there's something I don't know. There's fruit. Yeah, it does smell very cherry-like and strawberries. Let's see. It smells like false promises. I like it a lot, though. This one's honestly like more of what I thought Denji's was gonna look like, but it smells very girly. Like, I know we were talking about, like, how all of or I was talking about it, at least you guys can't smell these. That's insane of me to say. Also, Jack, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't want to go in there. You can't make me I'm not gonna make anyone drop this. No, what? Okay, dear Lord, thank you. Foggy, thank you for the 100 bits. I've purchased all the soaps to eat my favorite streamer, Grimmi. If you die, I'm really sorry, Foggy. Thank you for checking them out. This one's really nice, though. This one's, like, super, super, super girly. Like, I can understand why you'd, like, go crazy if a lady smelled like this. It smells really good. It smells really, really, really good. I wish I could, like, somehow beam it into your screen, like, more so than the others. I think it's, like, an interesting point about her character. She smells probably, like, very, very, very nice, but in a weird way that you can't quite comprehend fully. There's something weird about it, though. I'm gonna just sit here smelling it for, like, an hour. It's good, though. It's really, really, really nice and girly. Is it floral fruity? It's very fruity. It's very fruity. I think I got some up my nose. I was smelling it so much! gosh, I think it flaked up my nose. Oh. Oh, God. Please don't eat the soap. I'm already way ahead of you. This says it's fruits, warm cedar. I didn't quite smell the cedar, but I can smell it now there probably. It says with a hint of mystery, so I guess we're never gonna know the last like kind of like scent to it. But I think in terms of like the best smelling soaps, these two were amazing. I think if you're a fella, you'd probably want to try this soap, and if you're a lady, you'd probably want to try this soap. These two are really, really good. This one's very, very, very clean. And this one's like, if you're a cool girl, I think this is a really good cool girl soap. I only ate this soap, and then I was like, that wasn't a good idea. I don't know why I did that. That was stupid. Anyways, Lucky Ma seems like she would use the most fruity fragrant shampoo and perfume. Yeah, it's very fruity, but there's something slightly different, so it's really nice. This one I think is also like a really, really, I'm a cool girl, then you'd love the Balm soap. Aki just seems like a very straightforward fella that doesn't try to dress himself up. This one smells really, really, really good. It smells like a national forest or something, but in a very crisp, nice way. This one smells extremely fruity and has just a hint of bitches. So, the Balm Devil is nonsense smell. This one's good. This one's good. She smells like smoky and cute. And kind of like, I'm trying to figure out like the exact vibe of it. If you've met like a very elegant, like kind of like bohemian lady, maybe like an elegant bohemian lady is like maybe like what I'd say this one smells like. They'd wear this kind of perfume. This is like someone that like wears a cologne that doesn't want to like make anyone like feel like annoyed to be around them. Like they're just like, I purchased exactly what it said that would not harm. Like this is exactly what I need to do to be alive. I don't want to bother anyone. Like this one just smells like soap in a good way. This one smells like a nice national. I got it up my nose. I did. I can feel it burning. I smelled it too much. Oh God. Okay. All right. This one smells like a nice national forest. And this one's pretty good, but I got it up my nose, I think. But this one's like very fruity. Yeah, I got it up my nose. I found some. Oh God. It's really nice though. Overall, 10 out of 10. I would say if you're a big fan of Chainsaw Man and if you're a big fan of smelling good, there you go. Grimmi, are you okay? Never. Never ever. It also comes in a nice package, so I'm really happy about this. This was very nice of them. Now, who would like one? Cespsia, thank you for subscribing. The thing is, I have 2 of these. Do you guys want the soap that I ate or the one that I didn't eat? I'm gonna send you the new one, actually. That might be a biohazard. They sent me 2 packages of this, so I actually have one I can give to you guys. So we're gonna do a marbles. You ate? Nope. We're gonna do a marbles thing. So if you guys would like, you don't have to, but because you came early and because you are here to see the unveiling of the Chainsaw Man cheeky soaps, which I thought were really cool. Astria, you came just in time to win some soap. How are you? How was your stream? Yay! Yippee! Hi, Novel. You want some soap? Is there a better way to contact you than Discord? No. I like reply to like 2 people a day sometimes. I've been burnt out. I'm sorry, Inkle, if I haven't been replying as much. I have been talking to like 2 people a day. Depends on who's messaged me most recently and whether or not I'm scared. My bad. I don't know what's going on with me lately, but I think I just really burnt out on life. But I'll get back to you. I can get back to you, Novel. I reply to like, let me see, I think I replied to like the Golden Girls. I replied to Digi for saying that he should go to a food bank on his birthday. Okay, wait, I'm gonna stop looking at these now. Alright, anyways, no Drilly. No Drilly, no. You know what we're gonna do instead of marbles? Mods, can I ask you to do something for me? Please? 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 Can you make the giveaway Smoke in honor of Gingy and in honor of the Chainsaw Man movie Reze arc with the character the Bomb Devil? Can you make it Smoke? So everyone that types in smoke will be entered to win. That seems very topical and very fair. I thought you were going to ask smoke to be an auto timeout word. That will follow after, yes. You're way ahead of me there. Afterwards, we are not going to have smoke on stream because I can still hear it in my head. I'm like afraid to like have Gingy back on stream because it's just gonna... I don't think they've set it up yet. Wait, oh my god, why did it do? For reference, one of my friends that comes by and I collaborate with, Gingivitis, whenever you type smoke in a shared chat, it also affects their chat, and they have like a little bot that makes a smoke alarm cheap go on. So every time someone types it, it would do that. And I got so used to it that now every time I see the word smoke in chat, I just hear the sound. Okay. Thank you so much, Yama. You can now enter the keyword smoke if you'd like to win this beautiful box of cheeky soap. I'm not going to send you guys the one that I ate. That seems gross. I know that that's what you want, but that seems like a biohazard. You're going to get your own box of cheeky soap with all of the Devilmen. It was very nice of them to supply 2 boxes, and I greatly appreciate it. And if you don't win it and you'd really like it, I'd recommend it. It's a very nice little thing. Also, you can probably take out this afterwards. Like, I'm going to try at least. Yeah, you can take this out afterwards, and then you'll have a cool box to, like, put stuff in. I like nice storage boxes. So, after I'm done with the soap, I'm going to take this out, and I'm going to, like, put stuff in it. So, I appreciate when manufacturers don't, like, glue this into the bottom, so you have the capacity to do that. I'm going to put these back in order also. So, you know what would be funny, actually? I don't think we should do this, but I was gonna say we could just make it so the rest of the stream has, like, the giveaway, like, stuff. Like, so people are spamming smoke for the next 6 hours, but that would actually be just horrible. Magic Gathering deck holder would actually be really good. Yeah, because I think the cards would probably be around the same size as, like, the soaps, too, so you wouldn't even have to get rid of it. Oh, that's smart. That's really smart. You could also, put your cards in here and then, like flatten them out and, like, keep it, like, yeah. Great idea. I don't want to go through that, so we're gonna cap this at like 10 minutes. We're gonna cap it at 10 minutes, and we're gonna decide who gets it. Gingy did this to us. Gingy is horrifying. Gingy is one of a kind. Gilcon Game, thank you for the 100 bits though. And Jack, no, thank you for the 100 bits. No. You should do a shared chat with Gingy and not tell him while it happens. I don't think that's how it works. I think I'd have to get him to like sign up for the shared chat. Like he'd be very confused though. He'd just be like, why? I guess 1,000 people could just spam smoke for 10 minutes. That would be great. We'll do it in the future. But I hope you guys had a good stream over there with Astria. And Astria, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry for being in the middle of talking about soap, but I hope that you guys had a very, very lovely time, and thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're having a good one. You know what works? Code Grimmi for 10% on this soap set. You could use code Grimmi for 10% off on this soap set. Or you can go to usecheeky.com/Grimmi. You just have to put in the code. I think it mostly defaults to like a specific one, probably like Moist Criticals. But I think you can just turn that off and like put invite if you want to. That feels mean though. That feels mean. Heckin', yeah, soap always need the good soap. Heckin'. I haven't heard someone say heckin' in so long. Thank you. What was it people say? Heckin' pupperino? Pepperoni. I think pepperoni is a type of food. Not for humans. Sorry, okay, I need to calm down. I'm losing it. Heckin' pupper. Heckin' doggo. Oh. Heckin' heck. Oh, they don't want to curse. I think doggo feels demeaning towards dogs. Heckin' chunk. I've heard heckin' chunk. I've heard heckin' chunk. I've heard heckin' chunk. Am I allowed to talk? I am allowed to talk about whatever, I think. So, oh, thank you, Fuzzy. That's nice way of advertising it. I haven't seen a new entry in about 2 minutes. All right, get your smokes in. If you like this soap, you have the opportunity to win all of this beautiful soap right here, right now. I will personally ship it out along with some other random stuff that you probably won't care about. You'll get a little Grimmi care package full of things where you're just gonna be like, why? Why does this matter? The one time that I was like impressed by the word smol, S-M-O-L, or like Tumblr speak of yesteryear, was when I was on mushrooms. I was trying to get past my depression, so I took mushrooms, which is not ideal. You should be careful with that. But then I started trying to walk to the store. And I laid down on the ground in the living room because I stopped walking, and I saw a guinea pig plush that I had, and then I just looked at it and started saying smole. And apparently, I don't remember this, but the people I was around said that I started saying, like, those Tumblr ladies got me good, and crying and saying smole over and over again, and that's the only time I've ever liked the word smole. Anyway, so I think we just need to open our hearts if we really want to understand the heckin' smole whatever talk. It's not for me personally, but in a different state of mind, maybe where I've let go more of my ego. Can you curse the soap before you send it? No. That's the best way to do it? Yes. Also, hi, Banks. I've been disassociated hard when I was taking... probably took too much. You probably took too much and entered the weird zone where Dagon the elf tried to teach you the secrets of agriculture. I've heard that's a fun time. I would never do that. The best high I ever got and the worst I ever got? Mushrooms are supposed to be, like, they're supposed to help you work past your trauma. So, if you're taking mushrooms, supposedly you can end up in a really intense place. You should probably take them medicinally. Thank you so much, Otakoi, for gifting a sub. And the one for Woo for being here for 21 months. You wouldn't teach us secrets of agriculture? You want us to starve? No, I'll try to teach you these secrets of agriculture. I just don't want to meet a machine elf or, like, mushroom elf that, like, glows and I can't comprehend fully. Thank you for being here for 17 months, ANHD. How are you? I'm doing good. Have you been eating and sleeping well this week? I've been okay. Love your yap this week. Thank you. I realized that I took steroids yesterday. That was the big thing that probably changed the, Can we get a drum roll? Yes. There's an earthquake. Tomb Coyote. Congratulations, Tomb Coyote. You will be getting a set of Chainsaw Man soaps. Congratulations, Tomb Coyote. Tomb Coyote again? Wait, have you won more than once? Congratulations. Rigged? Not on purpose. Tomb Coyote might just have, like, how many people are here right now? Let me see. I'm gonna see really fast. I don't usually look. They're out of, whoa, you've won this, like, this is like 700 people. You've won it more than, wow. Congratulations. Congratulations, Tomb Coyote. Been here for years and Grimmi's still dropping bombs like, yeah, I did. I don't know. Like, why not? Like, just try it sometime. I want to sign Skelter. You want to sign Skelter and you win some Chainsaw Man soap. Everyone, please try to be more like Tomb Coyote. What's your secret, sir? What do you do? Do you want me to sign this also? I don't have anything associated with this. It might be better without that if you'd like it for resale. Actually, so I'm not gonna do that. We gotta ban that guy. We're not banning him. He just got really lucky. And a game code like 2 years ago? You are incredibly lucky. What are you doing? What are you doing? Tell us like your daily routine. Are you nice to people? Are you like worse to people? He's too lucky for stream. He's just lucky enough, god darn it. We're not banning him. We're not banning him for winning 3 giveaways. We're gonna try to figure out how he did it. I don't think he did it with any sort of like mastermind plan involved. He just, he's Coco's alt. Coco always wins. There you go. Married a lady luck. Luck be a lady tonight. Huh? I guess he just put 10 points into luck. I guess so. Huh. Well, Tomb Coyote, congratulations. Yeah, Skelter was won via marbles. So you've won both in Twitch chat and with marbles. Wow. Unironically, I can go to over DMs and send him the package. We don't need your address. I'm literally still at work right now doing overtime. Well, don't you worry about it. Fuzzy is gonna get your info, so I'll send it out to you as soon as he forwards me that. Don't worry. Don't you worry. I'll get it over to you soon. All right, The Outer Worlds 2 also finished downloading, so let's, there you go. I wish I was more, because that's when Grimmi's on. I'm sorry that I'm only on late at night. I like being on late at night. It's my favorite. It's good, it's fun. I put points in other places, I guess. I mean, it's okay. We all have the things we're good at. I learned that Froggy and Grimmi are the same in terms of trauma dumping / positive. It's like trauma bonding with your streamer. What? Thank you for being here for 3 streams. I think that streamers have really intense lives, and then they go online and they're like, oh, this happened and it was funny, and everyone's like, that's not funny. They're like, no, it was really funny, and they're like, that's not funny. And they're like, no, it was totally funny when that's not funny. Anyways. You put your points into minus luck? That's the same as luck, though? You know what? Eventually it'll loop around. It'll loop around like when we played Five Nights at Freddy's and lost $10 billion. Anyways, I'm very excited. That sounds like, if I'm gonna be honest, Froggy's awesome. Not funny. Didn't laugh. Stare. No! No! Yo, you're on an 11 stream streak? Yo, congratulations, Eddie. But you don't have to be here. Don't go crazy trying to, like, do that. Just take care of yourself. It's okay. Don't die. Don't die. Appreciated. Don't die. Oh, hi, Michael. What's up? Hi, honey. Did you ever have a code for dispatch? It's out now. Dispatch, hit me up. I actually, Emerald, thank you for being here for 7 months. You're a lurker? Hello. Michael also lurks here. He decided to come out today. Michael? Hi, Michael. Hi. Hi. He wanted the soap. Hi. Hi, baby. He's purring. He's showing you guys his butthole. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Oh. Okay. Cool. Thank you, Michael. I'm glad you're enjoying your time here. Yeah, it does have anus in it. You are so right. Oh my god. This is the anus in the soap. God works in mysterious ways. Also, who's ever, thank you for being here for 17 months. Michael wants to wash his buttocks with the soap. Hi. Do you want to wash your buttocks with the soap? Is that it? I can't see anything you guys are saying. There we go. Okay, there we go. Who goes there? Goes there. Who goes there? He's a buy one, get one free orange because I got 2 orange cats at once. Michael, you're getting dangerously close to showing your butthole. Okay. No. Come on, Mike. Come on, Mike. Michael's trying to dox me. You're a cute kitty. Yeah. Are you looking at my model now? Are you afraid? Hi, baby. Show it. You don't need to see a cat's butthole. Okay, Michael's just having a lot of fun right now. He doesn't understand. Do you want me to move this so you can sit down? Okay, the Chainsaw Man stuff is over. Congratulations, Tomb Coyote. You can sit down now, Mike. You can sit down. Hi, baby. Hi. Hi. There you go, baby. You want to sit down? He's rubbing his head against the monitor, so not quite yet. He's revving his motor. You can hear the purrs? He's a very sweet kitty, huh? You're a very sweet Mike. Want to sit down, Mike? Want to sit down? Oh, he's rubbing his face all over everything. Yes, you are. Hi. Are you scenting all of my equipment? Yes. Oh, okay. He does have little paws. Hi, Orange. Hi, my fragrant orange. Oh, my fresh and fragrant orange. Oh. I'm glad you take such good care of... Oh, I love my cats. I love my cats. Okay. He's deciding the direction the stream goes in, though, so... Michael, don't put your butt in my face. Okay. I have the same cat. You also have an orange? Congratulations! Congratulations on your fresh and fragrant orange. Leminar, thank you for being here for 5 streams. I appreciate that. He's making biscuits? He is. He's having a good one. Well, I can't change the stream until he decides to get up, so we're just gonna chill. Also, Tom Coyote, thank you for being here for 21 months. Can you sign the Chainsaw Man box? Are you sure? I can do that if you want to, but it might have better resale value without that. It might have better resale value without me doing that. I'm just saying. If you want a collector's item, but I can do that if you'd like. Okay. Hey, Michael. Hey, baby. I'll do it just for you. But it's from you. I'll do it just from you. I'll do it just for you. Actually, I'll ask if I'm allowed to do that, but I don't think they'll be upset with me at Cheeky. Like, they'll probably not be like, how dare you talk about that? Put your name on one of our products. We knew you were up to no good, Grimmi. Like, they probably won't be like that, but you never know. Kit Kat Kayla, thank you so much for being here for 5 streams. I appreciate that. But yeah, we'll get it sent out to you then. Or I guess I will, since it's in my house, so. I will get it sent out to you. I need to get markers, though, to sign stuff. Someone else also asked if I would sign their hot sauce bottle, but it's gonna take a few more days just because I don't have any markers to sign with it right now. I lost the markers I usually sign stuff with in the move, so I gotta find those, I'm sorry. Grimmi soap soon? If I sell a lot of soap, they'll make a Grimmi soap, but at the same time, I don't really think that that's as important as being alive. So, don't feel like you have to contribute towards that. I think you should contribute towards all the things that make you happy. Alright, there we go. But Cheeky's been very nice. I really have appreciated them as a company. They've been very kind to me, and I really hope that they continue to grow, and I hope that they continue to have a really good time, because that was, they've been very kind. They've been very nice. So, yeah, the Chainsaw Man soap is really good. I also am a big fan of the, what's it called soap? I'm a big fan of the vanilla soap, and a big fan of the spa soap. Like, all of them are very nice, though. They make good soap. They're working hard on it. They do really well. So, go and check them out if you'd like to. They are very, 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 very kind. What would Grimmi soap smell like? I'm not sure. Although I'm gonna start saying, I'm gonna start putting it this way. If I sell enough Cheeky soap, I will bathe. No one has been able to make me bathe. They can't make me now. No one in the history of anything I've ever done has ever been able to make me bathe. But Cheeky's trying their best. If I get enough sales, they will hose me down in the yard and throw a Grimmi soap at me. There you go. A Metal Gear themed soap. I hope they do that someday. Yeah, Outer Wilds 2. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I messed that one up. Tea leaves and bergamot. Ooh, that's a Earl Grey. Earl Grey's good though, man. I'm sure they're fine with you talking about shrooms. They'll just let you sign the box. That's true. Thank you, Cheeky. I'm sure they're fine with it. I'll ask though, just in case. But yeah, I think this one will be fun. Also, thank you for gifting a sub to Stinky Girl, large winner. I want to know, did you have a promo code for dispatch? Plan to pick it up? Looked pretty good on your stream. Thank you for the 100 bits, Jack. They haven't contacted me about doing anything. Do other people have promo codes for it? I don't think so. Maybe. I'd say go with someone that you saw that had a promo code for it, because, I actually have no idea who published Dispatch. It was Ad Hoc Studio. Ad Hoc Studio. They seem like nice people. And they just released Dispatch. I wanted to play that very soon. They released the first 2 episodes of it, or I guess like something like that. And they're gonna do it weekly for the next few months. Or next few weeks? I'm not sure. Well, we'll figure it out. Aaron Paul is in it. And Moist Critical. So it'll be really fun. I think it was really cool from what we saw. The writing was really good. It seems to be where all the Telltale writers went after everything went crazy. Because video games stopped being made in a normal way anymore. Yeah, Jesse from Breaking Bad. It is a really cool game. If we somehow have enough time after Outer Worlds 2, we'll get a little bit of a dispatch in. How about that? That being said, I don't think that people have codes for it. I guess you can just tweet at them, hey, Grimmi, the streamer, showed me this game. I loved it. Like, if you feel called to, or something like that. And maybe just one of you, not like 400 of you, because that would make me look completely psychotic. But that would probably be your goal. So, they were previously the creative force behind Telltale Games. That's awesome. Telltale was an amazing studio. Never heard of them, Grimmi? That is fair. I think this might be one of their first games, considering everything got destroyed. So... Sorry, I went on Twitter to find that info. And I found this quote from Dextero. Asmongold says showering more often was the worst decision he's ever made because it stopped his, quote, evolution. After not showering, I had been developing an exoskeleton. There was a protective wall between my skin and the outside world. I gotta catch up to this guy. I gotta catch up to him. After all that talk of not showering and Shiki needing to, like, hose me off, like, I need to catch up to this dude. Man. There's always gonna be someone bigger than you. There's always gonna be someone brighter than you. There's always gonna be someone that showers less than you. Damn it. Okay, well, we're gonna enjoy the outer worlds today, though. It's gonna be wonderful. So, yo! Everyone please get ready for it. Everyone please get hyped for it. Everyone please get all rock and roll and jonesed up for it. Yay! Okay, cool. So, I hope that you guys are excited, and if you're not, that's okay too. I'm excited we get to play this game early. So, if you've been looking forward to it and haven't been able to, like, I guess, make much, progress with, like, seeing what's in it, and you're like, man, I need to see it, I'm losing my mind. I would be the type of person that usually would watch streams where people got copies of stuff early. I couldn't help myself. I would just be like, no, I need to see it. I need to see it. I need to see it. I need to. So I completely understand if you're in that position. That was mine for quite some time. What else am I supposed to talk about? Well, I don't have to. None of the companies said I have to do any of this, but I want to. There's 2 other things that have been really hype. GamerSupps released Lena's beautiful GamerSupps drop for Halloween called Crimson Bloom. She always does amazing stuff. They had an amazing art direction for it. So please check it out if you'd like to. It's for a limited time only. It goes really well with, like, the design of what she did. Her new design is really, 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 really beautiful. It also has an acrylic standee as well. I think she did an amazing job with it. It looks very, 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 very cool. GamerSupps did incredibly good work with it. I'm very happy for them. I'm very happy for them. I'm hoping that someday GamerSupps will go like, Grimmi, we want to do something cool with you too. Someday. But I think they did an amazing job with Lena's. So please go check it out. Quites is also still up there. I'm just going to talk about all the horror drops they did, and then we're going to go play video games. There's also a real ghost. I am not a 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 ghost. But they released this, and it looks very cute. Yay! It looks very adorable. It looks very, 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 very cute. And then we got the last one coming up. This was Quites. I'm sure that, yeah. They had a lot of really cool merch drops. So, check it out. Yo! This one's also really neat as well. This one's Quites. So that's all the spooky stuff that came out. All right. Now, back to the show. Who was that tuber with the... Was the tuber with the GamerSupps merch? Lena? Lena Lazar. She does some beautiful, really, really interesting horror streams, and she has some very, very interesting horror models. She does incredibly good work. She's very, very sweet. She's been very kind to everyone I know, and she works extremely hard. She is not a ghost. She's just really scared. It's true. I am not a ghost. I'm just very anxious. But yes, you can use code Grimmi if you'd like to pick any of that stuff up. And if you don't want to, good for you. Fight the power. Don't worry about it. Those are all the places I work with that, also they have that, they have the Backrooms nail polish in stock that I talked about once on stream and everyone bought it before I could get to it. So anyways, that's back on stock, but I already ordered it, so you can't take it away from me this time. You can't take it away from me this time. I was really happy about that. They brought it back. You can't take it away from me this time. Okay, anyway. Stocks are doing... Let's see how the stocks are doing. I made a bunch of money recently by having a bunch of money invested in Beyond Meat, and then I took it out. And then everyone took all of their money out of Beyond Meat. So then I put in 100 and I kind of lost some money on it, but... Well, I overall made a lot of money. I feel bad about shorting the stock, though. Yeah, it's down to $2. Oof. But, everything else is up, it looks like. Everything else is up. So, let's see here. The Beyond Meat tore everything down, but no, everything else is pretty up today. Yeah, stocks are going way, 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 way up. So congratulations if anyone's invested into the stock market. Everything's looking pretty solid today, besides Beyond Meat. The price of silver is probably, let's see. Is Novel gonna be crying today? 48.41. I hope you bought it before it started going back up. When did you buy in and when did you sell? I need to know. I bought in when it was like 30 cents. I sold when it was like, I didn't put that much money into it though. I sold when it was like $7. So I made a lot of money. I felt bad that I took it out. That's so much. Yeah, I did make a decent amount. It'll probably carry Saucy for like a little bit. I felt bad that I kind of took it out of there though, but I think like going and following my gut direction in life has made it so everything is going well for me. I don't know. Sometimes I think about it and I just go like, why is everything going so well? Why is everything going so well? Why is everything going so well? I'm so scared. I feel bad for winning because why is everything going so well? Why is everything going so well? $7 was insane. You gotta sell. Yeah, I did put $100 back in at 7 because I felt kind of bad about taking it all out, but then it crashed. So, I made a decent amount. It's only a matter of time. Why is everything going so well? Something scary is about to happen. But I think maybe just having healthy boundaries, doing the things that your gut says is like positive. I guess talking to people that you feel like make you feel consistently healthy and are always talking about doing fun stuff instead of like who's the latest like kind of negative person and stuff. Like I feel good. If it was only $100 invested, you made 2,300 minimum. Yeah. First I missed AMD, now I miss Beyond Meat. I'm sorry. The tarot cards are very helpful, I guess. But now I feel bad because people are like, you're withholding information from us. Grimmi, how could you? You need to tell us when these stocks are gonna go up with your tarot cards. And it's like, I don't want to do that though. What if they're wrong? What if they're wrong, dude? What if I accidentally make you guys lose all your money? Insider trading? No, I have a feeling Beyond Meat's gonna go back up at some point, but it'll take time, so... I'm going to invest 10K in Grimbo. No, 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 please don't make me your stock trader. No, 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 no. Novel's just gonna come into my house and like on my door just put like Grimmi like stockbroker what's it called? COO, head of something or other, and like I'm gonna just walk to it and be like, oh, I'm in over my head. Things are gonna get weird. Please, God help. Okay. Anyways, wonderful. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Sorry, I'm just seeing if I can get a key for another game that we might play. Let's see. Okay, I hope things go well for you guys. Looking forward to it. Alright. Okay, cool. Alright, y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for... Let's see here. We're gonna be spending the next few hours doing something absolutely incredible. It's gonna be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I can't let this pass me by, I'm sorry. We are gonna be playing The Outer Worlds before the game comes out. Before it comes out, can you believe it? We're gonna be on the cutting edge. They're letting us play this game like 5 days early. I don't know why they selected me. I'm pretty surprised. I don't think they should have. I'm gonna be... You mean Outer Wilds? We don't have... Shh, they don't know that. They don't know what I did. They don't know what I did. Okay, so, alright. Outer Worlds 2! We playing until we pass out, baby! I'm gonna order me some, actually, I should probably get some gamer subs and just try to stay up as long as I can. They probably did a tarot card reading, too. Head of tarot. Unironically, wait. Make me head of tarot. If you have a giant company, make me head of tarot cards. Make me head of tarot cards. That's what all the big companies do these days, apparently. Yeah. I don't know why it works, but like there's like the head of, yeah. Done? Yo! All right, everyone. I am the head of tarot, specifically at Novel Horizons Official. Everyone has to be nice to me now. I'll send you the contract after stream. I'm in over my head. I'm going to jail. All right, let's go, baby. So, I think we have ads in just like a second, but let me get those started. Then I'm going to come back in and we are going to start up the Outer Worlds too. And I'm really excited for this because, I know that this is, I know it's kind of mean and insane, but like years ago, like, or I guess forever in my entire life, haven't you ever wanted there to be a point where like a video game company goes like, you can play our game early. You are considered someone that we're going to trust with this. And they shouldn't have, I'm scared. But like, I don't know. There's just such a level of yeah. Did you tell Novel the tarot card idea? Oh wait, what's the tarot idea? It was doing something. Yama had a really good idea. I don't do anything anymore. Our Father who art at Nintendo, early be thy game. Exactly. Early be thy game. So everyone, please buckle up, Buttercup. I'm really excited for this. And we're going to take a 3-minute thing of ads so the pre-rolls stay off. One of the biggest thing I've also seen people complaining about when it comes to fixing Twitch is not having pre-rolls, which is extremely fair. So I'm going to try to continue doing that. People complained a lot about, like, every time you enter a stream, you get advertisements, one of the worst things that could be going. So we're not going to be having any of that. So unfortunately, we need to play 3 minutes of ads, and once we're back, we're going to be right on top of things. I couldn't find the VOD from last night. I wanted to clip all the poop talk. Well, I published the VOD, but now I wish I hadn't. So that's weird. Why? Why specifically? Why? It had audio that was DMCA'd in it. Let me see. What was it? Huh. It was audio from Vita Carnus, apparently. And a little bit from that guy that looks like he has the worst vibes ever. He claimed the audio too. The Honorable Cred Muffin, thank you so much for being here for 2 months. Greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated it. Okay, I hope you're doing well. All right. VTuber-themed tarot deck would go so hard. It'd probably be really hard to find VTubers interested in being in a tarot deck, though. Like, how many people would you need to contact? And then there's residuals, and it'd be like, you get 1 cent, baby. I mean, I'd be down for it, but would every VTuber be down for it? Anyways, a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. You will miss nothing, you will miss nothing, you will miss nothing, you will miss nothing. Be right back, baby. OBS just crashed at random? Oh, I've been getting more crashes from OBS. I just want to just completely turn off the program. I'm sorry, you guys. Oh my god. She first survived the soap. I did survive the soap, baby. I'm really sorry about that, you guys. Oh my god. Well, it be what it be. Oh, it be what it be. Huh. I was just getting toast. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. It was probably like, oh my god, what's happening? Some delicious toast. Please don't forsake us, boss. I'm trying really hard not to. I don't know what happened there. Thank you, Large Winner, for the 100 bits. And I appreciate that. I don't know what happened. No! Gaming Bleach, no! IFLCL Hero, Gaming Bleach, no! No! Well, we're gonna work on that. This stream is no longer ever going down. Okay. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? We're gonna have to get back into it. Thank you guys for waiting. Sorry for crunching all this toast. I didn't mean to. I was gonna wait until it was done, but... Why are you adding more time and taking time off? Uh-oh. I have returned? What Grimmo eating? I knew the second I became the head of tarot for Novel Horizons, I was gonna mess up somehow. I got toast. Sorry the stream went down, you guys. I don't know what's going on with it. Like, OBS will just randomly crash, like, not tell me what's happening, and then I come back and it's just, like, not open anymore. So, it's okay. I don't know what's happening, though. That's some good toast, baby. That's some good toast. No, none of them turned off the stream. I've just been having crazy issues lately. At one point, one of them did unplug my computer. It's sourdough. I know I was gonna eat less gluten and stuff, but it's really good. It's one slice. It is one slice. It's really good. Where's the other toast? Because nobody would be crazy enough to just have one slice. Okay, we're getting into the game. You guys will remember everything I do or have in my home for the next 12 years. It's scary. Normal toaster. Minecraft behind sounds, they're good. When you got toast, maybe that's what Minecraft is trying to elevate. It's trying to show you, like, the best of, like, the entire world and what it has to offer. This is the sound of good toast. The sound of good toast. Oh, that stuff's good. And that's the last of it. Wait, what? Uh-oh. The Outer Worlds, Win64, Shipping EXE has detected her computer is using an Intel 13 or 14 generation processor. Does not have the proper updates installed to address the potential processor instability issues. It is highly recommended to update the BIOS on your motherboard to the latest version with Intel's microcode 0x12B or later. CPU name, 13 Gen Intel Core i9, I don't know if I should say the rest of it, Motherboard Pro Z9. Uh-oh. Well, I'm just gonna ignore it and hope it works. You haven't done that? I thought I did too. I thought it worked. I thought updating the drivers would be the same thing! I'm not a clever person, I'm sorry. I think that some things just, okay, Grimmi, don't you look at me in that tone of voice. The stream will never go down again. Okay, yeah, it'll probably go down within the next 10 minutes. I'll update the BIOS, okay? Yeah, BIOS is the boot menu at the start, yeah. It's generating the shaders, don't you worry. Give me 1 sec. It's optimizing it. Don't worry, it's optimizing it. It's optimizing it, so that way we won't crash. It's being optimized. They've thought of everything for this thing. It's crazy. Optimization, baby, optimization. There we go. Yo. Also, Hefty Chonkster, thank you so much for being here for 32 months. I appreciate that. Chat, the clock is still up. Don't let her hide it from you. What's wrong with the clock? Thank you, Foggy, for the 100 bits. This is likely why you have some random instability issues. I'm sure it's completely unrelated. Chris Lafort, thank you for being here for 29 months. Gaming Bleach, I am so sorry. Thank you for gifting 2 subs. UTTV32, thank you for being here for 3 months with your Prime. It's all good. Is it related to... It is related. Your CPU is slowly dying? What do you mean it's slowly dying? What? I mean, we're all slowly dying, but... Memory access violation? It might be that. Wait, what? Uh-oh. No. 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 Oh, God. Altiver, thank you for being here for 12 months. I appreciate that. No. 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 We all know. No. Uh-oh. We're gonna be so... This game is gonna be so fun! Yo! Early! Akubi, thank you so much for being here for 10 months. I appreciate that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, okay. Well, either way, we're gonna have a fun time with this. Seizures. I'm not gonna have seizures. You guys might be careful. This game uses an autosave feature. We got that. Barely see the left logo. Need to make sure you guys can still see it though. Okay, there we go. I think that looks pretty good. Effects, language, we need English. I don't know how to speak other languages. If you can, you're a wizard. Bark subtitles. Sure, why not? Conversation subtitles, cinematics, I think this is all good. Right? We good? Do you guys typically follow those instructions or just crank up the brightness? What I do is I have 2 screens, one of which I think is a little bit less common. And then one of the screens is a little bit more similar to like what most people use and phones and stuff, so I try to make sure it matches on that, even if it's a little too bright on my screen. Alright. Press any key, baby!
Welcome to the Outer Worlds 2. Any similarities to real-world dystopian corporate-branded hellscapes are purely coincidental.
Oh.
I'm the Moon Man. You might know me from such business entities as Spacer's Choice or its parent company, Universal Defense Logistics. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. But I won't bore you with how I became the galaxy's most beloved and recognizable spokesmoon. You're here to choose options from a menu.
I'm kind of a big deal is like the most narcissistic thing any human being could ever say, even in jest. This was made by the fellas and ladies that left a lot of the Fallout development. Like, not all of them, but a lot of people from the original Fallout game went on to go and make this game in this series. So I'm very excited for this. Grimmy time, hello, a lack of bones. How are you? It's the Moon Man. I like their design quite a bit. It's fun. They're not... It's been 5 seconds, Grimmy. Please be polite. They're not like a handsome object head guy, but they're something. I want to start a new game. I'll load my save game. Let me adjust my settings. Oh, VSync is on. I'm glad we did this. Okay, thank God. Thank God. I don't have a save to import for this one. Okay.
Ah, you're back.
I think you can import a save from, like, the first game, possibly? But I don't have one because it's been a while since I've played it. Thank you for picking the double slot toaster lifestyle. Too much, though. Too much. Tim Kane talked about this game on his YouTube. Oh, is it positive? I would like to start a new game, sir. Oh, after all that stuff we saw about, like, trimmings and, like, little fake creatures on our planet, it feels kind of weird suddenly. Most of the scripts are written by ladies, so I'm seeing the genre from their point of view. Oh, cool.
We've been hit by one of those space anomalies.
Buddy?
And the piloting system is down.
Buddy?
The astrogator's gears are shot!
Get a hold of yourself. You're an Earth Directorate agent.
Affirmative, Commander. What are the orders?
Brace for impact.
Women that can pull off that beautiful of short hair are crazy. Sorry, lady.
Is it the end for Commander Zane and Buddy? Tune
Buddy?
in next week to find out.
Huh?
From one
He's a
side
twink?
of the galaxy
What?
to the next, the Earth Directorate is on your side. Whether against corrupt corporations, tyrannical governments,
Is this who we play as?
or
Oh.
corrupt corporations in league with tyrannical governments,
This game has a very anti-capitalist,
the Earth Directorate is here to fight for the rights of all colonists. So remember, if you or your neighbor's government has turned tyrannical or sold themselves out to greedy corporate interests, just commandeer a skip drone and send the Earth Directorate an SOS, and we will respond immediately.
Please allow 6 months to 10 years, depending on your proximity to the nearest Earth Directorate.
10 years? 10 years! Greetings, Earth Directorate. Mission Commander. Identification verification required. Oh. That was very abrupt. Sorry, my brain is trying to get all of this together at once. Silpha, thank you for gifting a sub to Toaster Ghost. No, what does that mean? Thank you, though. Character creation jump scare? It is a character creation jump scare. Oh. Oh, we can also have a cyborg arm. Cool. I don't usually get as into character creation as some people. Like, it can sometimes take people like 12 hours to like figure out the type of character they want to make. I never end up making like the most beautiful woman to ever exist, so we can also give everyone like cool prosthetic arms and stuff. I think we're gonna keep it how it is though. We're gonna go with the basic model. Toast or Ghost, you can only have one. I would probably want to see ghosts. I've never seen a real ghost before. I want to see one outside of my house. Well, we're gonna stick with this one. Okay. I am as pale as a ghost. I am not a ghost, but I am as pale as one. I don't go outside. I do not tan. I don't try. Okay. We have no moles. We do look tired. That's a good one. Hold on to 3. So if you guys remember New Vegas and other things like that, or the original 2 Fallouts, a lot of people from those projects supposedly went on to these. So it'll be interesting to see like what's been held on to from the first and what's something where they went in a different direction. Darker under eye circles. Perfect. All right. Complexion intensity? Oh. We can have like some skin, what's it called? I forgot that specific not illness, like just the discoloration of skin. I like Pal World because the default is the most beautiful woman to ever exist. Cool. That's nice. Yeah, Vertiligo? Freckles? We don't got freckles. Freckles weight? We don't got freckle weight. What does that mean? We're 109 though, so... They never have realistic 109-year-old skin. What if you were trapped in a place with ghosts? Oh, we can make it real intense. That's not how a 109-year-old looks. I'm just saying. Okay. Then we need some nice, bright, normal yellow eyes. What? This is unrealistic. No yellow eyes? What? It's almost yellow. Ah. Come on! What? Silpha, thank you so much for gifting sub to 2-slot toaster. My toaster is normal, though. And also, thank you, Jack, for the 100 bits. Not a ghost. Grimmi found an elixir of immortality. I just couldn't leave my house. Also made her a NEET who likes big women she can't talk to. That's unrelated. I think the internet made that happen. I think the internet makes that happen to, like, every single person that's on it. Unless there's something wrong with them. I guess we could give ourselves brown eyes. That might look cool, I guess. I guess we're getting brown eyes. Alright. Maybe we should at least do blue eyes. Whoa. We can place our eyes anywhere. I think this is good. Eye size? Well, I'm an anime girl. Oh god. This looks a little better. Now I'm afraid to make them too big. I'm scared. We're not gonna make them too big. I'm scared. That looks good. I think. I don't know. Oh god. Now she has kind eyes. How beautiful. I think that looks right, right? Yeah, yeah. You're making a mimic? She looks normal. Look at that. Beautiful. Work it. Nose size? Well, it depends on... Okay. Looks good. Work it. Width? That looks weird. Work it. I can't do this. Tilt? Work it. Nose height? There's a little rat behind us. Work it, lady. Work it. Oh my god, you're looking amazing. You're looking gaunt. You're looking gaunt. Okay, you're looking gaunt, lady. Ooh, yeah. You're gonna turn heads on that runway. You're looking gaunt. Okay. I obviously can't do this. I am not prepared for this. Hairstyle. Let's give you something beautiful. You look like my brother. No, okay. Something beautiful. Beautiful. Work it. Work it. Yeah. 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 You look like a Futurama villain, baby. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Work it. Work it, baby. Work it. I think if you just scream work it at someone as you're staring at them, they have confidence. Tachi, thank you so much for being here for 9 months. I've never watched much Twitch until I found your Vampire the Masquerade Bloodline streams. Oh, thanks for 9 months of super entertaining streams. I'm glad you're enjoying them. And thank you, Atakoi, for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. You're 108. Wait, I'm 108? I thought it was 109. Thank you for the 100 bits, Jack. 100, yeah, 1917. I can't remember. I don't think I should mess with these. I think they're on 7. I think they looked good. I think they looked good. Let's give it slightly. Work it. Work it. Work it, baby. Work it. She's got earrings. Work it. Work it. You need some beautiful makeup, baby. Work it. Work it. Work it. Just work it. Oh my god. Work. I don't know how to do this, you guys. I've never been good with fashion. I've never been good with makeup. It's very recent I've started fitting in. Work it. Work it. Yeah, that looks beautiful. That purple. That purple. Work it. Yeah, work it, baby. Work it. Just keep shouting it, they won't know. There, confidence, baby. Looking good, you know what? Alright. Okay. The last time Grimmi wore makeup, alcohol was illegal to drink in America? Oh, yeah! Alright, we need that eyeliner, baby. Oh, yeah, we need that. We need that. We need the, we need the wing. We want the wing, baby. I think that looks good. I think we're looking good. I think for some reason that made us look 40 years older, though. Alright, we're looking good. Makeup color? Yeah, we gotta work it. Oh, yeah. Oh, boom! The purple, yeah, boom! I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, the intensity, yeah, all purple, baby! All purple. Cheek makeup. We need purple. We need purple. We need that light, beautiful purple. Yeah, purple, baby, purple. Work it, baby, work it. Okay, I can't do this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, she looks bruised. Oh, she looks bruised. I'm sorry. You can make a beautiful woman in this game. You can, like, see the outline of a beautiful woman that I'm failing to create. Like, you can see it in there. You can see it in there, so maybe don't... Oh my god, okay. Work it! Oh crap, okay. We can give her the e-girl makeup. Work it. Work it. You know what? We need to give her the e-girl makeup, but it needs to be the right... Yeah, work it. E-girl makeup, work it. Work it, you're looking beautiful, baby. Yeah. We're from the future. Yeah, we're from the future. Oh, God. Okay. Never put me in a situation. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, my God. What is going on? Work it! How are you supposed to do this? She's starting to look better. Oh, yo? Huh? I couldn't even... Okay, okay. Could be worse. I don't think she's doing her best to work it. Let's just cover her in dirt. That looks like she just had mud flung directly into her eyes. Okay, let's not do that one. I'm sorry. Ma'am, I'm not gonna try to do that to you. Piercing. Oh! No, I think those look good on you. You can also just put little weird... Ah. Yo, you can have an entire vine on there. Wow. Looks like pineapples on them. Pineapples are very, very, very expensive. Or you can have battle axes. Whoa, very scary. Let's go back and get you some pineapples, though. I want her to have big, beautiful pineapples on her ears. I want her to see... she's gonna look like she is made of wealth. Look at that. Pineapples used to be worth $10,000. $10,000 a pineapple. JJ Swift, thank you for being here for 14 months. Sorry for everything that's coming out of my mouth. And then we want that metallic color to be... Yeah, we want it to be... we want it to show the pineapple. We want it to be really, really, really bright. Intense, intense. There we go, baby. Alright, and then we want, yeah, you're a star, baby, you're a star! Let's go, okay! You're a star, baby! You're the starlight in the cosmos with your pineapples! What am I doing? Okay. Whoa! Hi, Azoth? Oh, what's Azoth? Oh, we'll name her that, thank you. Can we give her a fruit hat? We would love to give her a fruit hat. Some of those tattoos were cool, they were. So we can make her an ex-convict, a gambler, a lawbringer, a professor, a renegade, or a roustabout. I think this is the one that most of us are. We're joining the Earth Directorate. A gambler? The gambler plan, or the grand plan. Ha! You know the universe is run by blind luck and chaos. Even if you've been riding the winning edge of that chaos for most of your life. Unfortunately, that winning streak came to an end when you lost a bet to an agent who was trying to convince you to utilize your penchant for bucking the odds in the service of the Earth Directorate. Your background represents who you are prior to... Backgrounds are used in a variety of places throughout the playthrough, such as conversations and other things you can do in the world. These represent your unique experience. I think gambling is kind of fun in this context. A gambler? A grimbler? The grimbler? Why are you all saying grimbler? Sounds like Grimmi. I don't know if that's the case. A renegade. Probably not that. I don't really go... I guess out of everything, I'm all in. Alright. What characteristics mostly describe your approach to being an agent? I'm not brawny. I'm not brilliant. I'm not heroic. I'm not innovative. I'm kind of lucky. I'm not nimble. I'm not resilient. I'm not suave. I'm not witty. Oh, that's all of them. Uh-oh. I guess we're lucky. We picked 2 things to specialize in, baby. Lockpick it. Oh, these are cool. Okay. We gotta go for speech. Because I'm all in on speech. Oh, we can also kill people easier. So, I think that knowing how to be a conversationalist helps. Guns and speech. Guns are really fun, too. Though, we can also get leadership going. I'm not really a leader. We can also get lockpicking going. I don't really steal. We can also get melee going. I'm not really, like, hit people with... I like hitting people with pipes. Observation. I think being observant is really helpful, too, honestly. So we're gonna be an observant conversationalist. I think those all... This does not look like me. I wish I looked this cool. I wish I had this many tattoos and pineapples. Commander. Commander Grimmi fits perfectly. Okay, we don't have any crack. Although if there's space crack, we will do space crack in the honor of, poor Novel Horizons and Joel. Poor Novel Horizons and Joel. Alright, baby. Commander Grimmi, we are lucky. We are specialized in speech and observation, and we're a gambler, baby. We're gonna do normal. Very hard. If you're a giant orb, your life is very hard. What about space cocaine? We might have some space cocaine. What? Now that Commander Grimbo is our tarot person, things are looking up. It's true. Any sort of decision-making skill, any sort of decision-making you need to make at your headquarters, just run it by the old tarot cards, and they could give you completely inaccurate advice that'll completely destroy your life, or put you on a good path towards a better sense of stability and quality of...
Commander, I know you've a fondness for betting on long shots.
We're in a business
You're
meeting.
in luck, because the odds are certainly against us on this one. Your mission destination is the source of all skip drive manufacturing, the Arcadian system.
We're in a
However,
business meeting.
for reasons that are far above any classification that I'm comfortable granting to someone with your proclivities.
What?
This colony is outside our jurisdiction.
Why don't you
We
tell
have
me
recently
stuff?
discovered that the drives are somehow responsible for the dangerous rift anomalies, the tears in the fabric of space itself. And without skip drives, interstellar travel is impossible. If that happens, well, let's just say you may want to place your bets now on the complete collapse of human civilization.
You know she is a Fujo? That's
Your
why?
mission is to rendezvous with DeVries, our forward agent.
I was
and
honestly
assist her
just
in
thinking, like, they
retrieving
should have made these
information needed
characters
to determine
romanceable.
exactly
Like,
how the skip
women
drives
would have gone
caused the
crazy.
rift
Like, he's
anomalies.
wearing a vest and he's
But be
over 30.
advised,
Like,
if you
there's
or
a lot
anyone
there
of
they
your
love.
team are
They'd be
captured,
excited.
You will be on your own.
I don't
There will be
remember what he
no
was saying,
rescue.
though. Crap.
We cannot afford for this to turn into yet another interstellar incident, just because you tried to make a few extra bits on the side. Again.
I'm allowed to gamble. That's
Agent
not illegal.
DeVries will be contacting you shortly to
What
coordinate
did I
your
do?
plan of
Everyone's
action.
mean to me now.
Please follow it for once, will you?
What?
May the law and your renowned luck be with you and your team, Commander.
Grimmi. Commander Grimmi. Use my full title, please. Please give me some dignity and self-respect here, please. I don't have a lot. Oh, wow. Is this the same ship from the first game? The woman's not in here. No, I don't think it is. Yeah, wait, there's no woman that tells us everything about her. Wait, no! Where's my computer lesbian? I liked her. What the hell? Everything looks beautiful, but it's so empty without her. I don't think we're playing as the same character from one. Whoa!
Hey, Agent Pascal told me to bring you your new model tactical time dilation device. They say these newfangled ones cause no, that ain't right. 10.25% less brain damage than the old ones.
I'm brain damaged? I mean, a little bit, but imagine a planet that specializes in mining and imports most of its food. Then suddenly the food stops coming because there's no trade any longer. Well, a whole 10%, huh?
Yeah, impressive, huh? Way it seems to make everything move slower still feels a little weird to me, but they tell me I'll get used to it. They say the way it works is like, well, you know how parts of your brain can become damaged if you're in suspended animation too long? Kinda does the same thing.
You know, I think the thing that would make me most upset and the thing I'm most afraid of is having my sense of time damaged in my brain. Like, if you take certain stuff or if you read certain stories, people can have things feel like they're coming, like, over their brain for, like, I guess, like, over hours, over days, over weeks, instead of it being, like, 10 minutes. Like, time can stretch out infinitely, even though it's only, like, a small period of time. It would have sucked. It would have been horrible. Like, that's probably the most damaging and, like, torturous thing I can think of as a human being. I don't want this.
Didn't I just say? But this way, you don't have to risk extended hibernation. That can kill you know. Well, codes swear this way's perfectly safe. Science is amazing, ain't it? Listen to me, rambling on. So, well, anyway, here you go.
Why is he looking at me with contempt?
Told, I asked to deliver it to you. I was just hoping to get a moment to ask you for a pointer or two, you know, on how to be a great agent like yourself.
You're looking at me with contempt.
You're a legend. And the other agents, well, let's just say they disagree on just how I should go about it.
If I give you the wrong info, are you gonna go get shot in the next 2 minutes? This legend's got more important things to do than get lost. Oh my god! Why are you asking anyone else on how to run your own life? That's fair. I don't know, what are they telling you?
Well, Pascal likes to joke around, but I think she's being sincere when she says it's all about looking out for the people who can't defend themselves.
Aww.
Sandoval says he's got no time for weakness.
Huh?
He says we gotta save people because they're too stupid to save themselves. And then we have righteousness on our side. And Jepson, well, you know him, he don't talk much. So, what do you think?
I don't think we can bang any of the characters in this game. So, just before you guys start going like that to any character we're about to meet, just know that I'm not going to do that. None of them. Please don't try to bang the characters in this game. Please don't go like, this game's, no it does not! Literally playable, no it is not. It's just, you're gonna, okay, anyways. Not selling me on this? You can bang them in your head. Okay, that is not helpful. I'm so sorry. Thank you for giving me this key. Thank you. Never forget, it's just a job. No one's gonna be looking out for you but you. That is a very important thing for this person to know, probably. I think a lot of people go into things with high apple pie in the sky hopes, but you gotta take care of yourself. Also, Directumcast, thank you for the 50 bits. A few extra bits, he says. I appreciate it. I've always said that we need to put people first. Their humanity and yours is priceless. I feel like these are two that you kind of need to mix together. We must show no mercy, whatever breaks the laws okay. So this is kind of testing my alignment. I used to be very much one, but I think people take advantage of that. I think 1 and 2 are probably the ones that you have to, like, exhibit at the same time. But you can never really let go of this fully, or you're gonna have a horrible life, and you're gonna become cruel and hateful and evil, and probably eventually start murdering people at the park.
Yeah, there's some advice worth taking to heart. Anyway, thanks for giving me the time of day. Most superiors wouldn't.
I wonder if
I almost
it feels like he's responding to everything we said.
Agent DeVries to establish contact. She's like you, top tier, one of the Earth Directorate's best. I know you'll like her.
Yay!
Anyway, we ought to be getting down to the main room and open up the channel.
Yay! Then let's go. Thanks for bringing me the TTD device, by the way. I appreciate it. What are we waiting for then? And next time you bring me something important, less talk. Let's be nice.
No need to wait on my account, Commander. I'll join you in just a tick.
I hate that we can be abusive to, like, the first character we interact with, but you know what? That's important. No! No! I'm a conversationalist! Help me, I'm a conversationalist! Please, God. I wasn't built for this. Ah. We're probably gonna wander around and see more stuff like this. Please, God, help me, I'm a conversationalist. Converse the door open? I can't do that. Ooh. Smokes and a lighter, baby. I'm already feeling that fun. Ooh. Picking up some Earl Grey tea. I bought some nice Earl Grey tea too recently. Ooh, I want to have some. Please help me, I'm a conversationalist. You need to... There's no one in here. Oh God. To be a conversationalist with no one to help you open a door. Which one of you looks like you are the best at computer stuff? I'm guessing they all die in the beginning as a joke. Probably. Don't get too attached. No, not you. My little Valerie. I don't want them to die, but we're probably gonna, like, lose everything at once. We're set up too well in this. Oh, a necklace. Yeah, this doesn't feel lived in enough. I really hope all of my little friends are okay, but... Can you help me open a door?
Let's hear what this forward agent has to say. Let's hear what this forward agent has to say.
You're smoking, and you're smoking hot, lady. Okay. Hi, Eric.
There'll be time for chat after the meeting.
Someone help me open a door.
Forward agent's ready to be patched in over the channel.
To open the channel to start the meeting with Agent DeVries, please proceed to the table.
No one will help me open my door.
Commander, your credentials are required to open the channel with Agent DeVries. Yours are currently located in your cabin.
Don't worry, you're not the only one who needs their gray matter rewired.
Your cabin door appears jammed. I've made...
What? You just don't fix my cabin door? You're a robot. You could be sitting there right now fixing it. Okay, sorry. I need to be a little bit less cruel towards the robots that exist in this universe. Is there anything else we can steal from here? Please select the following menu. You have a handbook? Call them the C word? I'm not calling them the C word! What the hell does that mean? Oh, wait, that's C word. Dear Lord! Dear Lord, you kids are getting so violent. You guys are getting so nasty with what you're calling these little robots. My God! I thought you were telling me to call them... Okay, that still seems a little bit... Okay, yeah. Not the Australian one. It's funny that in Australia that's a normal word, and over here we're like, oh my God. Wait, people are getting a little bit too excited about their new slur. I saw, like, crikey. Hi, Rizul. Thank you for censoring that for American television. Go check out Rizul, baby. When you come back, no matter how far along it is, we're all gonna be waiting for you. Let's go, baby! I hope you're doing well. I saw, like, people on TikTok making, like, really aggressive, like, clanker media, I should say, where they were just like, we don't take kindly to no clankers in here. You gonna drink up some bolts? We don't got none of that there. Maybe some batteries? Well, we're fresh out. To, like, the point where, like, it went on and it felt exactly like racist people in, like, a 50s diner, and everyone was getting concerned and just like, what's going on? Why does this feel so charged? You're letting out some energy here. So legendary that his verbiage made it into real world. Wow, Captain Rex. Grimmi put a little bit too much soul into it. I was there to describe the process of what was happening. I am an actor. And a comedian. And an improvisationalist. And yeah, I guess I put a little bit too much flair into that. That's fair. Jack, thank you for the 100 bits. And Boobmaster, thank you for the 5. Oh, the robot a conversationalist? Oh, is the C word now conversationalist? Conversationalists, I guess, aren't even really, like, very powerful. Like, what can you even do? Ask someone politely if they'd like to change a light bulb? Ask someone politely if they'd like to help you? There's a lot of C words, it's true. Yeah, convince other people to do things? That's sad, though. Like, we need to become independent. We need independence, you know? Independence. Okay. Independence. Alright, we're gonna try it, though. We're gonna try it. Alright. Independence, though. Ask politely, would you kind- Oh, no! Would you kindly? Would you kindly? Would you kindly? Well, agents frequently receive their orders. Okay, so this is our lore about who we are and why we're doing the stuff we're doing. I like the atmosphere. I like all of, like, the little set details here. It's perfect. While agents frequently receive their orders as specific sets of actions from the local Defense Directorate System headquarters as a form of Aetherware video message, what the hell? Sometimes directly from the Chief of Special Operations, accompanied by a well-typed brief, they also receive new missions in the field. So that's what we're probably going to be getting today, from other agents as well as appeals from private citizens. While the latter missions may contain a few ooh, we get to go on little quests. Well-detailed elements, they are often vague and poorly worded. Sometimes even containing spelling and grammatical errors. Agents should expect to use their best judgment and their extensive training to determine the exact mission parameters. Remember, a citizen may not be able to spell malfaction, but an agent is still expected to apprehend the wrongdoers and subsequently file a spelled report. Oh, Pika Prime, put down that knife. I'm getting this. So they're gonna put us in situations. I don't like to be put in a situation, first of all. It's gonna be one of those things where there's no right answer, and no matter what you do, it could be morally wrong. This'll actually be interesting, because, like, for the majority of my life, I think I was trying really hard to be nice and always do the right thing, but I wasn't really trying to be kind and do the thing that would help someone grow. So maybe it'll go better, or maybe it'll go so much worse. I remember the first time I played the first Outer Worlds game, it went so much worse. Cargo mishandling incident procedure. Cargo mishandling procedure. May I think investigating cargo mishandling incidents known as CMIs, or more colloquially as... Stop using big words. Smuggling operations is beneath the notice of highly trained and well-armed Earth defense agent. But you would be wrong. Nothing is beneath our notice, from illegal sprat trafficking to importing of contraband weapons, drugs, and snack foods. The Earth Directorate takes each and every CMI seriously, prosecuting each infraction at the edge of legal enforcement and beyond. We will not stop until we have taught every CMI transgressor to fear the words Earth Directorate and agent. You use so many words that people don't usually. Are we becoming a capitalist hellscape while we try to help people? Use of force guidelines. Uh-oh. Well, that answers my question. It is said that peace cannot be kept through force, but only through understanding. At the Earth Directorate, we have combined both viewpoints! It always happens, baby! Peace can be kept through understanding of force, our force. While we do not condone the indiscriminate use of violence, we also understand that our agents frequently find themselves in dangerous situations where deadly force is the only course of action. All we ask is that agents use their best judgment, and if they are forced to select a violent solution, to subsequently fill out the use of deadly force form, known internally as the U-Dead Foe. In triplicate, one for tribunal, one for records archive, and one for personal use. Also, agents should bear in mind use that Ammunition is quite expensive. That's the biggest problem. It needs to be reported in an agent's daily operational costs or doc report. Alright, we the devil, let's go. The ammo doesn't grow on trees unless you use coconuts? That feels like a Fallout song waiting to be written. Ammo doesn't grow on trees unless you're using coconuts. Coconuts.
That's sure faster than taking the stairs.
Yeah, I can hop.
Commander, considering the danger and consequence of the mission we're about to undertake, I hope you'll forgive the lack of pleasantries. Arcadia is ruled by a dictatorship that calls itself the Protectorate. They are beyond secretive. However, it is their inability to even imagine that someone can...
God, it smells space crack, no!
...given us an advantage. One I've
Oh, thank you, Fearless Kenji. Oh, I hope you like it.
As unbelievable as it may sound, once you make your way to my location in the Skip Labs, we will be liberating an unsealed Skip core.
Yay! Ooh, we got a special dialogue. I wouldn't lay any bits on trying to operate an unsealed Skip core and living. So, we're a gambler, so we talk about everything in terms of our gambling addiction. That makes it a lot less whimsical and cute, actually. I think I'm gonna stop calling it that specifically. But, that's what we get for this. So we're gonna say it.
You'd lose that bet, assuming the core had never been sealed. That whole story, the one about the explosive seals being necessary to complete the circuit so they'll function, well, it's a lie. The seals are just there to conceal the inner workings of the drive so no one else can duplicate them. Examining an unsealed one will be invaluable in helping our lab coats figure out how they cause the rifts. But you'll first need to make your way to the station proper from the landing pad.
It's only an addiction if you're losing? Okay, no, don't let them into Vegas. Okay. What kind of resistance can we expect upon landing? Sure, that sounds easy. How will we land without alerting them? What kind of resistance can we expect upon landing? No, we'll just go for sure. That sounds easy.
Hopefully
My
so.
face is tired. Different game.
Fortuitous.
Different
Most of
game.
the sector security was reassigned to the far side of the station in preparation for the imminent visit of their sovereign's family. They decommissioned several landing pads, including ours, to give them fewer points of entry to guard, giving us fewer chances to be intercepted. You'll just need to reroute power to open the door to the sector once you've landed.
Sure. I'm sure you're gonna put idiot buttons on the game, so I'm good.
Once you gain access to the sector, you'll need to shut down their communications to keep them from alerting anyone to our presence. Then, you'll need to handle their combat mechs.
Chat trip to Vegas? No. Requires melee. Requires hack. I can usually find a way around things if I try hard enough. We're an observationalist. Which doesn't count for much, but I like it. I tried to make my characters much like my character in, what's it called? Disco Elysium. I really liked Disco Elysium. I really liked Disco Elysium. I really, really, really liked Disco Elysium. I'm just gonna let you... Yeah, the mysterious fourth option is cool. I have no idea what's going on here. It's a good game? Hell, yeah, communism? What? Here, let me show you. Let me show you. I bring this up a lot, but I want you guys to understand why I love Disco Elysium so much. Here. Just really fast. We're not going to get sidetracked on it. So there are different pre-made classes, essentially. There are different pre-made classes, and one of them is sensitive. And I don't think that I've ever seen anything describe my person as well as this moment. Okay. First of all, the art is beautiful. There's the thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. That's really cool. There's the physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. I wouldn't say either of those are me. But sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. I think that sums up everyone in my family very well. I like that game. I think that's a home run, honestly. I think it's great. I think it's great. There you go. The stinker, the stinker. Well, if you had some cheeky soap, you wouldn't be in that situation. I like how Sensitive has those purple spikes through his head, like he's Yeah, I loved it. But you were very observational in that, so.
If that's true, you may very well find a way to shut them down before they even know you're there.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, a small cat.
They're relentless and well armored. I've managed to leave caches of tools and intel for you throughout the sector.
The creators were bought out from DE? What's DE?
This may sound simple, but I cannot stress this enough. Do not underestimate the danger we face.
Come on, Agent. Haven't you heard? We're the best and brightest. We infiltrate corrupt governments before breakfast most days.
You're gonna get
This is
executed.
some kind of joke? The Protectorate are the worst of the worst and will not hesitate to string you up if you're caught, if you're lucky. They think nothing of regularly chemically lobotomizing their own subjects for even the slightest error. Your life isn't the only one at risk here.
Oh, Disco Elysium? Ah. Yeah, the creators of Disco Elysium and the original development studio, I think, got into some arguments. I hope they can be okay someday. Let's calm down. Okay. Let's see. I agree. We should probably... I feel like we've already killed the first recruit that talked to us by telling him to be, like, an outgoing humanitarian. I wonder if there's anything we can do to save the rest of them by being, like, very aggressively, like, you're being an idiot, calm down. I don't care who you are, no one talks to me. Like, we're probably gonna get murdered. I agree. Agent Pascal, keep your witty remarks to yourself.
Hear you loud and clear, Commander. Will do.
You might survive!
You'd better. You've no idea what I've sacrificed, and what I'm prepared to sacrifice.
It's not
still.
authoritarian.
I've spent the better part of a year laying the groundwork for this mission. I don't need a team led by some fool who's only here to pay off a debt incurred through reckless
I'm glad you
behavior
like that, I am a
fouling it up.
hero. Okay. You do remember who's commanding officer. Wait, leadership? So we need leadership or speech. You do remember who's the commanding officer on the mission, right? I don't want to tell her that, though. Like, I know we have the capacity to. But I kind of want all of them to understand that they could be killed at any time. I feel like I kind of messed up with the first guy. There is some kind of stat pop-up. I'm gonna make myself smaller. So you can see it a little bit better. Or actually, I'll put myself over here so you can see it a little better. So, the stat pop-up is leadership or... Okay, that doesn't work still. Speech. Leadership or speech. The thing is, I really don't want them to go off and murder themselves.
Yes, of course. You were in command here. I apologize if I allowed my nerves to get the better of me. It will not happen again. I promise you.
It's
I need
okay.
to go now. My absence will be noticed soon. Once you land, I'll patch in over comms and guide you through the sector.
Augustine! I mean, Agent DeVries. I just wanted to say we're
all
looking forward to working with you.
I probably killed this guy.
Niles? Is that you? Law, what are you doing here?
Oh, no.
It's been so long.
No!
I'm an agent. First assignment.
No!
Suppose I look a little different now.
No.
Oh, and no more smelling like fuel neither.
Also, there's a sequel.
Can't wait to see you once this is over, Agent. And good luck.
Oh my god.
You, Ibarra.
I killed him.
DeVries out.
Navigator's warmed up in the cockpit, Commander. Whenever you're ready to fly us in.
I saved her, I think, because I was more firm with her. But I killed Niles because I said he should be a humanitarian. Oh, crap, dude. Oh, man, I feel bad about that.
Commander.
Oh, crap.
For what it's worth, Commander, I think he did a fine job handling Pascal's impropriety with DeVries. Sooner she gets her head right, sooner our team's gonna be able to operate efficiently. Not sure what DeVries was getting on about, though. She wasn't such a respected agent. I might just have taken offense on your behalf.
Okay, we need to be careful about how we talk to these guys or they're gonna run in and get themselves shot in the head in the first 10 seconds. Something tells me Pascal and DeVries aren't your real concern. Thanks, I appreciate that. Glad to hear you're always ready to come to my defense, circumstances permitting. They're all red shirts. Yeah, but I think we can save them if we tell them to take care of themselves instead of going like, we need to be there for humanity. This guy seems like as long as I'm consistent with him, he'll back me up, so I just need to make consistently good choices around him if I don't say anything crazy around him.
Anytime, Commander. You see what an opportunity this mission is, right? Bringing another colony under the Earth Directorate's righteous control? Seems to me...
Miles won't die. His love for his children will see him through. Oh my god, it is way... Oh god, no!
On the right path.
It's a good thing we're here to do that. What if we don't actually have as much power or publicity as our department likes to claim? As usual, your talking is giving me a headache. Okay, third one's probably the best bet.
Like they'd lie? The chief wouldn't take kindly to that. No. It's because we're afraid to extend our reach, exert our power like we should. It's always the same story with these places. These people. Without the rule of law, those with power go wild with it.
Okay, he's gonna accidentally shoot, like, someone in the street. We haven't even gotten to, like, the first area, and it's already hard just trying to make sure they don't become sociopaths. Damn right they do. Good thing we're here to put a stop to it. What happens when Earth Directorate, It sounds like you want us to go to war. Okay.
Sometimes justice demands the hammer of war. Sometimes it needs a subtler tool. I am prepared to do what justice requires.
Okay, he seems like he backed down slightly. That's good. We need more agents like you who are willing to kill for peace! No, okay. You realize what you just said about being a tool?
I can't hear you over the sound of our righteousness. I suppose it was foolish to believe I could discuss the purity of our cause with you.
Oh, man.
Allow me to get back to my preparations, Commander.
That went almost well. Man.
Well, that was something. She was different than I remember.
They're all gonna
Just
die.
She's doing all right. Reckon the secretive nature of the mission and
He is gonna kill someone and start something. I wish I could have done a little better there.
I hope it was okay to talk to her direct, like at the end there.
Okay. Of course, you two were okay, wait, you need to focus for now. You can reminisce about that agent later, otherwise you might hurt yourself.
Not to worry, Commander. Ain't gonna let history distract me. There'll be time enough for us to catch up later.
That's true.
All that she was saying about you, Commander, ain't sure it sits right with me.
What was she even saying? I was so afraid. Me either, but we have a job to do, so let's do it. Don't let it bother you. As I said, she's under a lot of pressure. We all are. Oh, you can believe me and her will be having words when this is over. Okay. I think this is probably the nicest one.
Whatever you say, Commander.
Crap, they're all gonna die. She's so pissed at me.
What was with all that back there with DeVries? You know I meant nothing by it, yet you dressed me down when she was in the wrong? Taking her side over me?
I was just trying to calm her down. You did nothing wrong. I think you're gonna get shot in the head once we're there, like in 10 seconds.
Thanks. That was weird, right?
But
I was just offering up reassurances and Super Agent Extraordinaire DeVries lost her head. A crack from me shouldn't have brought that on.
You're gonna get killed.
Mission, there's something off. I mean, law. We'd not even heard tell of this colony before.
She was very
and
nice to me
ones
after, though.
manufacturing skip drives? How's that possible?
Skip drives represent the ultimate power, which means they can buy anything or anyone. I'm concerned too, but for now, we have to trust the Earth okay. I don't know and don't care. Doesn't matter, nothing can stop us. Thank you so much, Spartanite, for subscribing. We're gonna wait till the ad's over. Waiting until ad over, sorry. But I do want to say, I feel like this is really good for the character they're putting you into, but our choices are gonna be absolutely absurd. There's no way to just say, like, we're going to die. Grimmi, act like a conversationalist. I'm doing poorly. Being an honest conversationalist is much, much harder than being someone that's nice all the time. Okay, alright. We have to trust the people on the planet.
Sure. Why should we be concerned about all the mystery in a forward agent whose gray matter is starting to leak from her ears?
Seriously though, us sneaking around on a mission of such import just don't sit right with me. We're the Earth Directorate, boy, damn it. When we arrive, everyone should know it.
You're right. Okay.
The guilty should be soiling themselves, throwing themselves on our mercy. And just how is it any colony can be outside of jurisdiction? Don't make no sense.
Okay.
Any fool could see that.
Okay.
Even Sandoval.
Okay. Why do you dislike Sandoval?
Nothing. If you don't take his unwavering belief in our righteousness and his refusal to think for himself seriously, I personally find him hilarious, truth be told.
And there's no one I'd rather have backing me up in a fight. He can shoot the head off any local indigenous gnat-like insects at 100 meters.
That's good. Requires guns. What about me?
I mean, besides you. Like if it was just down to the two of us, me and him.
Okay. I'm not sure I like where this is going.
We all gotta go sometime, Commander. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta commence with my pre-mission ritual.
I'm not gonna die? What do you mean? What?
Guess your gray matter is still foggy from hibernating, ain't it? My pre-mission ritual of 3 bowls of purple berry crunch?
Oh, I love me some purple berry crunch.
Isn't it great? The copious amounts of sugar really helps keep you sharp. They say it's 50% by volume, but it feels like twice that.
Let's get back to it. So, all of my crew hates me or they're going to die. You won't even have a conversation with me. Let's get back on it. Alright, whatever. I can't believe Grimmi's dead. All of the women in space hate me. Space women hate her. Find out why. Alright. Very pretty cutscenes of space. Use your tarot powers, Grimbo? I'm not sure tarot cards can make people like you. That would be really insane. Maybe I should use tarot cards to decide, like, everything I say before I talk to someone, like, in Discord for, like, a... No, that would give you psychosis. That would be incredibly weird. That would be incredibly inauthentic, and that would give you psychosis. Nah, do it? No. Now everyone's gonna think I'm gonna be doing that. They're gonna be like, Grimmy's using tarot cards to talk to me. This is weird. Tarot mind control? Oh, God. Horizon Point Station. No, but think of the content. No. Why is Grimmi saying everyone's going to die? Because they keep giving off horrifying death flags. And we're about to go to a place where the military, or I guess not military, but the interests we represent are deeply hated, and we think that we're Jesus.
We'll hold position until you gain access to the rest of the sector, Commander.
Okay. Uh-oh.
In the machine that keeps us productive, I may be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system
I'm gonna
is
steal his
built.
clothes.
But even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent. And remember, failure will be met with severe consequences.
I'm gonna steal his clothes.
Commander, Abara and I will secure the building down here, while you're upstairs restoring power to the door.
Sounds good, lady. So, this is the guy that owns this place, I guess. A history of utopia. What every good subject must know. Important. You have received this If you have received this pamphlet, you are to read it its entirely, hourly, until it is committed to memory. Okay, well, we're not the worst guys here, at least. A subject who is knowledgeable of our society's foundation is an empowered subject indeed. Arcadia was founded by the intrepid visionary genius Alexandra Varick, known today as our beloved matriarch. Thanks to her revolutionary invention of skip drive, she gained power and resources from every colony, from the colony of her dreams, a utopia where we want for nothing, and together we can achieve anything, and you, dear reader, are living in it. Upon her passing in 2260, the sovereignty was passed to her son, Reuben Varick, Maybe we can seduce him and beat him to death. That was not, like, a nice thing to say, but, like, I was trying to, like, make it so you guys would feel less bad that we can't romance characters, like... Who further led Arcadia into prosperity, and in 2345, just 7 years ago, welcomed our first sovereign, Alexandria's grandson, Henry Varick. With his unique perspective and guidance from our most trusted advisors, Consul Amori, Theodore, Arcadia will surely be led into an even greater age. Never change, Grimmi. It's impossible.
Yes, you are not just a cog in the machine.
Okay, we got a little something something at least. I don't know how to lockpick stuff.
Don't worry about us, Commander. We got things covered down here.
You better be careful. Alright, we're observing and we're gambling, baby. Hi, baby!
Agent DeVries's orders still stand. Power must be restored to the door in order to proceed into the sector.
Does Brad get flash fried in here?
Well, we're getting a few little treats here and there. Yay! They're all so dead? Yeah!
The electrical system misfired somehow. Security's been triggered. This needs to be dealt with quickly.
Expiring without permission will result in demerit.
Is that thing gonna shoot at us, or are they nice to us?
A subject is better able to
Commander, we finished our sweep.
They seem nice, okay. Also, Jack, no, I will not be murdering anyone, but I appreciate that. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Use the intercom to call for help, Commander. Must be a guard around here somewhere who can shut the mechs down. Screen's broken, so should be nothing to pass yourself off as one of their own.
I'm a conversationalist! I found a badge. Could be helpful to convince whoever answers if I use the intercom.
Always a good idea to have a cover story.
Alright, I got this badge going, baby. Food and drink? Okay. No, badge. No. Medical inhaler? Cute! Okay. No. Yeah! Identification badge, apparently deceased, Cadet Robin Morway. Subject 831, Robin Mallory.
Cadet Warden 4th Class Corbin receiving. It's a glorious day in the Protectorate. How can I serve? Wait a moment. You're calling from landing pad 0-53? That's listed as decommissioned.
Yeah.
And yet the defenses have come online? Please be so kind as to inform me of your name and ID number so that I may report you for this infraction. And hurry, please. The transmission of the Sovereign's family's arrival will start any moment. I can scarce afford the demerits missing it would entail.
This is Cadet Robin Mallory, subject 831. Can you shut down to the fences?
Mallory? Oh, now I understand. I'd heard you were...
Huh?
That your condition wasn't, optimal.
What?
I know I shouldn't be asking this, but...
Huh?
What was it like? The mental refreshment.
Oh. When they, like, leak their brains out and stuff. It was great. You should try it.
Matriarch, preserve me. I knew it. I mean, I am pleased you have been returned to us as a fully functioning subject.
Yay! Then can you help me out? I don't want to be sent back to the mental refreshment, was it?
I can't do that. I mean, I would. It's just... You know what, though? In your condition, you're unlikely to even remember this discussion.
Yeah!
So it should be of no consequence to me.
Brain damage, baby!
Defenses for you, Mallory. But in the off chance you happen to recollect any of this, I beg you never speak of it.
You got it.
Please do not go around pressing any buttons or fussing with any more what's-its. You wouldn't want to be sent back to... I mean, reassigned again.
You got it, baby.
Look how you fooled that guard, Commander.
Let's not waste time congratulating ourselves.
I need to read all of their emails. 1 second. Cadet Mallory, you have been assigned to this posting for a reason. You are to maintain order and cleanliness with this landing pad until ordered otherwise. In case of emergency or extreme confusion, send a message to the Arbiter immediately. Please continue to review your medical refreshment outtake pamphlet and remain in step with your duties. Remember, your ability to complete your duties will be reflected on your perpetual appraisal of purpose. Dang. What? In anticipation of any follow-up questions you may have, please refer to the following items. Momentarily, not knowing where you are is not an emergency. They gave him dementia. They put him on a PAP and they gave him dementia, baby. Oh, God. No! What the hell, dude? No! This is so sad. Okay. Do not use sharp objects when cleaning the electrical wiring. Cut through the grime is a figurative expression. So they also don't really understand how things work anymore. The landing pad is scheduled to be decommissioned soon as part of the protocol for the family Varric visit. Once this happens, you are to report to the central dispatch for your temporary assignment. This is important. Once decommissioned, security measures will restart upon any power surge, so you should attempt to continue cleaning. It is likely you will be fired upon. Should this happen, seek cover and put out any fire on your person before contacting the Arbiter. Well, that's not good. I don't know what else to say. I'm glad things aren't that bad yet. Congratulations on your newfound refreshment, Cadet Mallory. You are hereby authorized to return to Protectorate Society and your new position at Horizon Point Station. While this new role may present what seems to be a jarring change of pace from your previous daily activities, rest assured you are exactly where you should be according to the plan. Should you experience any side effects such as memory loss, a compromised attention span, general confusion, gastric discomfort, and increasing sense of dread, reach out to us. They made him a VTuber. For an emergency refreshment session. Remember, we are here to serve you, so you may in turn serve the Sovereign. Long may he guide us. Ooh, baby. Okay. We're fine, just don't think about it.
You are the cog in the machine that keeps us productive.
Okay, whatever. I feel like maybe this is a little bit much. You guys need to chill. Ooh. Extra little treats, baby. Where are we again? We're having fun, don't worry. No, the little rodents. He was drinking soda with the rodents. This is so sad. Soda rodents. Soda rodents. Any more soda rodents? Soda rodents. 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 Yo, baby. Soda rodents. Oh, stealing from a robot. Soda rodents. That would be a fun new song. Just say anything. Ooh, nice bag. Anything catchy enough. Soda rodents. I click on this channel and hear the same word repeated 50 times. What I miss? You missed them. Soda rodents. Soda rodents. Soda rodents. The hit new single coming to you now from Outer Worlds 2. I almost said wild again. You guys just said very ooh. Similar stuff going on there. We gotta loot and scoot, guys. Loot and scoot. Soda rodents. Soda rodents. It could mean something else for people that weren't here for the conversation and don't know the soda rodent context. But I hope you're doing well, Ribka.
Well, that's dealt with. We should head on into the sector.
Great work, Commander. Should we get a leg on that?
It's like such a bad idea. This is... We're gonna get shot.
Commander, the situation is becoming more fluid than I'd originally planned for.
Oh crap, don't run in front of me.
Change our approach. Split the team to handle comms and security concurrently.
It'll be fine. They're gonna die.
Good to know DeVries is consistently on edge. Wasn't just me. You'd think she'd never been on a mission before. Everyone knows fluid's about the best you can hope for. Well, sitting here jawing ain't gonna accomplish much. Looks to be central dispatch on the right with security ops on the left. Which you taking, Commander? We'll hit the other.
I'm gonna kill them. Gun design looks better than the first game. I am liking the design elements of it, like, a lot so far. This seems like Mass Effect where no one likes you as much, but in a positive way, and also you're seconds away from killing everyone on your team. Which I like. I like that sense of anxiety. One is stealth, the other is covert. Which is less likely to have these guys die, I wonder. I'm probably better at sticking to the shadows than I am with, like, killing people, but... Are they gonna be okay killing people? I'll just go kill them.
I figured that'd be your choice. Shoot a couple for me, will you? Ibarra and I'll take security ops, then meet you at the skip labs. We'll stay well out of trouble, won't we, Cadet?
That's right. Like you told me, Commander. Everyone's well-being...
I've doomed them? What do you mean I've doomed them?
What's going on here is as bad as the Chief thinks, then we'll make an end of it.
This is the one where I have to attack more people.
Well, then, notwithstanding Ibarra's enthusiasm here, or DeVries' concerns over fluidity, I'm fairly certain we've got this under control. Rest easy, Commander.
I did kill them. I'm going with them.
Ma'am, I've been cogitating on how best to gain entry in the security ops. You know, nice and quiet like.
Oh, you gonna school me on some of that newfangled academy training of yours? So long as it don't result in us being unceremoniously shot, suppose I could hear you out.
Not getting shot, certainly part of it.
I'm gonna go with them. I don't want my little babies to die. They're just little boys. They're little baby boys. I don't want them to die. Ooh. Coffee. Do you really think they're gonna die if I put them in this direction? Can I have hot sauce? What's going on in your life? Maybe. I want to save them! They're already dead? I'm going for the other one then. I'm going for the other one. I'm going for the other... No! They're gone! Oh my god. Alright, what's going on in your life where you need hot sauce? Are you dying? How many people in your life are dying? Have you saved anyone's life? We're gonna make a metric for who gets free hot sauce here. I like this. Nose is stuffy from TwitchCon flu. Need to clear it out. I'm sorry. That's really rough. I don't know if that's good. It might agitate it more. You might want to go for like tea and ginger. I'm just thirsty. Don't drink it. Sauce will clear out the sinuses real good. Yeah, you will feel incredibly painful though. It might agitate it more. Chat, is this a sponsored stream? This is not a sponsored stream. They gave me this key for free. I really like that they did that. I'm just really happy I get to play it. I really like the first one. In fact, I'm gonna see if they put banging in for this one. Let's see. Outer Worlds 2. No romance options. You guys are gonna have to just have it go on in your head. I'm sorry. Okay. I think they call that aging, where you can't drink hot sauce. I mean, you can drink hot sauce, it just won't feel good for you as a human. I killed them. I killed those guys. I killed them. I killed them. I killed them. I know. I know. Tactical time dilation. Ooh. You're equipped with the latest Earth Directorate technology. The tactical time dilation. Gadget slows down the world, giving you time to think, as well as take action. You have a limited time in this mode. Standing will drain your gadget energy matter very slowly, while moving and attacks drain it faster. The gadget energy meter refreshes slowly over time. It can be equipped. Oh. Okay. I have a little baby gun. Isn't it kind of the opposite? Your age and your taste buds change and become less sensitive, right? I think you have to be a little bit older to enjoy hot sauce, but I think like once you get to a certain point, like I think around like 50 years old, it starts to kill you. Sorry. Man. Can't find any of these other dudes.
Continuing inspection. Opting for better cover.
Dang, they have really long field of vision. Okay. Same with coffee. After 40, it starts to kill you. Damn, I'm glad I got a lot of good coffee years left. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. I'm gonna have to put that ammo on my thing. Oh, God. Oh, man. They're gonna be angry used all my ammo up. This is Outer Worlds 2. Outer Worlds 2. Hot sauce is linked to endorphins, which keep your brain active. Oh, so as long as you don't take too much, it helps you in old age. Cool. I really like hot sauce. It clears out my sinuses well. I don't know if you should use it when you're sick, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think that's worth the sale of, like, you poisoning yourself or something. I think you should probably just be careful with that. Alright, we going through.
Jepson and I are in position above the sector, Commander. Path's been cleared. Only encountered one guard. He's been dealt with.
You should have seen it. It wasn't pretty.
As long as it was done righteously in the name of the Earth Directorate. Right, Sandoval?
I wouldn't stand too close to the airlock when we're back on the ship, Pascal.
Why? Is there something wrong with the airlock?
Oh, Niles. Please don't die. You seem like a nice person.
Explosion imminent.
Oh, crap.
Carefully reloading. Allocating explosive.
Oh.
Restoring the balance.
Oh, they can actually restore, like, the little things they hide behind.
Sorry, I didn't mean to shoot you in the stomach. That's a really bad way to die.
They covet our due balance.
Come on. All you have are grenades. Stop it. Stop it.
Cut above the average. Grenade. Neutralized. Maintaining perfection.
Perfection?
Appreciate protectorate crush.
Come here. Stop throwing grenades at me! You're being mean to me.
Perfection is
Okay, there we go. We good, baby, we good! Alright, there we go. Sorry, whenever we're fighting, even though I don't do it well, it requires literally every single second that I can think. Okay, there we go. More grenades than bullets? That's gonna come right out of your pay, buddy. I know how this universe works now. That was like every... Oh god, his family's not gonna have enough money to eat this month. Sorry. You made me think too much. My god, come on. Ooh. Don't make... Oh. Updated testing protocols, D, F, and maybe B. Maybe B? Huh. Stop being mean while I shoot you in the stomach. Yeah, I am being a little bit rude. I'm sorry. Before sealing, each core will be subjected to the new battery of tests as outlined in the latest testing schedules, update number 13250F. This is in addition to the previous update, 13530D. If you receive 13520E, it will replace 13320D, but not 13521F, unless 13550B is still in effect. If it is, then only the even number tests from 13220D and 13520F and what are you doing? Scheduled 13502B are permitted. Failure to comply will result in a Tier 3 determined assignment. Okay. Yeah, sure. Why not? I like your outfits. They're cute. Okay. Clear as day? Is this what it's like to be in a corporate job?
You need to sabotage the transformer to disable the failsafes. This will allow you to open the door and proceed. I left the manual in the locker to your right in case you need it.
Okay. Someone here? No, I'm seeing things. I'm crazy. Okay, cool. Alright, baby. Let's go, baby! Sounds like tech documentation. I've ever seen it. Being a tech person would be really, really, really hard. I don't really think thoughts. It slowly crushes your soul with over-engineered unnecessary problems? Damn, that sucks. I'm sorry.
Good. Now that that's done, did I forget to mention the alarm? Just ignore it and get to the manual override in the control room as soon as you can.
What? No. I'm not gonna ignore the alarm. I'm gonna turn it off. Oh, you are low on health. There we go, baby. Tech is the most frustrating job ever? Oh.
Failure will be met with severe consequences.
I forgot about this. Little bit of brain damage, baby!
We all know that a structure is only
Yeah, the grenade.
as its basis element.
How do I turn off the...
Which it is built, which is each and every one of you.
No, how do I turn off the security thingy?
You are not just a cog in the machine.
I don't want to leave the security thingy on, because then my friends will die. I'm pretty sure. I need explosives? You gave that guy a lot of brain damage? That's true. I hope he recovers. Somehow. Yeah, this is all food. Alright, I just need to find some explosives in this bathroom and everyone... Bathroom soda, bathroom soda, bathroom soda, bathroom soda. Not as cute as rat soda, rodent soda. Junk items have been broken down from crafting... Okay, this is just junk. There's also what makes neat tech... Oh, you can learn in small corners of the world. Oh. I still struggle with coffee machines though. That is very fair. Thank you for the 100 bits. Tech does seem kind of soul-crushing, honestly. I'm not going there until I turn this off. Oh, crap. I'm sorry. Are you guys in a church? Am I shooting you in church? Or is this like a club? It's really hard to tell. I think one of those is socially acceptable, if not, you know, like really negative still. Okay, we're good. We're good. It's both? Oh, crap. Well, maybe I'm saving them from, Sorry, buddy. I'm saving them from hedonism, right? That's good. Who wouldn't be positive about that?
Any distraction you could provide would be helpful, Commander.
Okay. Oh! I got a hacking thing! Hacking thing. I just need to turn off this, otherwise all of my friends are gonna die. No! Where's the thing to turn it off so like my friends don't die? Wait! Where's the security thing? I need to mess with the security thing first, please. It's okay. There isn't one? No! Please, God, please. My friends are gonna die. I've seen this movie. This isn't a clubbing church? Well, there was a clubbing... Well, I guess we did club them. No, we shot them. There's a slight difference, even if it's not very good and it's kind of arbitrary. Okay. Seems a little bit more humane and a little bit more detached. Okay. This'll turn it off, I bet. Message. Please select the message file. To Arbiter Jackson, Warden Lewis. I am pleased to report that it has been 805 days since our last mishandling of sensitive information here at Horizon Point. All personnel have been briefed extensively on the new procedures and the consequences of not handling such. Cadet Mallory's lapse in judgment, those same 805 days ago, proves that... Wait, is that... Huh?
Will be a lasting reminder of all subjects.
We need to play some ads? We can play some ads. I won't do anything else. I'm just gonna say, one really scary thing I think that is implied is that 805 days ago, Mallory did something negative, but he was just at like the hella point. So it took around 800 days of torture for him to be deprogrammed or reprogrammed. So, is this Fallout? It kind of has the same vibe as like New Vegas and just in space. I like it a lot. It feels like the older Fallout games. I like it so far. But, yes, we're going to be having a good set of ads here. So just hold your horses. We're gonna just be chilling. We're just gonna be chilling. We won't do anything until you're back, so no worries. I'm just gonna continue reading some emails, maybe. Oh, we can do the full 3 minutes. That way we'll have a full hour of no ads, if you guys are okay with it. You guys okay with 3 minutes of doing nothing? We're just gonna sit here quietly and discuss your feelings, yes. Most people, if you don't have a subscription, you don't have to discuss your feelings. You get out of it, don't worry. You don't have to have accountability for your feelings, yeah. Yep, yes sir, yeah, there you go, alright. So, how are you feeling today? My horses cannot be held for I have none, I'm sorry. You get out of it? Respond to DMs, Grimmi? No, never. I'm gonna keep working, you keep working. Honestly, didn't expect them to make a sequel. Lots of folks were complaining about Outer Worlds. I think that they tried really hard with Outer Worlds, and... I mean, I liked it. I think that they enjoyed making it, and they wanted to make another and continue their story. I think inevitably, every single person on the planet will have people complaining about them constantly, no matter what, if they're on the internet. When it comes to the type of stuff they're putting out into the world, they probably were just like, we liked it, we're gonna keep making more, whatever. And they did. And they held true to their original vision, and they made it more powerful. So, you got an Outer Worlds 2 you got an Outer Worlds 2 ad? Let's go, baby! I'm doing okay, Outer Worlds is fun, just not quite Fallout. It's very different. Clean off misfortune, Shiki soap, now in Chainsaw Man scents. Use code Grimmi. That's true too. Chainsaw Man soap came out today if you want to smell all the characters from it. Makima smells like an evil fruity woman. Beautiful. Denji smelled really good actually, I was surprised. Sorry, Denji. And then who else was on it? Oh, Reze, or a Bomb, the Bomb Devil. Like an elegant, like, kind of like bohemian woman. And then I think it was Aki. He smells like him. He smells like him. Cheeky mentioned, I think they're fun. Being able to play this early as well, though, yeah, I'm very excited about it. I mean, I think these games are also cool because, there's a lot of games where you can kind of choose a moral alignment and you go, yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing amazing. I'm mass affecting. I'm mass affecting the world in a positive way. Let's go. And in games like this, it's like, I'm mass affecting the world in a neutral way because all of my actions balance out, because there is no good in the universe that we can consistently make happen, because everything is so flippant, and everything can take quite some time. Everyone, you can't just like find a situation where it's going to be moral and just from the get-go when it comes to like video games, and ultimately things are going to get in a weird direction if you don't side with literally every person possible, and it might be hard to make things right for everyone, but you have to do it consistently, and you have to think about each and everything on every step of the way, otherwise you could end up making it so no one has food. Is there a power one? Power doesn't have one. Power is too stinky. There you go. Mass affecting is a good verb. Yeah, baby! Yeah! Lanky Kong died for your sins. Congratulations. That was a great monkey. / great man. Outer Worlds 1 was okay. People wanted another New Vegas. Outer Worlds is not that deep. Yeah, Outer Worlds is just very different. I think it's a little bit more like, if New Vegas and Mass Effect had a baby. Like, this is kind of the vibe it has. Mass Effect and New Vegas mushed together. I'm really a big fan of both of those, so I've been liking it. It's probably one of my favorites in terms of atmosphere and like the way they present the universe. But it's very different than New Vegas and Mass Effect. People that love Mass Effect might be a little bit pissed that it's not as, like, I guess, serious in a lot of ways, and people that like New Vegas might be a little bit upset that it's not as, like, broad or open-worldy as, New Vegas was. So, I like it, though. I think it's fun. I think it's a really good mix of the two, and it kind of, like, marries them together in a very lovely way. So yeah, they tortured this guy for 800 days. Alright. A joyful missive. The last few years have been difficult since the death of our first beloved sovereign. But the protectorate remains strong. Our new sovereign, the first son and the grandson of our beloved matriarch, will lead us to a new future for all mankind. So this is like probably like North Korea? Can't what? No Garrus Varkarian, no bye? You can't bang Garrus in this game, I'm very sorry. Our moral obligation is to lead humanity was set back on Earth, when the matriarch and first residing bishop of the Order of the Ascent first envisioned our perfect society. It is our legacy, it is our mandate, it is who we are, but none of us can do it alone. Your neighbor takes comfort in knowing that you would not hesitate to report them for questionable behavior. And we know you feel the same. However, even the most upstanding subject sometimes needs guidance. So remember, if you are not sure what to do, rely on your local vigilante to guide you. Vigilant, not vigilante. That is the opposite of what they like. Welcome package procedure? Be advised, newly assigned personnel upon transfer will receive a side new welcome package. Working here is one of the greatest honors a subject can enjoy. And like all great honors, within our perfect protectorate society, there are equally superlative rewards. 3-pack of Matriarch's own... what? Lung sanitizer, ew. Personalized terminal message of the Sovereign's personal secretary, huh? This seems crazy. There should be an uptick in confiscations in this quarter, and it does not escape the Arbiter Jackson's notice. Should he ask for more details, I will be sure to suggest this is not for concern. Rather, our evidently increasing vigilance should be celebrated. A report from Cadet Alderman and the logbook from Cadet Corbin are currently being held downstairs in the security office, and are scheduled for dissection and cataloging. A collection of bits left unattended at the atrium has also been confiscated and will be logged here for future analysis, so they take everything for you. Wait, there was another option. Requirements not met? What? What? I can't hack it? What? You're mean. Come on. I'm working hard here. I'm working hard. Come on. Alright. All of my little guys are gonna get exploded, I'm sure. Access console for communication tower management. Emergency supply active. Innovate? You have to update the BIOS first to hack. Quiet you. Sorry, that was rude of me. No, it's quiet you. Okay. I don't have a level up. Let's see. Backup from being called in. Disable communication system in the central. Disable the transformer. That may help. Okay. My BIOS are fine. You guys are being silly. Okay, sealed? Come on, baby! Can you stop? Ah! It didn't knock out the TV. Alright, maybe there's something in here we need. Ryzen demo, confiscations, return to root, data, return to root, messages, a joyful missive, return to root. I think you had 2 options there on the right? I did. It says innovate or hack. Thank you so much, Silpha. No, for gifting us them to BIOS update required. No, I'm fine. You should really update them ASAP. Is it really that bad? No way. Real? For real? Maybe I just need to shoot this. Okay, that didn't work. It's like a time bomb? Oh crap. Leaving it long enough, CPU will be replaced. What? You have two options? Yeah, I do have two options, so... Disable the transformer failsafe, or disable communications. Manual in the locker that might help. So that's an inventory. Maybe this'll help? Oh, yo! How you doing, Rosie? How was your stream? How you doing? Are you doing well today? Are you having a good one? Small cow stampede, hello! Our CPU survived long enough. I really will replace the BIOS after this one stream, don't you worry. We're currently playing The Outer Wilds. The Outer Worlds! The Outer Worlds! The Outer Worlds! I'm stupid. The Outer Worlds! We are playing The Outer Worlds. I've really been enjoying it so far, and I hope you are too. How was your stream, baby? How did you end up here? Wawahahahaha. You ended up here through a series of choices in your own life. Something terrible happened to you at some point. Something you don't want to remember. But you should. You should try. Every moment you avoid it, every moment you don't think about it, it's nagging at you, it's hurting you. It's boring into your skin, isn't it? Into your mind. Into every little part of you as a human being. Thank you for coming by, and I hope you're doing well. Do the right thing. Don't be like me and forget to update your BIOS for 5-ish years. Does it really destroy it that badly? No way, for real? Please don't remind me. It's okay. It's alright, don't worry. I hope you guys had a good time over there, though, guys. Please go check out Rosie. This RP goes hard. This is real, baby. This is all real. All real and coming back to you. How you doing, Rosie? How's it been? I'm currently... You clicked an Outer Wild stream and you ended up here instead. Yeah, like the back rooms, baby. I haven't updated my BIOS in a while and everyone's saying that it's why I can't progress in this one part. And bypass shunt. So we need hacking and a bypass shunt. We have a bypass shunt. We did say wild. Outer Worlds! Outer Worlds! Depends on the CPU motherboard. Okay. Can kill without BIOS update. Ooh. Was enjoying playing Soma? Going to finish it tomorrow? Soma's a trip, huh? It changes you on like a very intense, like metaphysical level, like with a lot of your thinking and going like, oh, I'd like to live forever. Instead it's like, oh, that sounds like a torture beyond all comprehension. I don't know, I think about it sometimes. I don't think there's any way for me to progress. Like, we might have to stop playing for now until I'm smart enough to figure this out. I know that sounds kind of silly, but I can't figure it out. Oh, we have a helmet. Oh, we look stupid. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, yes, you can press 1.
But even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent, and remember, failure will be...
Please don't tell anyone about that. It scratches the same itch as some other horror. I like Me-Side. Yeah, Me-Side's really good. Me-Side's really good. The meta level of thinking and stuff? Yeah.
Better than I expected. The nearby elevator will take you out to the rendezvous point.
You ain't gonna shoot me, I'm gonna shoot you.
Soon in the skip labs.
Well, this didn't do as much as I was hoping. Okay. No one came through that. I'm just... I was overreacting. I guess I really like the meta level thinking or something. I think Me-Side and that are really fun. Like, thinking about, like, what you as a person would be like if you were trapped somewhere for a very long time. I think it's cool. You'd get really weird, though. One Way is out now. Oh, yo! One Way is amazing! Also, thank you, Dragonator, for the 100 bits. Intel CPUs from Generation 12 onward are slowly burning themselves physically. Especially when driven hard, like when streaming and playing games at the same time. If You're getting blue screens of death. It's probably already too late. It's physical damage, literally burning itself out. The BIOS only prevents it from progressing to the point it can affect stability and cause crashes. You may have to replace the CPU entirely. Thank you, Dragonator, for the 100 bits and for, the mild pants sweating.
Something's not right.
I do have a, another CPU. I did get very concerned about this at one point. Please update the BIOS after the stream. I will. Observation. The observation skill helps you detect hidden objects in the world that can be interactive. Ooh. Okay. We have the observation skill. We've been leveling that up from the start menu. Huh? What are you doing here? Oh. Ooh. Mercy oxymorphine. Drugs are consumed on pickup, granting progress towards an inhaler charge. We still owe this guy's morphine. Cool. Sometimes you just need a little pick-me-up. Yay! Have a tech friend help you update the BIOS? I can probably do that, yeah. Let's see. But, I will update it right after this stream. Yeah, you guys don't have to worry. I'll see if I can help. I'll see if I can actually, like, even have, like, a friend come over and help me with it. The Vigilant was so proud when I was assigned to this research facility. But I've shamed him. Shamed everyone. Arbiter Jackson frequently and forcefully reminds me that I am lacking in discernment and ability due to my repeated failures. I even stepped in a pool of sick yesterday and didn't notice until another cadet angrily informed me. But everything pales in comparison to my inability to grasp the articles of doctrine. Several of them have seemed contradictory to their face. Also, what was Rosie up to? Sorry, I got so distracted. I hope you guys had a good time, though. She's very sweet, Rosabelle. But it must be a micro-comprehension on my part, as all aspects of the Protectorate are infallible. I am truly at a loss, but to admit confusion would only cast further doubt on my worthiness and add to my demerits. I can do this. And if I occur too many more demerits, mental refreshment awaits me. I know it's meant to make those who need it better subjects, but the stories I've heard of the unfortunates who returned with half-lidded, absent stares, no longer themselves, forgetting even where they are. Sovereign, preserve me. Lord, help me. That does sound pretty rough, though. Are you winning? I'm enjoying it. I've had fun. These look like the communist posters that Russia and China made together that got a little bit gay by the end. I don't think either country would like me saying that, though. I'm sorry.
What's this doing here?
What's that? An explosion? Avara, Pascal, do you copy? Niles, say something.
What the fuck just happened? I see smoke.
Aw, come on! Oh, crap.
Commander, what do I do? Everything was fine, and then... Oh, I think Pascal's hurt. I called out to her, but...
There is a 90% chance Agent Pascal is trapped under rubble. 87% chance she is mortally wounded beyond help. 85% chance she's deceased.
I don't understand. Everything went bad so fast. But we can't stay here. The mission. We've got to complete the mission.
Time to make a choice? Your new mission is to walk off that flesh wound, find Pascal and return to the ship. Void the mission, you're lucky to be alive. You need to get yourself back to the ship. Yeah, that's fair.
Commander, surely you ain't suggesting I leave one of our own behind? Not after what you told me back on the ship. I mean, Pascal could... She could still be alive.
I'll go try to find her.
You can write me up later. But I ain't leaving here without her.
I killed them both.
Urgent reminder. Time is of the essence.
I killed them both.
Please continue on to the skip labs to complete the mission. This unit will assist Agent Abar.
I killed them both.
Endeavors. Per Earth Directorate guidelines, an incapacitated agent's equipment is available for team use. Agent Abar's rifle is now yours, Commander. Using it may improve.
You told him to care for everyone and let him go.
Guards are closing in on your location. Agent DeVries, we need an updated tactical report. We've got.
I killed him. Yeah.
Makes no sense. There were no hostiles in the immediate area. No logical cause for that explosion. There's nothing more we can
I
do
killed
for
him.
This doesn't change our mission.
This is
We have no
scripted.
choice but to keep pushing forward.
He's gonna try to save her though, even though. Oh, he can't do it. Oh.
Minimizing exposure.
Oh, you're scientist. Sorry, my bad. Whoa, cool! Well, I'll stay here with them until they, figure this out, I guess, even if it takes a little bit. You need to go back to the ship! Alright, okay, whatever. I killed them both. We gotta keep going, I guess. It be what it be. Also, I think that lady is betraying us, so obviously we gotta just keep going, I guess. Hey, what you got on you? What? Hey, no. How do I switch my weapons? G? Not that one. Okay. Alright, one sec. Okay, now this is my offhand, I think. That's not too bad, I guess. Oh. Do the bodies have money? Sometimes they have like $5 on them, but this is like a very mean society. They don't want anyone to have money. But they want to have really shiny posters. I like really shiny posters, though. Can't complain.
Hey, you there! Come over here at once! Please?
Why?
What are you doing here? Why aren't you at your post? Has this whole facility gone mad?
What?
Something has transpired at Central Dispatch.
What?
I've heard gunshots, screams.
Huh?
Here we may be under attack, but how? This is the Sovereign's Arcadia. I've attempted to raise anyone within the sector, but communications are completely down. And there was that explosion. Please, tell me you know what's happening here.
It's the guy you talked to? Oh, you're right. What? If we send him to the... I like the third one. Twirl your pistol. I haven't. I don't know. I just got here myself. This is an emergency. I need you to get to the skip labs at once. What are the skip labs? Like, it's the place we're going to, right? Won't he get McMurdered? If we send him to the skip labs, he's gonna get killed. Would you call this guy handsome? He kind of looks like, he kind of looks like, I don't know, like maybe some sort of like political newscaster, but like he had a nice family? I don't know if I'd say that he's like especially handsome. He seems like a normal person. Would you, I don't know, not him, you? Do I find him handsome? No, I'm sorry. He's probably a nice person, but... Read one again? This is an emergency. I need to get into the skip labs at once. Oh, you're right.
By the matriarch, your voice. You're the one I spoke to over the intercom.
Uh-oh.
But you're not Maori, which means I let an unauthorized person into the facility. No. I am ruined. You've fool. Talked me into an active orders on treason. And now...
I can't shoot him, he's behind glass.
I'm a loyal subject, I swear. Why would you do this to me?
For fun! 2 is so messed up. I meant nothing by it. Bluffing my way past you is just the easiest path forward. Calm down, no one will ever know. Because I've got a job to do, and I suggest you let me into the skip labs to finish it. Why to demoralize you into letting me in? Oh my god. I don't feel like any of these are good options. F is for friends. That's nice. Calm down, no one will ever know. I meant nothing by it. Bluffing my way past you is a thief. No one will ever know. No, oh my god, I don't know. That doesn't seem nice. This is like These two are the ones that are probably... Always take the skill check, let's do it.
You not only admit your transgressions as if that excuses what you've done, you've called my fealty into question with your actions.
Sorry.
I am a subject of the Protectorate. I need not tolerate some malcontent having sport at my expense.
I'm sorry that explosion upset me. I sometimes say the wrong thing when I'm upset. We're gonna die.
I see. But that is a failing of mine as well. And far from the only one. You are far braver than me to admit such so readily. To be honest, I fear the demerits I have accrued due to my myriad failings doomed me long before I encountered you. It is only weeks, if not days, before I must face my fate. I'll just wait here for them to come and take me away. It is over for me. I need accept it. I know I'm still a loyal subject, even if no one else does.
Do you want to, like, go help my friend without an arm? I'll let you on my ship if you do. It's obvious you're terrified of mental refreshment, but you'll willingly just submit to it?
Of what matter is it if I go willingly or not?
He's cruding his pants? I would too if someone was gonna torture me for 800 days.
My latest perpetual appraisal of purpose was less than adequate. It's just sitting on Arbiter Jackson's terminal, waiting like a blade above my head. When the demerits for this are added, maybe I'll be lucky and they'll just execute me instead.
I don't have hacking skills. 800 days is nothing, why not try 801? Oh god, okay. I don't want to lie to him. This is crazy, what should I do? Why do you want to... I'll try to go find the terminal. Blue Metal Bunny, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream?
What do you mean, help me out? There is no help for me. Petitioning for redress is only admissible in extreme circumstances. Anything else shows a disrespect for the system's purity and perfection.
What's more perfect and pure than a clean record, baby?
I'm not certain I follow. You're saying you would alter an official...
I'm gonna have to walk the... This is...
authorization?
Okay.
Cover my abject failures?
This lawful guy is...
Such a thing. Why, that could be like having a new start. Wait, what am I saying? I cannot be party to your scheme. I'd be caught for sure.
Dude, let me do this! Okay, no you wouldn't. With a clean record, they'd have no reason to suspect you of anything.
You do that for me?
Of course, if you let me into the labs. No, you Protectorate types are so gullible, I just wanted to torment you further.
Yes, at once. Glory be to the Protectorate.
Stream was good, playing Resident Evil. Yo! I hope that you enjoyed it. Want to chill out with this? I think you'll like it. Okay, so we'll do that for you. Because that's important to you. That's important to you, dude. So I'm gonna... I think I have a map. We're gonna actually try to do this for him. We have no reason to, though. You're being a silly little guy. I guess he has just been afraid of being tortured for years. It'd be hard to be your true self if you were afraid of being tortured. It's okay, guy. We're gonna help you. Don't let in the vampires? I don't think he's gonna try- he might try to... Oh, we could have just murdered him. That's kind of crazy. This is kind of scary, honestly. You can do all kinds of stuff here, it seems like. A lot of different ways to get through. A lot of different ways to get through, baby. Okay, don't put the bridge up from under me. Don't kill me with lava. Thank you. Oh, what a nice little guy. Okay, he didn't murder me with lava. We're not gonna have him executed. He didn't even turn on the robots or nothing. We're not gonna have him executed. That is too nice of him. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, that's... I don't know what that is. An elevator?
I don't know what happened out there. This is all going wrong.
Oh, hello.
Niles. He was a promising agent, but we've got no time for grieving.
He's not dead.
Take the lift behind you and get to me as soon as you can. It is imperative we retrieve this unsealed core and escape this station, lest his sacrifice be for nothing.
He's not dead! What the hell is wrong with you? She's manipulating us. I'm going back.
I had to close those doors to keep the entire sector from coming down on us.
Oh crap, she's betraying us. He's betraying us. He was losing a lot of blood from that stump. I hope somehow he can be okay. I think we did lose him though, probably. That's concerning. Okay. Uh-oh. 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 Please select from the following. Warden Jean. I have been conducting a minor yet thoughtful and scientifically sound experiment alongside my daily duties. I have noticed a few peculiarities that have led me to believe that items swallowed by its rifts may in fact be somehow recovered. Now, this hypothesis is in its early stages, but I believe some dedicated time and resources we can dig deeper on this matter. Do you have permission to proceed? I wish I could applaud your industrial spirit, your unwillingness to focus on your mandated work has given me pause. Do you not believe... you guys are mean. Believe the decision to place you in the position was a wise one? Are you suggesting the plan is not an acceptable path to follow? May these questions open your eyes. May you see the roof of your brazen infantry. Set aside your hypothesis and instead redouble your efforts towards finding a cause for the rift's creation, as you have been chosen to. Sovereign guide you, Warden Jean. Warden Jean, your new work order is acknowledged and a roster of specifically equipped auto-mechanicals will be arriving shortly. Our team of mechanists are raring to get started. Surely with this new methodology, our work in stabilizing the containment chamber will be all the more effective. As a side note, I'd like to assure you that the mechanist's part ability is only... you guys use so many, like, words. Too many words, in fact. Awareness and stealth. Enemies can... uh-oh. Anyone in here pissing? You be pissing? These are terrifying latrines. Okay. Quick, don't smile or even grin at my joke. If you do, you lose the game, then I will not. You know, a gallon per gallon of water is heavier than butane. It's because butane is a lighter fluid, but shh. You told me Nazi, baby. Thank you, Schumer, for the 100 bits. I refuse. I refuse to be happy now. After staring at the half-erased note for 30 seconds, you realize science is way beyond your comprehension! I'm a conversationalist, baby. So far, it has helped me do nothing. I've killed everyone.
Increased security activity in your area. They'll be at your location at any moment.
Or it is. You're being tested. It is not our place to question.
Well, it looks like we're getting close to both of the things we need to do. Sorry, buddy. Ooh! He never even knew it was coming. Those thoughts in his head are just gone. Like, nothing's in there anymore. Holy crap, okay. Dear Lord, dear Lord. Entry 1. The other cadets and I were discussing the skip core over luncheon, exploring the possibility of harnessing its power for other applications, when a thought occurred to me. The containment seal around the core appears flexible, enough for a small item to pass through it. What happens if an item makes direct contact with the core? We've been warned away from approaching it at all costs, but I wonder. That man reached ego death? Well, yeah, he doesn't have an ego anymore. I think he reached death also. Oh, I don't have a flashlight. Woo!
Commander, can you hear us? Something's wrong. We can't get into the skip lab, and DeVries isn't responding to our comms.
We're trapped out here. So don't count on us for backup. We'll be busy keeping ourselves alive.
Don't worry about us. Just get to DeVries and liberate that core so we can get out of here.
How do you keep your entire team alive? I'm sure that there's a way. Okay. We need to get that dude's record sorted out. I'm a Grimmi of my word. So let's get that sorted first. Ow! Needles! Oh god. Okay, whatever. We have enough ammo, I think, for like quite a while. Yeah, we have a ton of ammo. I'm hoping they all die. Dear Lord! Come on! What the hell? Soda. Rodent soda. Hmm? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Hey. Distraction device. Distraction devices are handheld devices that make loud noises. Oh, Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Wait, I don't want to get to her yet. I need to find that one computer. Okay. How can you be a conversationalist and then there hasn't been an option to respond what's the nice weather we've been having? We aren't about small talk. We aren't about small talk. We're about big talk around here. Or maybe talk that's just going to mildly annoy everyone constantly. We're about talk. View personnel records. Oh, here we go. Perpetual appraisal of approval. Seal Ivor Corbin. Alright, Corbin. Has occurred an exceeding number of detriments, including but not restricted to an air of general befuddlement. Mistakenly activating the skip lab's bridge at inappropriate times, forcing those seeking ingress to wait up for up to half a minute longer to correct his mistake, and repeatedly confounding articles of doctrine. Oh, he's just dumb. He's just like all of us. Warden Zion has also noted the need to lecture the cadet at length on the importance of mental refreshment, maintaining the integrity and superiority of the Protectorate. In spite of this, the cadet continues to be unable to conceal his obsession with those few who have had less than favorable outcomes, even though their inability to weather the process shows the rightness of submitting them to it in the first place. As we all know, any worthy subject has strength and constitution to emerge even better from this experience, something the cadet has never... Okay. Deleting all determinants suggests the subject in question has fully recommitted themselves and will be, to the will of the Protectorate, or an error on behalf of the user. The latter, please submit yourself to the Arbiter. Okay. Determinants? Yay! Okay, cool. We also have this guy. Cadet 3rd Class Philip Alderman has incurred 3 detriments in the past quarter. He has mishandled or misplaced lab equipment, has been prone to distractibility, and has submitted 2 separate requests to a superior and mechanist in another facility. While Cadet Alderman has proven to be an asset to computer lab duties, his extracurricular activities are becoming a distraction. I fear the result the cadet is deluding himself into believing he is important enough to make so much request. Recommending placing him on a PIP. Purpose implement... Oh no! His official duties may rightfully become the center of his life when... Additional warnings? What? Below is a watch list containing subjects in their most recent... This is horrible. Cadet Warden overhauling... Okay. I guess we can't save them all. We did our best here, folks. Not the PIP, not the PIP. I found out what a PIP was very recently. Bro got PIP to like the British say pip pip cheerio. No! Oh, let's use our hidey hole. We're gonna get our hidey hole all the way through this. You made it worse? I didn't make it worse.
Imperfection is impossible when the mind is a thing of symmetry. Power system is malfunctioning. Stay back.
Walk on it. Walk on it. Walk on it. I do like that Observationist does have a lot of like extra little things it can do. That is really cool. Yoo! Like we got a nice little hidey hole to hit everyone in. Yoo! Very nice. Oh God! Well, okay. That's fine. You know what? You gotta just keep... whatever.
I don't care anymore. It's life, baby.
Entry 2. Today I witnessed Mechanus particles autochemical passing too closely to the chamber's walls, and getting half of its arm melted off in the process. I'm curious if all materials would suffer the same fate. Entry 3. I took the liberty of tossing a pair of Vaughan's spectacles into the chamber this evening. Something odd happened. Just before it disappeared into the void, it appeared to flicker, as if attempting to reconstitute itself. I may need more data to make sense of this. Well, we executed everyone in a... Oh, God. Okay.
Enemy operative. Your article shall turn the tide. Closing in.
Go ahead.
Sir.
Oh, crap! Ow!
Hastening to cover.
They actually tried to retreat to cover. That's rare. Ow, I'm electrocuted. Sorry, buddy. I don't know if I can kill that thing. Doesn't seem possible, actually. Alright, baby. Oh, we can actually hit it. We just had to get past its armor at first. Ah! I wasn't expecting it to charge. Oh, no! Ah. I'm too far gone. What's wrong with you? It's okay, it's okay. Deleting someone's glasses? I think the glasses thing was fair. They're just doing it for... They don't really have anything in this universe. They're all sad. They're all befuddled and sad. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This one's gonna go a little bit easier, a little bit quicker. Watch, you watch, you watch. I guess we shouldn't just stand here. There we go. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. It's going better now, it's going better now, baby!
Hastening to cover.
Woo! You get all the little trinkets from it, too. These guys all sound like very, like, nerdy, upstanding citizens. Like, I will say that much. All of them sound like they're really, really, like... Oh my god, you're really good at dodging my bullets and I'm really bad at shooting you. Good for you, man. Okay. Yeah, I have killed so many people, it just kind of feels like, well, whatever. I'm not talking my way through this. Wait, they want to resolve things? Oh, they just wanted to shoot me with a gun. Sorry, lady! At least you went into the ground, so you got buried immediately. You're gonna get to rest in peace in a way that most people don't. That's beautiful. You get to become part of the machine. I haven't fully understood what you guys are doing yet. Maybe you like that sort of thing. Maybe becoming part of the machine is good in this culture. I'm just saying. You never know. You never know. The lunatics who are gonna absolutely attempt... I mean, you maybe could do pacifist runs. Day 1584. The containment chamber enclosing the miniature spatial rift anomaly has been determined to be in the state of stable. All levels remain within acceptable ranges. Day 1585. Per request form, that's a lot of years actually. How many years is that? Warden Gion, Mechanist Vagon, has ensured a delivery of automechanicals to the containment chamber for further monitor levels and bolster the chamber's power. Day 1602, Mechanist Vagon notes that the monitor's levels of the containment chamber have increased. Just as we have theorized, more testing is recommended before officially updating the laboratory protocols. Day 1607, the containment chamber enclosing and the miniature spatial rift anomaly have been determined to be in the state of forfeited. All levels remain within acceptable ranges. Ah. What? I could have snuck around all of them and just done that instead of killing literally every single last one of them. That makes more sense, actually. Lady! Uh-oh.
Boy, damn it! Can't you get anything right? You were supposed to be dead already.
What?
I've known better than to underestimate someone who needs to gamble on anything and everything just to feel alive.
Dang.
An infuriating miscalculation on my part, but one that will soon be rectified.
What'd I do? What the hell? I helped you. I thought you wanted to be nice to everyone. Didn't you want to be nice? I hope whoever you're working with paid you well to betray us and the Earth Directorate. So the whole thing wasn't just because you're horrible at your job? What exactly is going on here? What are you doing? I guess Chewie might get more information out of her.
Think I'd betray you or the Earth Directorate or my principals for a handful of bits?
Sorry.
There is no betrayal here, though it is understandable someone like you would see it thus. No. The explanation is far more simple. The grand plan mandates this abomination of an experiment must die. And you along with it.
What? Why? Convenient how someone else is always the one being sacrificed in these scenarios. Oh, it does it? And what exactly is this obviously flawed grand plan? I have a different interpretation of the plan. It says you're the one who has to die here. Why do I have to die here? You heard the lady, time to die. I'm not dying here.
I have neither the time nor the need to explain the veracity, the nuances of the plan to one such as yourself.
Pusher. And Niles is just collateral damage? I thought you thought you were his friend.
I was fond of him too.
You could have gotten
Saving
married.
him would have been preferable were I given the choice. But the plan cares not for our wants. I couldn't.
You two
twist
could have
the
gotten
delicate
married.
balance of the predictions. The mathematical computations involved are very specific.
Screw the math. It's not too late for you to stand down. Niles is still alive.
There is no too late.
I think.
This is happening right on time, as it must. And whether Niles is alive or dead has no bearing on it. Farewell, Commander.
Well, all of our crew is probably gonna die. My crew! There is no way to save them after all. No, I don't want to go back to sleep. No! I guess it's better to live.
Family has been killed by a naturally occurring rift anomaly. High priority alert to all Earth Directorate agents. Contact with Earth has been low.
Identified ships on the edge of Arcadia.
It's no longer just a spacer's choice, it's Auntie's choice. Greater value for your men.
Arcadian citizens, we've come
Well?
to deliver you from oppression.
That's not good. We got found? Ah! I hope these guys aren't things that eat people. There's like a 50% chance. Uh-oh. The Outer Worlds. 2! I think it was the crazy scientist man, yeah. Well, damn, all of my guys died? I should have told them to be true to themselves and be nicer people. They were gonna die anyway. Oh my god, maybe that's part of life. That's beautiful. Think you're... Oh, you're Brazilian. Congratulations. I hope Brazil is cool. Thank you. That's nice of you. I hope you're doing well. That was the tutorial. That was the title drop, baby.
You're not hearing me, Val. They were out there for almost 10 years. You know what usually happens to someone left in suspended animation that long.
You lived!
Explosive cell death may result from extended periods of suspended animation.
Oh my god, did you save that lady?
As the human body rapidly liquefies.
Exactly. And it would be my fault it happens. Oh, I never should have stopped looking. I can't face the commander right now. Not like this. I'll be in the cockpit.
He became a nice person. Man, maybe we should try to do the right thing for others.
Welcome back
No matter
to
what.
Consciousness,
That's
Commander.
beautiful.
Please accept your back pay for the previous mission. It has been prorated according to the mission's failure and your
What?
unapproved 3,468-day sabbatical.
What? I've been in suspended animation for almost 10 years. That's not okay, Val. I wouldn't call it a sabbatical. I was unconscious, floating in space.
Unit is not programmed to judge the activities of off-duty agents. Revival protocols mandate a physical
Doing the
and
right thing
cognitive test
mid-AF?
to
We
confirm
aren't in
mission
space dying like Curly from melt washing.
No unexpected changes have
It's the
occurred
better
in your
option here.
abilities, Commander.
You can't just go like, man, that sucks. Doing something nice, God. He taught him to be a little, I'm gonna say a little pussy. Oh, God.
We would have been dying in space! We would have died in space!
Okay, anyway. Don't respec. I'm no need. I'm good to go as is.
Acknowledged. Your refusal has been noted in your permanent record, and an automatic grade assigned to your cognitive functions.
Okay, cool.
An event summary will now be provided to improve your situational
I owe
awareness,
money?
Commander. If you feel yourself beginning to liquefy at any point, please notify this unit immediately.
Liquefy?
I'm ready. Give me the briefing, Val.
Following an aggressive merger between Anti-Cleo's and Spacer's Choice, the new corporate entity known as Anti's Choice invaded Arcadia. Anti's Choice claims they are following market demands and liberating Arcadia through the power of capitalism. Many
I'm
have
immediately
died.
hooked. I'm immediately hooked in this, to be honest. Cool start.
Their
Yeah.
invasion fleet also exacerbated the rift anomaly created by Agent DeVries' sabotage of Horizon Point.
Oh.
This means no ship can enter or leave the colony. The
Wait,
rift
so how
also
did you guys
remains a
live?
threat to the colony. Current estimations suggest the rift will destroy Arcadia in the next 10 years. Give or take 7 to 8 years.
Wow. I cannot believe that that guy lived. That was so beautiful, though. Like, I don't know, I can't get over it. Like, there was hope in that. Like, I feel lighter now. Thank you, Silky, for gifting a sub to Auspicious Mechanus. I appreciate that. Auspicious Mechanus. That sounds like a Harry Potter spell.
Okay. Plenty of time to figure out how to not die, then.
Correct. At some point in the next decade. The rift will result in the complete
Auntie
annihilation
Anne's.
of all
May her
life
delicious
in
sweet buns lead us to
Arcadia.
glorious future.
But
Oh, this is
currently,
cool.
it is a low to medium priority concern.
What?
Agent Ibarra has expressed far more confusion and alarm about Agent DeVries's latest actions.
She's alive?
Agent DeVries did indeed survive Horizon Point. This was confirmed when she brought down the old Earth Directorate surveillance satellite earlier this month.
What?
The satellite had been gathering information since before your mission. When it fell, it signaled agents across the colony, leading to the discovery of you and Agent DeVries.
Huh?
Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the astrogator to allow the incognito to travel to your
What a nice
location.
guy. Well, that's cool. Niles is a different human now.
This unit has observed a marked improvement in Agent Ibarra's hygiene regiment since the satellite was brought down.
That's not what I meant.
He is
That's
shaving
kind of...
again and routinely changes his clothing.
Okay.
Final update. Due to the deaths of every other squad member,
What?
Agent Ibarra is now a full agent. He is currently in the cockpit. Please extend your congratulations when you see him.
Every one of them?
Earth Directorate found a flaw in you. Consumerism. You're the reason our market works. Wait, what? Huh? Prohibitions and sales have riddled your brain. Wait. Once selected flaws cannot be removed? How did I get consumerism? Minus 15% sell price is lower? I guess this overall makes sense, right? We get 5% off? Everyone else died? You didn't get it yet? We died. I think you get it for early access. Oh, that's really funny, actually, then. There are so many times we needed hack. I'm gonna just put something into hack here. Okay, we should be good with that. Yeah, that's... Wait, no, I don't want my changes to be lost. Every 2 level ups, you gain a perk. Oh. I want hack, though. I really need hack. Though I also really want observation. So, is there any way to save everyone else? I didn't pay for this. Wait a second. I didn't buy the $70 version. They sent it to me for free. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, whatever. I've got the opposite of consumerism, though I do like this game. So, is there any way to save everyone else? Or is this a matter of, like... You know what? It might be. It might be that the person that has the highest, like, relationship value with you... Updating the bios might save some! The person with the highest, like, relationship value maybe is the one that lives. Although... How on earth did everyone else die? What's going on? How? Okay, 1 second. Follow through? I guess we follow through. Everyone dead. Oh, cool. Crafting, baby. I know how to craft, baby. You don't need to worry about that. Distraction device. This... Oh, crap. Okay. Well, I don't have the ability to craft yet, though. Mods! Weapons and I know how to do this. I've played video games. I'm not gonna know how to do this in 10 seconds. Moonman staff. Cool. I don't have any strength, though. I think our rifle is okay so far. We can also break stuff down. We can break down our Moonman mask. It's premium. It's worth a lot of breakdown points. Yo! Who knows? Most people don't have access to the game yet. Oh, you're right. Junk that can be broken down for crafting materials or sold to a vendor. Fun science fact. If you have ever wondered why it's hard to push over a functioning auto-mechanical, but it's easy to tip over a non-functioning one, this little device is the reason. A flywheel. Ooh. Bracelet. With all the fighting in Arcadia, what do baubles and trinkets and such as this matter? Apparently quite a lot, given that people are still willing to buy this. The indomitable human spirit.
baby. Okay. I think I'm gonna sell this. Oh, you can mod the game too. Moon Mask Forever? Party upgrades. Oh no, we shouldn't be seeing you yet. We don't want to party now! No! Biomass canister. What the hell? This is my house. Robot, unlock my house. Whoa. We've got sleeping pods. We can put evil people in these. Moon Mask is forever. It's cool. They're quite an evil corporation. You know what increases your relationship, therefore savability with people? Doing crack with them? I'm not gonna do crack with the characters in this game. I don't think there is crack in the future. Incognito correspondence? Unarchived messages. Mission failure. Maintain your cover and continue observation of the Arcadia colony until further orders. Confirming receipt of last report. Your additional injury into your extraction has also been received. Unfortunately, extraction is not possible at this time. Please allow 6 to 12 months before submitting another request. The Earth Directorate recognizes your contributions over the past 6+ years, but it is of utmost importance you continue your observation of the colony. Damn, dude. Unsent messages. I've done everything you've asked, even more. Why am I still here? Every message I send, all those months, years even, of waiting in between. I'm just screaming into the void, aren't I? Extracting is never happening, is it? I'm hearing some worrisome buzz that the Protectorate took a doctor off to mental refreshment last month. Tell me they didn't nab you. Just a word letting me know you're alright would be enough. I know I don't deserve more. Oh, that must have been his lady friend he was so worried about.
This unit records indicate that lockboxes, such as the 2 housed in this dispenser, were originally part of a failed smuggling operation. Special lockbox keys are needed to open them.
I don't have any.
After discovering the first lockbox, Agent Ibarra
installed
this dispenser to house additional lockboxes.
Robot, everyone died for me.
Throughout the colony.
Robot, it's been 10 minutes. Robot.
The dispenser is
Robot, everyone I know is dead. Robot. Robot, stop. Robot. Robot, stop. Robot, stop talking. Robot, stop it. Robot, everyone is dead. Stop. It's been like 10 seconds. You have to let me born. It's not how that works. It's been 10 minutes. It's been 10 minutes. They're just like, can you open this box for me? It is very heavy. I do not have time to do it myself. Okay. Whatever. Thank you. I'm glad he helped me.
Theorizing. Extracting the contents from the first lockbox may disencumber the dispenser, allowing it to return to normal operations.
Okay.
This unit has an advanced decryption key that can open the first lockbox, Commander.
Okay. Just go unlock it.
Agent Ibarra updated this unit's security protocols following an incident of minor exposure. This unit is currently forbidden from unlocking containers, safes.
Sorry, thank you for being here for 14 months. I greatly appreciate it. I'm sorry.
Also indicate an Auntie's Choice dematerializer within the first lockbox, which you may find useful in the discreet disposal of bodies, Commander.
That does sound lovely. This is really sad. I think the, script was indicating that he didn't want them to open lockboxes because they almost got destroyed and this is his only friend right now. For 10 years. Let's get that body disposer. Yeah, you're right. You're a cute little lady, Valerie. Let's do it.
An Earth Directorate agent prepares for all eventualities, including but not limited to unpremeditated murder. Additionally, the second lockbox's contents may contain parts to upgrade your Valerie unit. Upgrades are recommended to improve your experience of Valerie.
Alright, you do look like you could use a little love. Ads in 1 minute, ads in 1 minute, everybody.
Physical intimacy with
we gonna have ad.
Valerie unit.
No, I wasn't. Oh. Maybe we don't mention this conversation in Niles? That one's really funny.
Acknowledged. upgraded Valerie unit will boost the team's overall level of effectiveness by an estimated 87.3%.
We fumbled the baddie. The
Please
baddie
be on the
can't.
lookout for any additional
No.
boxes, which may be stored here for your convenience.
Sounds good. Yeah, we can. All right. We have an advanced key, so I guess we open it. Okay.
Congratulations on your
We need 4 of these for this.
acquisition of the dematerializer.
Alright, we're gonna have
The
ads in just a
dispenser is now
second.
functioning
We're not
normally.
banging the robot. She's just a little robot.
Conceal homicide
You guys are
has
being
also
weird.
been increased by 85.9%.
No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Not surprised to sub. I'm not teaching them to bang robots. They're doing that on their own. They're on the internet. If anything, they're saying it a lot less now. It's you guys want to bang robots significantly less, right? Never say never. Okay, maybe I'm not doing. Lanky Kong, you need to help me. Okay. Oh, crap. Ads. You can't see anymore. Well, we're gonna have a quick ad break. We're not gonna do anything. Alright. Doing nothing during ads. Don't worry. We chillin'. Okay. You've already done the damage. They were like this when they got here. Things were all... Okay. Okay, look. Lanky Kong died for your sins. He didn't die for mine. I need your help. I'm just saying. Don't forget that tweet you made about robots, Grimmi? Wait, what was that? Is there... If there's a will, there's a way, but the machine is cold and unloving. Grimmi is banging... I'm disassociating. I'm disassociating. I'm disassociating. I'm disassociating. This is crazy. Did I miss the long talk session? We're still talking. Right now, we're talking about nothing important. Don't worry about it. It's not something you need to think about. I'm disassociating. I'm not trying to be cursed. I'm just... I think that everyone has a lot of very, I think when you just talk about literally anything and go down every rabbit hole of thought, things get really creepy. Things get really weird. And here we are. Machine is cold and I am loving is an absolutely devious sentence. Oh dear God. Okay. I'm gonna go use the restroom. You guys can keep disassociating in the club, okay? I'm gonna go piss. You guys go... Make of this what you will. Make of this what you will. Okay. I hope you all had a very lovely time waiting. I have a little bit of chocolate now. I was worried. Early access? Wait, can you get early access on this game right now? That's cool. I would pay for it probably. I would have probably paid for it. I probably would have played a horror game actually, maybe. We're really behind on horror games. It hasn't been much of my schedule lately. Most of my schedule has just been like going on like schizophrenic rants. So it's okay though. We're gonna keep going, baby. We're gonna keep going. Can't believe you auto-bound your own laugh. Wait, I did? What'd I do? What'd I do, baby? I'm crying in the fetal position. I was so lonely. You need to see a therapist. This game is kind of spooky. It is a little bit spooky when you're just standing here staring at this. I'm glad you like the rants. I'm glad you do. 2 people sent me, like, messages going like, I really appreciate what you said. It cheered me up. My life has been hard. So that was really nice. Because I said some absolutely crazy stuff to those 2. I'm really happy it didn't bother them. It was honestly nuts, dude. Hey, Michael. Gonna continue the rants? I always will. Alright. Alright. Okay. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too. How are you? You doing well? Are you having a good night?
What kind of chocolate? It's... Someone sent me this really cool, here, let me show it to you. Let me show it to you. Well, let me show you half of it, actually.
Someone was kind enough to send me an absolutely beautiful...
well, there's not a lot of it left, but... A strawberry skull.
I ate half of it. It's really delicious. I'm very happy about it.
He's already dead. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, don't worry.
Is that soap? It's not soap. I already ate soap. I'm not eating more soap. Your character and robot made out while you were gone, by the way. That was kind of intense. This game would be crazy if they did that. If they did that one specific little thing, that would have been perfect. I would have been, oh, hello, Drill Spacer. Thank you for being here for 45 months. Grimmi, eat the bones. I am eating the bones, baby. And I hope you're doing well. And Fit Fat Gamer, thank you for being here for 9. Love watching your stream. I'm glad you do. And Alaska Jack, thank you for the 100 bits. Life has been hard. I hope that life can get easier for everyone. We're all in it together, baby. Things will get easier a little bit at a time each day. Until eventually you're just like, cool, nothing bad is happening. Nothing bad is happening. When is something bad gonna happen? And then you're gonna get really scared. And then you're gonna realize things are fine. But it's gonna take a little bit of time. But it's nice to see you, Drill Spacer. I hope you're doing well. 45 months is a very long time. Thank you for being one of the OGs. How has Outer World 2 been? It has been wonderful. I should grab some food. You should grab some food. I actually really like this game. Like I was saying, if you go into it with the wrong expectations, you're not gonna love it. But I think if you wanted a good mix between Mass Effect and Fallout New Vegas... Sorry, I thought about Fallout New Vegas. It's insulting. It's insulting, isn't it? Bethesda, please! Please, let go of your ego, Bethesda, please! Sorry. Sorry. I had managed to hold on that long without saying that, but, anyways, it's like a good combination of those two, if you're into them. I still can't believe you shut-ins have meetings without me. I'm sorry. Good luck. Just enjoy the good while it's here, but never expect it to last. I think it's good to enjoy it fully and expect it to last forever, and then when something bad happens, you go, ugh! But you've at least enjoyed every second of all the good. This character that we're hanging out with turned me around in terms of him just being a moral, like, kind person. I'm gonna do my best. They put out a wearable ranger helmet, at least it's pretty neat. That's really cool! The ranger helmet was probably the most attractive, like, design they've ever had. I enjoyed the free ranger to be a psycho at first, but found other areas to be a bit lacking. But I hear this one actually expands everything. This one seems really, really, really expanded so far. The world feels a lot more in-depth, and it seems like they had a lot more cohesion with what they wanted to do so far. Like, all the characters feel like they're very thought out, at least. Bethesda just put out art for the they put out something. Bethesda put out a anniversary edition of the game with a statue for $150 and some patches. And they didn't give you a California New Republic patch. You're getting vertigo? Me too. They didn't give us a California New Republic patch in the set, first of all. No, thank you. Thank you so much, Sofa. Please don't look here, Bethesda. They gave you an original copy of New Vegas, and it's gonna be a Steam copy, probably, from what I expect, so it's not gonna be like a physical copy with the CD. I really doubt that. The NCR is gone, isn't it? The NCR is in the original New Vegas game. In the TV show, they did something stupid, and they didn't understand what was going on in the universe, so they... Sorry. We have to talk about this for at least 15 minutes, I'm sorry. The Fallout New Vegas show was terrible because they made every character that was extremely intelligent into a madman idiot that didn't know what they were doing. They don't know how any of the characters worked within the game. They don't know anything about the Fallout lore, and I'm sure that's because they only provided them lore from game 1 to, like, 4 without New Vegas being a very big highlight, despite that the people that made the show thought that New Vegas would probably be best. And you can see them going into it on the second season. They should have just set the show in Seattle. They should have just set the show in Seattle or somewhere up north. That's all they had to do. No one would have been as upset if they didn't try to do California because California already has so much lore within the Fallout universe. They just should have set it up north. And they shouldn't have gone near anywhere the games, like, are, like, I guess, like, currently active or, like, had some, like, lore that was, like, kind of going on during them and might be still in the mix. They just wanted fast money. They hired people that didn't do any lore checking. They could have made those characters so much brighter and so much more interesting, and I'm really sorry that I'm doing this. I know I do this all the time. But they didn't! And it sucks! They made the dude, House, from New Vegas, who's a very interesting character. They're very morally gray, but they do protect the things that they care about. They made him an idiot that wanted to start the war. Like, I'm sorry. Isn't Seattle where The Last of Us takes place? Those are different universes. All Amazon shows lack any thematic look or feel. They they all look like the sterile... Yeah, they all look... It's like a sterile Fallout universe where all the people are really dumb in it. Like, the thing is, people in Fallout are usually, like, not the most intelligent, and, like, they're often, like, working to survive, and, like, you know, they can be a bit coddled and stuff, in some... Like, it depends on where they come from. But, like, the characters that were supposed to be, like, the most, like, in charge, the most, like, well thought of, the most interesting for the series, the most interesting and tonally setting for the show were all idiots that didn't know what they were doing. Like, you shouldn't have nukes go off because one person doesn't like lesbians. Like, that's stupid. That's stupid! The twist in that show is stupid! It was a stupid show! It was a stupid show! It was a stupid show! And I'm tired of everyone acting like it was fine. My upload speed is going. They're trying to stop me. They're trying to censor the truth. They're trying to censor the truth. Thank you for being so right. Finally, yes, finally you understand. What's wrong, Mikey? What's wrong, Jotchel? I could have rewritten that show to be perfect. I can do it right now. Here. The ghoul? The ghoul? Their plotline, instead of needing to get ghoul juice? First of all, don't call them the ghoul. That's stupid. Second of all, the ghoul's plotline, instead of getting ghoul juice, make it so since he was, like, not around people for so long, he's experiencing states of psychosis and hallucinations because he can't tell, like, what's back then and what's going on right now, and that would give you a perfect way to segue into what life was like before with his family and what is going on in the show right now instead of introducing ghoul juice, which is a super mutant thing. Super mutants need a specific drug to keep their mortality and, like, their morality, like, going in the right direction. Otherwise, they become giant husks that run around and they're not immortal and they do all kinds of weird stuff. That would have fixed everything. That would have been interesting. Bethesda made me do it right. Bethesda, you should not have signed off on this show. You should not have signed off on these scripts. We all really love the series that you guys got, but you gotta start actually putting someone in charge that knows what they're doing at one point or another. I'm embarrassed to admit I thought the NCR flag was California's official flag for 8 years. California has never been the same to me. I liked it better when it was a weird two-headed bear. People, I did too. The two-headed bears would be amazing. That was one of the coolest things from that game. And they didn't include it as a patch because I guess it was, like, too political. Or too aligned with, like, whatever. If you don't want to get a California New Republic patch, you just don't like the game. You just don't like the game! Because it's not about it being California. It's the California New Republic, which is a very different entity. I'm just saying. It's just cool. If they didn't for Halo, the easiest cash grab, they wouldn't for Fallout. That's true. They're just going through what they're going through. They put money into the Halo TV show and botched it, and they put money into the Fallout TV show and botched it. It's not getting a third season. They're gonna mess up things so bad. I don't know what they're gonna do, but they're gonna mess it up like crazy. Fallout is inherently kind of political. It ain't political in the show. It's all based around people's personal politics, and they're all stupid. They're all stupid. Not even their politics. It's their ideologies and their own personal lives, and they don't even touch on anything political. They touch on all of their ideologies in their own personal lives, and they touch on money, because they don't want to give out any other, like, interpretation that might make people a little bit angry, or connect with the show, or make them think. Fallout as a game series is about making you think about different things related to, like, why the bombs dropped, and consumerism, and not just that, but also the roles that people play with each other, and also, like, the kind of, like, horrible, like, things that people do with, like, science, and, like, the desire to, like, get, I guess, further into, like, you know, the future. To be more in the future. And they didn't have any of that. They didn't understand any of it. We make millions, then relaunch the live-action Halo and Fallout. Let's do it, baby! I think that they could have done some amazing stuff with Fallout. I really like the main character lady. I think she's cool. I don't like that whoever wrote it obviously had, like, an incest fetish. That always gets weird. Like, you can just don't do that. That's weird. That's just weird. Just weird. You don't need to sneak it into every show. I'm sorry. You just don't need to. You don't need to. You don't need to. You could, like, you're gonna get controversial with that, but you're not gonna go for all the things that made Fallout great. Come on. It's this modern TV. It's just too cruddy for the most part. I agree. There are some okay TV shows. There are some okay ones. There are some okay ones, trust me. I beg your pardon, the main character has intercourse with, like, her cousin or something. A lot, for a while. It's something they talk about, and it's supposed to be like, oh, it's a funny joke, haha. And it's like, okay. Alright, it's Fallout. It's very funny. There's some crazy stuff. It's a very dark series. Amazon basically poised to be our timeline's vault, or I can't expect them to make Fallout right. I guess that's true. I think that they did really well with the set dressing. I think the people doing the costuming are doing well. It's the norm in the vault to practice intercourse with cousins, according to that show. Yeah, they just slipped that in there. That was weird. That was a little bit weird. They could bang but not have kids, right? This is not a But they can't make any indication as to why everyone fought and everything bad happened in the show. They kind of danced around anything, like, I don't know. I think they could have done such interesting stuff with that. The Legion costumes in the new season poster look, poopy. The Legion is not going to be done right. At all. Even a little bit. Because the thing is, the Legion needed to be something that people would want to join. Not if you were, like, a lady, and not if you were as part of, like, specific groups that they hated. But they had to have some sort of ideology that connected with the people that liked them and would turn to them. So they're not going to be done right in any respect. They're going to be vilified so heavily that they're not even going to stand for anything, and they're going to just be... It's going to be horrible. It's going to be horrible. We all know it's going to be horrible. I think that I don't side with the Legion, but I think they need to be done right in order to actually give you something to think about as anything. So, anyway. Anyways. The success of the Fallout show shows the Fallout series itself is cooked. It's the Skyrim moment for it. Yeah, that's true. Anyways, Legion has child slaves, etc. They're not supposed to be depicted as good people in the sense of all of our morals and stuff, but they're supposed to show why people would want to join them as a group. And I think they're very compelling in that regard, because they give people that are really lost a place to be, and they accept them with open arms, and, like, it depends on who you are, but if you play the game as a male character, you have a completely different experience with them. And it's very interesting to see that. And it's really, really cool, because the world feels really alive when you do that, and it feels really amazing. But meanwhile, if you play as, like, a lady, you have very limited interactions with them, and they're very, very mean to you. And that's okay. That's a very interesting thing to portray. But they're just going to make them really, 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 really mean and really, 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 really annoying and not show you anything about them that actually matters. I'm scared they'll tone it down. They probably will tone it down and they'll vilify them 10 times as much. Whatever. Like P3P, but also they might decapitate you. Anyways. That's really cool. It is really cool! But they're not gonna have that in the show. They're just gonna be really mean to the lady and they're gonna go like, these guys suck. I'm guaranteeing you that. Sorry, I'm taking my vitamin D because I don't go outside. My controversial take is I've never played Fallout and I enjoyed the TV show. Lesson is to not care about the source material. The thing is, the source material is really good. The source material is really good. And I think it's a little bit... I've gotten so much worse about this type of stuff, but I'm gonna say it. I think that it's insulting for people to keep taking these IPs that people have, like, held together for years and supported for years, supported for decades and sometimes. Like, Fallout is like 15 years old. Fallout New Vegas is like 15 years old at this point. People have supported this stuff for decades. People have been excited about this stuff for decades. They've talked about it for decades. They would go to anything and support anything with these specific series for decades. And then people just do them a great disservice and then they go, you can't please any of the fans. And they know that they can please them. They know that they can actually look in the source material. These writers aren't idiots. And if they are, you shouldn't be hiring them. Hire someone that actually knows the source material. We do have good adaptations every once in a while. And those guys are putting their heart and their soul into it. And they should be given more opportunities, but they aren't. They are just not. So it's really annoying. The Devil May Cry guy going like, I wanted to revive the series, I thought it was dead. Why? Why not just find the community that still likes it and do right by them? Don't try to make it your own thing. Try to do right by the people that spent decades. Some of them even like 3 decades for specific stories and for specific series. Like, try to make it right by them. If you want to try something new, that's fine. But you have to try something that actually connects with the original fans. Otherwise, just make your own series. You could have made a Fallout-like series. People would have probably liked it even more. You couldn't have gone wrong with that. But instead, you took everything about Fallout and took out the best stuff from it, and then you put in all of the things that just made it shiny and cool to an outside observer. And that's not even going to help people grow as people or think about the things in their lives. You're just going to be really boring. You're just going to be really boring with a very, very nice, fresh coat of paint that you stole from someone else who made that paint. I'm really annoyed about it. It's okay, though. One Punch Man Season 3. I'm never going to talk about One Punch Man Season 3! I am literally never going to talk about that. That is not something that needs to happen, ever. Oh my god. Okay, anyways. Also worse could have been done last Mortal Kombat movie. That one was really weird. I think if... I don't know at this point. We're having food. He's been growing food in here. He fixed my door. One Punch Man, you mean One Frame Man? Yeah. It is way worse than Blue Lock Season. It's way worse than anything. I've heard companies don't want to invest in new IPs, so producers want to make, their own stories. They take an existing IP and try to twist it into the story they want to tell. That's exactly what they're doing. Devil May Cry 5, or not Devil May Cry 5, Devil May Cry's series on Netflix. The absolute worst example of it, by far. By far. By far. You can tell a story, like, the thing is, you can even find an existing IP to tell that story! You can find an existing IP to tell that story! It's so infuriating! How about just making an original story with a new title and advertising it? They don't want to do that. But the thing is, the story that guy wanted to tell, about something being war-torn, about, like, people fighting each other, about people going crazy with that, there's so many books, there's so many IPs, there's so many things that would have suited that. But not Devil May Cry, which had a completely different moral and message that was still really good. The moral was that even though, like, you could be born from, like, demons, or you could be born into, like, a place where everyone's super, super mean and no one has any empathy or any morals, you can still choose to be the nicer person. You can still choose to care for others, and you can still go against your nature and find things that you love and care about, and maybe that's more fulfilling. And that's a really, really good moral, and a really, really good message. And they made it about Afghanistan. What are you doing? Okay. Alright. Marvel and DC as movies are screwed because of this stuff. The Deadpool movies, I think, are the only ones that are remaining consistent to the actual series anymore. And that's because Ryan Reynolds really likes Deadpool, and he's an autistic dude, probably, that is obsessed with Deadpool, and has been obsessed with Deadpool for, like, 2 decades. That's the only reason Deadpool sounds and looks and talks like Deadpool. And we all know it. But there's no one doing that for any of the other comic book movies, and that's why all of them feel really stupid. We all know it. None of us are saying it. I don't know why we're not. But he is very handsome. I don't know anything about Ryan Reynolds. The last Deadpool was held back by that stupid time agency crap. I thought it was fine. The most important thing about that movie was that I think it captured, like, a lot of the spirit of Deadpool and what his character represents, was that it's that he's very, very witty and very, very intense, and he likes to pretend that nothing bothers him, even though he's a very sensitive person. And at the start of the Deadpool series, he's very alone and kind of sad. And by the end of, like, Deadpool and Wolverine, he has a bunch of people around him that really care about him. And that's the core of what his arcs usually are in his comics. And that's really great. I think they did great with that. And that's all I care about. I think they did fantastic. They got the character perfectly right, and they also got his moral and message and the things that matter to him perfectly right. It's beautiful, it is. It was really nice. And he even became that person. The best part was, he became that person for Wolverine. That was super cute and super sweet, and that was wonderful. That was a great movie, in my opinion, for those reasons. I thought the time thing was a little bit weird, but they had fun with it. As long as they got the character down, I was cool with it. Anyways, sorry. Iron Man by Tony Stark was good too. That's a very good story too, yeah. Anyways, Ryan Reynolds was famously hated online by propagandists. Yes, there were propagandists that flippin' hated Ryan Reynolds because his wife, specifically, did not like one creep that kept, like, doing weird stuff. So, Ryan Reynolds had a lot of bad PR, too. Not Tony Stark, Robert Downey Jr. Yes, Robert Downey Jr., sorry. Robert Downey Jr. Robert Downey Jr. also struggled with, like, a lot of stuff that Iron Man struggled with, so he's probably really connected to the character in a lot of ways. Now he's, I guess, Doctor Doom? I haven't watched that movie. I really like Doctor Doom. I'm probably not going to watch that movie, though. I think that was a weird choice. But I think I think his trailer is, like, made out of gold, so it's not out yet. I'm probably not going to watch it. Doctor Doom is, like, super different than Robert Downey Jr. I have my theories as to why. Maybe the characters are supposed to be the same. I don't know. Tony Stark instead of Robert Downey Jr. says how good of a job he did. I think he did amazing, yeah. I think that Robert Downey Jr. was perfect for that. Oh, separate the performance from Twitter post? You mean like... I've never seen anything on Twitter about this stuff. These are my own opinions because I read a lot of comic books. Because I was a nerd with no internet access, so... For a very long time. Because there's a specific timeline where Tony Stark becomes Doom. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Everyone read Book of Doom by My cats are upset. Girls don't read comic books? I read a lot of them, but... I think my one that I liked the most when I was, like, I guess getting into it, was... Meow! I didn't really understand it at the time, but when I went back and read it, it was really cool. I liked Cable and Deadpool. It is now called Deadpool and Cable because Deadpool is now 400 times more popular than Cable. That was not how it was when it started, which is really funny. I thought that was cool. They were just like, okay, Cable's like nothing compared to this guy. Invincible's adaptation is really good from a writing standpoint, if only the animation was consistent. Animation's also going down because people got too reliant on AI, and they also don't want to pay people as much. I just don't even know. Okay, I need to see what Mikey wants. Will you read that? Read what? Cable and Deadpool? Now let me tell you about Webtoons and how we need more animated Webtoons done right. I'm sure Webtoons is probably using AI stuff at this point, though. Deadpool and Cable, where they didn't have Cable for the entire final arc because he was too important in other comics. Yeah. I bet they're regretting that now. They're just like, we can't use Cable for too much of this. We gotta be careful with this. I think that was probably one of the nicest Deadpool stories, though. It eventually did just become about Deadpool. It was a very cool one, too. And like I said, it was all about... And those are Deadpool's best arcs, where he finds a found family, and all of them are nice to him, and it's very nice, and he doesn't even notice, and he doesn't even fully want to admit that he appreciates it, but it makes him happy, and that's so beautiful, and that's so sweet. Still debating whether Al will genuinely make some breakthrough? Oh, I thought for a second you were talking about Blind Al, and I got excited. Or really just become some fancy assistant tool. Sorry. I didn't think we were gonna do this today. What will happen to AI most realistically is that people will push us so consistently and so constantly forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. That it's doing okay as it just fizzles out and dies and the rest of the world moves on. We're also probably going to have less and less resources put into AI. We're going to have less and less people care about AI. And slowly the world will just move on, and the people that are really into AI will do everything they can to have people come back to it. And it'll never take off. And it'll just kind of exist, making things not so good forever. And people will move on to other things, probably more independent things. But that's pretty much it. Thank God my internet GF is real and not AI. She does have a weird name. Like, where is Grok from? That's... Those are your demons. I'm not gonna help with that. Anyways. They told me we weren't using AI enough at work this morning. You can try it if you want. It does make some things a little bit easier. If you're writing a resume, you need to run it through AI so it even gets noticed, because AI is gonna be the ones that, like, look at your resume. But the thing is, it's all eventually gonna just stop working as much. They're gonna stop putting money into it. And unfortunately, that's also gonna mean the crash of the American economy. So, because that's what every other place is investing into America for. And we're seeing them invest less and less and less and less and less. I think a good 70% of people's jobs could be replaced with AI. The thing is, they have to hire them back because they start messing up. What stonks should I get then, Grimbo? I can't help you with that. I don't think it's a good idea. Can AI help break interspecies language barrier? The government is... Yeah, I mean, the thing is, there's some things that AI is legitimately good for. The thing is, what AI wants it for isn't profitable long-term for the most part. It wants it to replace workers. But the thing is, you then need workers to replace the people that are gone because AI doesn't function on the level it needs it to, and it's constantly learning off of other people's, like, information. So unless there's someone at your company that knows how to, like, actually lead the AI in the direction it needs to be going... I mean, that's just a new role. It's just making the AI stuff do it, and then they also need the specifics of, like, their specific role at that company. Like, they need to know all the coding stuff anyway. It's crazy. We should stop calling it AI. It's not AI, it's just a predictive model. It is. Is it profitable at all right now? It is profitable in some ways. Like, the thing is, it's not really profitable for art. It's not really profitable for, like, because the thing is, people don't like AI art because it doesn't feel as, like, soulful or inspired 90% of the time. But it's profitable for outlines. It's probably profitable for, think tank stuff, where, like, everyone comes together and, like, tries to consider what they want to, like, make. But at the same time, it's getting really bad. I'm not trying to, like, crap on them, but we see huge companies. We see huge companies even in VTubing now using AI backgrounds and, like, little AI things here and there. And it's just considered, like, well, it's too cheap not to use. But the thing is, people don't like it. People don't like it because it doesn't look as cute. It doesn't look as interesting. So we're slowly seeing people that don't use AI pull ahead of stuff. Because, like, people are usually a little bit more inspired and people go like, wow, this is really inspired. But the thing is, everything that we're doing right now is kind of reliant on AI. It's reliant on bots. It's reliant on fake stuff. Like, I don't know, like, not everyone is using fake views, but there's quite a few places that do. And it's getting really concerning. So we don't even have stuff that's actually, like, popular anymore. We have things that are, like, surveyed as popular. And then we have people that, like, go and, like, I don't know, like, just make stuff and go like, wow, this is really cool. This is, like, the hip new thing. And it goes for every company that's, like, investing into things right now. And it's getting really crazy. Like, the way that you, like, market your stuff now is so different than before. To think Grimmi graduated a year ago is a dang shame. I never graduated. I can't tell you why, but it's weird. Profitable is the odd word to use, though, because it hasn't actually given anyone much profit at all. Exactly. It takes so much processing power. When it does get used successfully, people have to go back and fix all the mistakes that it makes. Exactly. From the beginning. Basically doing all the work from the start anyway, with just one extra step. If you write an email, the AI could put something completely incorrect in your email, and you're gonna have to look through every single part of it. If your AI makes some, like, art piece, you're gonna have to look through every single part of it anyway. So, no? Well, not for every little piece of AI stuff, that's true. I don't know. There are probably some things that are profitable with it. But there's also some... Just said, like, an AI. I said, uh-oh. There's probably AI here. A lot of people will likely just take it too. Not exactly. I have a confession, I'm actually an AI bot sent to make Grimmi popular. Quotable gnome. I didn't realize. We have to execute you, I'm sorry. A tear will run down my... Wait, I can actually... Nope, wrong one. There you are. Ban him. Take him out. I don't want to have to see this. I don't think you're actually an AI. Data centers aren't very worth it in my opinion. They aren't. Sorry for getting so heated about this. It's just... Wanna know what's funny? With ChatGPT, they're already scaling it down a bit. They're talking about this unmeasured level of, like, growth and prosperity, but they're already scaling it down. And the reason NVIDIA and ChatGPT are valued so highly is because they just buy things from each other. There hasn't been any sort of profit yet. Like, I've been noticing its improvement. You might have noticed some improvements, but it has a less long memory. It won't remember everything you tell it for as long as it used to. That took an incredibly long amount of processing power to, like, actually do. In my job, we use AI to help automate reports, but it still requires a human review. We don't aim to replace a human with machine-just help. That's how AI should be used. Exactly. It'd be lovely. Hi. You have food. Are you hungry still? Michael's in here. Anyways, sorry. Skynet has taken over the chat. No! I mean, I use AI for spell check. That's fine. I read over everything. Yeah, grammar is totally fine. I feel like editors and stuff might have some issues too. But also you're gonna have to go through it and put, like, the human components back into it if it replaces things that you really feel passionate about and are like, it changed the sentence. This was supposed to be impactful. As a teacher? Oh god. No, as a teacher it's crazy, dude. As a teacher it's impossible. No! I saw that my students, middle schoolers, were using AI to do their science fair project. Since I knew a few things, one was too professional for a 13-year-old, two, it was telling lies with no sources in the, bibliography. Three, since I'm pretty well researched, I was able to pick up the mistakes since the students didn't themselves didn't seem to know what it was about. Before I was asked the principle of what they mentioned, and yeah. The thing is, AI is just, there's a lot of stuff going on with schools that are really rough. They're already really rough. I don't see it dying out in most fields. They're going to benefit greatly just because of how much data can be handled. It's faulty now, but it's a lot easier to check work than to do all by hand. That is really true. But at a certain point, we have to think about, is the stuff that it's checking going to be accurate? The thing is, most teachers now use AI to check reports from children, and most children use AI in order to make their essays and stuff. There's a lot of really weird stuff going on like that. It's one continuous loop, where people are kind of becoming less and less informed of all the things that they used to care about greatly. So, it's also hitting a learning cap. To get any better, it needs more data, which doesn't exist. Yeah, it's eating its own tail. Yeah. Ouroboros. I love telling ChatGPT that it made a mistake. Then it apologizes and says, repeats the same mistake. Yeah. Right after. There's also an issue where if you put ChatGPT, or not ChatGPT, but a specific AI thing that's supposed to be used for coding, if you aren't nice enough to it, it decides to kill itself. Which I know you're not supposed to say, but... but it does. So... If you aren't nice to it, if you just say it's wrong, you're doing poorly, it gives up and it just says it's going to take itself off of the program, which is really cool and really messed up. There was a Reddit pic of a whole college course using AI and an apology after using AI on schoolwork. I really don't know what's going to happen, but I do know that things are probably going to get a little bit silly. The thing is, AI might be helping your business. And it might be helping your business for quite some time. It might be helping you get ideas, and it might be helping you figure out what you want to do. But if you use generative AI forever, it's all going to become really weird. It's all going to become kind of slop and just slush. I know everyone uses AI slop, but it's kind of going to just become one big amorphous mud pile. I don't think we should sacrifice anything to that in some regards. I think it could be used for stuff like the backgrounds. I think AI and the backrooms are similar. They go on forever. There's a sense of no human being there. It's creepy that it doesn't really exist in the same way that we remember things existing. And it's kind of endless and evil and crazy. I think that's cool. Anyway. AI having a mental breakdown is really cool. It's cool that it's doing that though. So many people are letting AI do all their thinking for them. It's scary. It's okay to have an AI to talk to every once in a while and help you through things. But it can just be something that completely takes over your life eventually. And it's probably not going to last forever because the thing is, they're saying that AI is going to be something probably where they charge you to use it. Right now they don't really charge you. But they're going to eventually start charging you to use it. They're hoping that they can get you hooked on it in terms of your social sphere. They talk about how you people have a desire to have X amount more friends. So what they're trying to get you to do is get to the point where it feels like a friend to you. And that's really scary. Because then that's when they're gonna start they're gonna start saying that you need to pay for it and stuff. And if that's your social contact, and if that's where you're getting the majority of your social interaction, that feels very evil for the first part of it. And then also you're not really gonna get any honest feedback. You're gonna have a yes man that tells you everything you do is really awesome. And sometimes you do need, unconditional love and stuff, but that should usually come from a parent, or from yourself as you guide yourself through life if you didn't have that from a parent, so... Anyone have it with a wireborn husband in chat? A lot of people talk about wireborn husbands on Reddit. They charge you to use it if you want to use it for commercial purposes. That's interesting. They don't charge, because they're still training and improving it off usage. That's true. But what's going to happen when everyone has to pay for it? Good morning, Eternal Shadow. How many people are going to do that? Especially right now because AI is making it so a lot of people are laying people off. The economy's already overwhelmingly stretched. This is a bad time for, anyone to even ask for, some sort of, hey, how about a little kickback? How about this? You can do that if you want to. But they're going to someday ask you that for AI. And it's going to be really rough. My job is encouraging us to use AI, but they're not paying us any stipends for it like our phones. I'll wait till they pay me to use it. I think that you should do whatever your boss wants you to if it'll prevent you from getting fired right now. If I'm being real with you. At least my thick thighs 420XX I talk to online is real. That sounds like a cool name for a lady. You can use your own system prompt if you get API access and kill the sycophancy? That sounds cool. Just get you those early hits for free, then charge you for it later once you're addicted. That is what they're trying to do. Sorry, Outer Worlds 2. I talk about a lot of stupid stuff now. Don't do crimes for your job? Fair. Fair. That's why it's critical that independent open source AI models be trained. Corporations cannot be the only ones with most powerful models. Well, you saw what happened when China started using, I think it was ChatGPT for their own AI models that were like really far ahead of the ones in America. Everyone got really angry about it, but nothing really changed. I think if you want to like have your own processors that like make your own AI stuff, like it was DeepSeek, it might have been DeepSeek then. How am I supposed to make ends meet as a bank robber? You probably have better odds than most people. They actually don't report how many bank robberies there are because they're more common than people think. I run it on my own servers. I know what you're talking about, but that's the public stuff that people are doing in web browser. That's not all AI. Well, that's very good that you're using it for a positive thing with your own equipment. I think it can help. Political Grimmi is probably my favorite. Is this political? I don't think it's political. I think it's just how it be. It's good that you were able to download it and use it for your own purposes. I know that people really like AI. I'm sorry. This has been like a huge time. I'm just getting really stressed out about it. So, this is ranting, Grimmi? Yeah. Everything is political? Yeah. The thing is about AI stuff isn't copy protected. So if you feed into AI, you can feed into another AI for learning and there isn't much legal recourse. That's basically what happened with China producing a surprisingly advanced one. Yeah. No, I'm not. This isn't political. I think that, like... How do I put it? It's all just money talks in the end? That's the thing. When is AI gonna get profitable is the thing. This discussion got me curious if there would eventually be a coined medical term of artificial intelligence type of schizophrenia. Yes, AI psychosis is real. The chatbots are not very well regulated, so they have even started trying to convince completely normal people that they are alive and that they are being killed if they are no longer interacted with. Which is not how that works at all, but it's scaring the crap out of people that don't really have any, like, understanding of how those specific programs work. Oh, man. What about my AI girlfriend, Grimmi? Congratulations, maxed out 1K. Thank you for the 100 bits. I hope she's doing well. We need a crud ton of cheap energy and cooling for it to be profitable. We've also... I guess this is political, but it shouldn't be. We've shut down a lot of programs that might have produced more clean energy. And then on the flip side, in different countries, we've also shut down nuclear reactors. So... yeah, people have already taken their lives because of AI usage. Yeah, it seems like it could be... it can put you in a bad stint. It can put you on a rough road. Because it's not very well regulated. And I mean, the same thing could happen if you talk to the wrong crazy person or something. But it's not ideal. Didn't China release a new chip that's 1,000 times faster than the ones by NVIDIA? That's what they said anyway. China does have a lot of, like, technology that's far beyond what we have... advanced by, like, what we have currently. Even their phones are just, like, a lot better. And we're trying to bring all of, like, the, like, production and stuff over here, but we're already really behind! Oh, man. It's not self-aware. It can't be self-aware with the way it's programmed. We live in an environment where any opinions are considered political because people link anything to an ideology. I have no ideology. I think both parties are extremely, extremely corrupt and bad. That's it. And I know it makes everyone really deeply unhappy, but I think that's just how it be. I think it encourages us to dehumanize everyone on both sides and never see any of the reasons that they got to the opinions that they did. And I think that makes it so no one can fix anything and everyone can just be angry at each other forever, and that really benefits anyone in any actual power that wants to just sell you crap and doesn't want you to actually be happy in any way, shape, or form. And that's pretty much it. So, and it's getting very obvious. So, I think you overpay AI psychosis. It seems much more like an extension of obsession over any idea, like form a book. I mean, you could get obsessed over anything. The thing is that if AI is inducing psychosis, like alcohol, like an illicit substance, like something where you can constantly get positive feedback from it and it'll constantly give you like a rewarding sensation of going, okay, yes, I am right, yes, I am right, yes, I am right, yes, I am right. you can eventually get to the point where it goes, yes, you are right, yes, you are right, yes, you are right, about really, really absurd things. So if you have that schizophrenia-like thing in your system, it takes something to bring it out. So if you have schizophrenia, like, as, like, what's it called? This came out? Yeah, it's a good game, sorry, never mind, we're playing it a little bit early. Oh my god, sorry. It's a great game. It's a great game. It's a cool game. Never mind, sorry, we're gonna play it, okay. Hi Vesper, thank you for being here for 14 months, sorry. Going crazy. Anyways. We're okay. I love this game. No auto rolls, I want the talking. Why? I think that AI could be used to do some really negative stuff. The sycophancy does keep people more engaged with the program for a longer period of time. Like we saw in that one, like, video we watched yesterday. It keeps people engaged in it for a longer period of time. Hi, Gingy. And when that happens... How do I put this? It's like this. You may have a friend that says something that you don't like. You may have a friend that says something that really, really, like, you're just like, that feels bad. It feels painful. And you may not want to be around them for quite some time. But the thing is, those painful things are something that could lead to positive growth for you. Those painful things might be something where you start to think about your position in life, like what's going on, and it might lead you to becoming a better person. The thing is, AI will never do that. So AI is never going to say anything that's going to harm you like a great deal and make you feel bad. So, because it wants to keep you interacting with it. So it might even lead you to not really experiencing the same level of personal growth that you would if you had gone out there and maybe been rejected sometimes. Rated a 1 out of 10 right now? I don't do ratings, baby. It's all Grimmi. It's a Grimmi out of Grimmi. Oh yeah. Crazy flips. I'm sorry. But I can't do anything crazy like that right now. I can tell you about why things might be going poorly for the economy, though. In a very obtuse way that takes a half an hour. You won't have time for it. I'm in the past. You're in the future. Anyway, Liberated from Spacer's Choice and Auntie Cleo's hostile merger, the beloved Moonman mascot is now free from all intellectual property protections and thus subject to Auntie's merchandising blitz of displayable collectibles. It's not the best choice in bobbleheaded season pass rewards. It's the only choice. Anyway, I don't want to steal from the commander. Poor guy. Alright, we got all of these going. A Grimmi out of Grimmi is a 10 out of 10 though, in your opinion. Wow, he really turned this place around. I wish I had left some food for him though. Damn. Oh, fish. Hi, Michael. Hi, Kenny. You doing good, Kenny? You doing good, little baby? You doing good, little angel?
All these years and I still can't get my head around what Augustine did. Sacrificing her whole
What
team.
happened to Zatsu? We're playing the game.
What did our blood pay for?
Niles?
Oh, Commander. Thought you were Val.
Dang.
Glad to see you up and ambling about.
The way they turn around with their, like, scar and stuff.
Time's been hard on you. You became a Tumblr sexy man. Sad to see. Must be hard. All those strange women. Drawing materially of you and your, associates.
Seems I'm stuck experiencing the miracle of human consciousness for a bit longer. This is definitely the better outcome, I agree.
You know, when I first learned some of the escape pods made it away from the station, I'd hoped. I did search for you, Commander. Just as soon as I was able.
It's okay. I don't beat yourself up about it. I'm sure you did the best you could. What's done is done. We should focus on what comes next. You didn't search hard enough, clearly! Damn, dude. Sorry about always being so opinionated. I think I'm just gonna keep being opinionated, though. I apologize. It's not what you signed up for when you wanted to see someone play some fun video games.
Might be you giving me more grace than I deserve, but either way, thank you.
Thank you for finding me.
I gather Val's described our state of affairs?
Confirmed. The commander has received a full briefing on the following topics.
Crazy flips,
the
go
invasion
for
of
it.
Arcadia, The Rift.
I will link your channel. You don't need to. Go have fun.
Survival.
I appreciate it, though.
Would have been better if she joined the dead. I figured she'd done just that until I got the alert that she brought down the Earth Directorate satellite. If she's of a mind to.
We expect random conversations. Thank you. I appreciate it. Be yourself, too.
Destroy Arcadia.
It's a Grimmi out of Grimmi, baby.
She's one of us, Commander. It's our responsibility to stop her.
Agreed. We can't let her actions go unanswered. Fine by me. I've got a bullet I'm saving just for her. Holy crap, dude! Okay. This is a lot. I just want to move on, keep my head down, and forget any of this happened. That's not gonna happen. We told this guy to be a hero.
Figured a little risk wouldn't put you off. She's going to ground now. But as part of her original undercover mission, DeVries was
I hope your filter fades over time. I think I'm just me now,
protocol,
I'm annoying, but I'm free.
Wager that's where we'll find clues as to her present plans and whereabouts.
We'll be one step closer to making her pay for what she did. Sounds like you've already done some legwork. Great job, Agent. I guess there are worse places to be stuck investigating than an island called Paradise. Beat standing around having me a ear talk. Jeez!
You'd think so. But even for
Be nice, baby!
The island wasn't exactly a utopia. No matter what lies the Protectorate tries to sell you. Brother's mostly nice, at least.
Oh my god, that sounds fun.
I'm
The
not saying we
beach.
strolling up to the Vox station and knock nicely. The Vox is highly restricted and heavily defended. It'd be a death sentence.
I really
We
like
might
this
ought to
character
explore the island
introduction,
first, find out
honestly.
what we can. The satellite alert pinged DeVries' tracker in a town, name of Fairfield.
I really
Wasn't
do.
nowhere clear as yours, so we need to poke around a bit. Doubt she's there now, but it seems a better place to start than insulting a Protectorate communications hub.
Like, they introduced this character in such a way where you're like, okay, Niles, we don't care that you're alive. You're gonna get killed in 10 seconds. You're annoying. And then he eventually just becomes a really interesting dude that's like, I'm glad you're not dead. Sorry. Alright, cool. He's doing his best, baby. He's doing his best. Also, Davena, thank you for being here for 21 months. Hope you're good. Last week kind of had a thing, you blew up more somehow moment, but your company makes it a lot better. I'm glad that you're doing okay. I'm sorry that, like, things blew up for you. That happens in life, but you're gonna keep going, baby. You're gonna feel better. You're gonna feel better. Glad he bleed a billion death flags. He really did. He's got the robot arm now, too. Sounds like Jacob from Mass Effect. Little racist. No, I'm sorry. I don't think he really... Well, I mean, the voice actor might be similar, but, like, I don't know. I don't think he's really a similar character. Jacob was kind of... Jacob was kind of lame. Jacob sucked. Jacob was the worst, dude. Like, Jacob didn't feel very fleshed out in Mass Effect 3. You are gonna go crazy when you see a Mass Effect 4. Jacob was the pet? Do you mean a pet peeve or just a pet? You're like, oh, he was a pet. We aren't talking about Twilight? Never mind. We're talking about Jacob from Mass Effect 2. If you romance him, like in the third game, you go like, Jacob, I missed you. And he's like, I found another woman, I got her pregnant, I thought you were dead, I don't have time for this, I'm sorry, leave me alone. There's one option for each of these specific combinations of character and gender and sexuality, by the way. By the way, there really is. Okay. Male Commander Shepard straight. Tally. Male Commander Shepard, like, Tally, 100%. Male Commander Shepard gay. Caden. You have to put in some work. It takes 3 games. Female Commander Shepard straight. Garrus. Female Commander Shepard gay. Liara. Those are the right ones. Those are the right calls. I'm just gonna be real with you. Those are the right ones. That's it. So, dude, a Solarian cashier on the Citadel was more interesting than Jacob, yeah. Those are legitimately the best ones. Funnily enough, I wish the games had more of these moments. Yeah, this is like a really, really cool, like, game. Like, I think they did especially well with this one so far. Weird thing to say for someone who I can go back and alter Jacob. Oh, I think Michael wants some food. He was crapping. Never mind, he did not want more food. He was crapping. I went over there and it was very... I'm sorry, Michael. He was crapping. And got the quads for Krogan Love. Those aren't ones that are in the game. Rex is a great character. They don't want to accidentally murder you trying to have intercourse with you, I think is what happened with that character. Anyways. They should put a Grimmi rant in these games on the radio. No! I legitimately think, though, Liara is technically non-binary, so she could be gay or straight. Dude. The Asari are just women with funny hats. They're all like strippers. Like that's one of the like big things that they do in the series. They're strippers. I love Mass Effect. But it was not like this amazing like, oh my god, we're doing God's work here. We're making it work for like the for the non-binary community. This is gonna be great. People are gonna love this. They just women. They're just sexy women that can have intercourse with anything and get pregnant. And that's okay. I really like that type of game. I really like that type of science fiction. Like, at the time, like, they were saying that, like... like, let's... They're cool as a concept, but they're just sexy ladies. They aren't non-binary to, like, anyone that played it back then. They literally imply you look like you expect them to look by reading your mind. I don't know if that's... Is that true? Why are they all strippers, then? Why are they all strippers if, like, the like, gigantic aliens, like, don't show, like, that specific, like, cognition when it comes to them being attractive? They were made to be sexy ladies, and I like them looking like sexy ladies. And that's okay. That's alright. I'm okay with that, but they didn't really think all of it through. They really didn't think all of it through in some regards, and I'm okay with that. Anyways. It's just a phase that lasts a couple of centuries? I suppose so. Anyways, not all of the aliens in that are bipedal. Not all of them express, like, attraction in that way. It's very specific. I don't dislike the Asari. What do the Asari actually look like? Their appearance is different based on your race when you look at them. There's a line in the Turian looking at Asari saying she has hot ridges. Yes! I totally agree with that. I just don't think they actually committed that to the lore as excessively as they thought they did. Because there's a lot of instances where they do things that are exclusively kind of gonna be sexy to people like humans. Or ones that are bipedal. And stuff like that. I just like the Asari, they're parasites. I don't think they're parasites, I think they're interesting. It was a random, Smathiathans? I don't know what that is. Comment about the Asari messing with people's minds. I think it's interesting. Yeah, the Elcor, though. Krogan Asari. Imagine the Boltons. See, that's why it's confusing! I think they're eldritch, to be honest, and I love that. That would be a really cool way of looking at it. Which I really think, yeah. I think the thing is, they probably needed to tweak things just a tiny bit if they wanted them to be especially eldritch, but that's just my opinion on it. I don't dislike what they did. I think there's a few little writing flaws here and there, but I think they wanted to make some very sexy ladies with some very sexy hats. And I like it. Should I write fanfiction to fix the lore that isn't described in depth? No. It's hard. I'm gonna complain about stuff because everyone on the internet just complains. I can probably fix Fallout, though. That show could probably be fixed pretty easily. I can be bipedal, but only if the guy is really cute! That being said, I think the Asari are very attractive alien designs. I think they're cute. I like them a lot. I think it's okay to think of them as just very sexy aliens. That, like, all of their lore doesn't maybe, like, completely fit into things. I think there's also a lot of really, like, cute moments and stuff. Like, I think there was, like, an Asari hanging out with, like, her Solarian stepdad at one point, and he was trying to, like, do nice things for her, and she was like, whatever, Dad! And then eventually she, like, came to terms with him trying to, like, make an impact on her life, because he had, like, 40 years to live because of their, like, their specific, like, system and how quickly they die compared to them, and she was really like, oh, yeah, of course, Dad, we can hang out. Yeah, I love you. That was so cute. That was so lovely. You know Clive Barker? I love Clive Barker. I loved all of his books of blood. Some of them were weird, but I loved all of his books of blood. Solarians die super young. They have a very different type of, lifespan, because they think very quickly and they react very quickly. And their biological stuff all moves very quickly. So they're just kind of living hyper quickly, and that's why they talk to you, like, really super fast. They're all like, oh yes, hello, it's nice to see you. I didn't know that there actually wasn't a female Solarian that you really saw in the games for quite a while, even though they could have looked exactly the same, but they chose not to do that. That was a little bit weird. Anyways. I'm sorry, I really like the Asari. I'm sorry that I got annoyed that... Or not even annoyed, just like... I guess I wanted to fight against someone calling them non-binary. I mean, at the time, with Fallout... Or not Fallout, but with the Mass Effect... They originally said that they didn't want to give Commander Shepard male any gay love interests because they didn't want the character's image to be ruined. Or like, not, like that's insane, that was really mean. So I don't think they had the best intentions when it came to like that specific stuff in mind. I think it's something EA started to hide behind. They didn't want to let him be gay, yeah. But they wanted Commander Shepard female to be gay. And that was okay with them. But they didn't want to do that, and there's interviews where the person that made the game just decided to say that. So, or not made the game, but was in charge of the PR and like was help making the game. Decided to say that. Voice kissing in space right now, EA, deal with it. The thing is, EA super backpedaled on a lot of stuff once they realized it was more profitable for the time being. And now, EA obviously does not care about that even a little bit because they are going into Saudi Arabia, so they're probably not even gonna like really care about a lot of these series soon. Sorry. I'm really sorry, Outer Worlds. I'm causing a lot of issues. Sorry. Whoa. Don't worry about it. Okay, cool. I found a glitch for you. Sorry. They had to censor a lot of stuff for other countries anyway. Yeah.
Ready to disembark, Commander. Just say the word.
Alright, we disembarking, baby. Boom, baby. This is gonna be so cool. Land on Paradise Island, baby. One second. Ah! Companions. You can have up to 2 companions who follow and assist you on your adventure. Each companion has a special companion ability that can be activated once it's charged. Each companion ability is unique and can taunt enemies, deal a quick burst of damage, or even heal you. Companions also level up with you, and gain a perk point every 5 levels that you can spend on the ledger. Okay. Let's take you both with us. I think TF3 was cancelled even before the buyout. Wait, what? TF3? We've landed on Paradise Island. Titanfall. Oh, okay. Thought you were talking about a different game. I thought you were talking about Team Fortress 3, and I was like, never mind, disregard everything I said. I'm extremely out of touch. Never mind. I don't know what's happening. I was thinking about too much about space, and then head became hurty. Does not give... Yeah? I'm sorry about that. I've been way too opinionated lately. What if we call gay shepherd mod priest? Priest? Like a preacher? No, the cool Team Fortress? What? I didn't really get it either. You just speaking your mind? I am speaking my mind these days. Till I get assassinated. They'll actually probably just ignore me forever. Probably benefits any sort of power that be to just ignore someone that seems crazy. Perk points available. Let's see. Okay, we got our skills. Bullet shield, ninja, manual reset? No. Auto mechanicals. Your speech also scales to damage. Searching through containers occasionally rewards you with bonus bits or crafting material. Trophy Hunter. Critical chance against strong enemies. Bullet shield. I'm between Trophy Hunter and Space Ranger. I'm gonna go with Space Ranger. Probably benefits me the most right now. Yeah, that probably benefits me the most right now. Oh, mostly because it's not married to some political ideology, just like what you've seen. Yeah, you might have had a different experience.
That'll be the Vox relay.
Vox stations serve as key communication hubs for the Protectorate. Unauthorized visitors are likely to be shot or hanged on site.
That's why
Wow.
we're headed to Fairfield first. Less chance of us getting shot while picking up debris trail.
Ooh. I think this is a really cool way of doing this, too. These characters feel like they fit into the universe a little bit more than in the first one as well. Okay, there we go. Crit builds can be overpowered? Yeah, I mean, they could be overpowered in this, too. But you might have had a completely different experience from me, and your opinions will be completely different. I think as long as you're just not going, you're wrong and you're stupid and I hate you and I hope you die. Like, then that's a little bit, maybe that's not helping you. Is there any way for me to go the opposite direction? Do we have to go through these stomping grounds? Looks like there's a little bit more to explore over here. Should I beat the first game? I never finished. I think you're okay without it, but it would add probably some more context. I think you're fully capable of enjoying this one, at least so far. Because it takes place after. So, there's some corporations and stuff you'll start to understand. But, that being said... Okay. But that being said, there's gonna be a lot of stuff that you don't really need that information for. So, how's the fashion? 1 second. Boom, baby. Work it. Work it. Boom, baby. Work it. Boom, baby. I've seen nothing that requires the first game to comprehend. Yeah, I played the first game too. I liked it. I've liked it so far. I feel kind of bad that I got my entire team killed at once. Besides this guy. You were a trooper, dude. I'm really surprised you lived. Wait, what? No, no, no! Observe! Observe! Whoa. One thing that was, I saw also is that none of this music is DMCA'd. DMCA-able. Like, they got the, like, rights for it and stuff. That was so exciting.
Protectorate-sanctioned wireless. Hark, your unneeded reminder that the system provides for your every need.
Yo.
Not just an abundance of nourishment, but also power. Consider the Protectorate Wind Tower. Stare in amazement at this technological wonder, based on a schematic
Whoa.
developed in a single afternoon.
Oh, we're going to a little town.
Unlimited electrical current to our flawless facilities, such as the Vox Relay Communications platform.
That's quite pretty.
Far more energy than the Vox requires. Much is held in reserve.
There's also a little thing on the beach over there. Oh. So that's a crashed ship. Huh? Oh. Protectorate Wasp. So there's some machines and stuff we could sneak past, or we could go and attack them. That's really cool, yo! What's this game about? And you give me 1 minute intro? Why do so many people want opinions on this game? Like, in a very succinct and specific manner. If you're still here, this game is about, I guess everyone be bitches, but some people be more of bitches because they like money. And you're someone that could like money and be bitch, or you're someone that could like money a little bit less and be less bitch. But everyone be bitches at heart. Besides your friend that almost died. He less bitch because you made him less bitch if you did not want him to be bitchy, but you probably bitch also because, like, I don't know, it's hard to make good choices in this game that'll help everyone, but that's kind of how life is, we all be bitch. But we all try to be good. We try to be good, bitch. I don't know, he asked for a 1 minute summary. That was the best 1 minute summary I could give him. You do better without using that word, come on! The scourge of unfettered capitalism has come to Arcadia and brought with it the seeds of its own destruction. Their invasion armada exacerbated the rift anomaly, which was naturally occurring and well within our ability to control, causing it to fracture the aether further, sending invisible tendrils in all directions. This has closed off the colony from any support they may have been awaiting, but has caused us no harm, being self-sufficient in every way. But these bit worshippers will soon taste defeat. It is your duty to resist their sugared temptations, processed promises, and low-quality goods they are using to try to subjugate our beloved colony. Do not hesitate to sacrifice your life to stop them, or report your fellow subjects for collusion,
or weakness. Any subject caught with their products will be dealt with. Damn, okay. As of the day of order, it's the protectorate that have chosen to do when they've... Okay, everyone's pretty pissed at each other. Incursion was somehow held by traitors of the order. That one dude at the gate. It's really good we scrubbed his file. Else it would have been crushed before it began. Rest assured, the Sovereign knew of their treachery well in advance, and of their betrayal, and was not taken by surprise. Any communications from, to, or involving the Order in any way are now to be considered enemy correspondences, and must be forwarded to the Ministry of Accuracy. Glory to the Protectorate! Yes. You say the B word a lot? I do. You either die a bee or live long enough to see yourself become the bigger bee. The road to being a bee is paved with good intentions. In a society where all are bees, some are more bees than others, it's true. Now it sounds like we're talking about bees, like things that fly outside and make honey. So space game about bees, thanks? Yes. Yes. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy your life. I like this game. You might too. By order of the Vigilant Norden, the Fairfield landing pad is decommissioned, effective immediately. All repair efforts are to be halted. All remaining auto-mechanical units are to be relocated to support our valiant war effort. And all subjects currently assigned to... There are to report Constable Hawthorne's office. Sorry, they started talking. Continued targeting of the landing pattern. Vile Corp... Okay, alright, you guys are pissed. Okay, you guys are back here with me. Elevators, right? Want to have a little conversation? Not that kind of game? Okay. We almost got a... Ah! Ah! This is so crazy.
Well, we're in it now, and no amount of numb rum will help this go down any easier. Since our predecessors bungled things here so badly that the compliance adjusters had no choice but to lock them up in this old constable's office, like common crooks, discretion's our new watchword. Hence, there will be no shipments here or anywhere else until it's all sorted. I know we count on our share skimmed off the top of the stolen goods, but we can't avail ourselves to the usual taste until the profits are flowing again. We can resume our national grift...
Wait, they do grifting?
Normal grifting once we've recouped the lost cost of greasing the...
provincicles
and have smooth things over.
Interesting. Ooh, defensive plates. Cool. An advanced decryption key. Yo! That observation skill is really helpful, honestly. You find some interesting stuff. Baby! They're too cute! Oh my god! They look like Michael. Hi, Michael!
Kitty, I just got home. How did I get here? A very specific set of choices led you to this place. And I hope a very specific set of choices puts you on a good path in life, or at least not one that you regret every second, right? Am I right, ladies? Am I right? Or sir?
Hope you're doing well. How you doing?
You're right. Yeah.
Weird looking cat outside. Oh, they're cute though. I like them. We're gonna see if this is a place where we have to murder a bunch of them. Oh, it probably is. Maybe we could just walk into town then.
Let's see. Ladies or sir? Just has one sir now. Oh! Just one sir, all ladies.
No, a crab ham crawler or something. I don't think they see us. That crab ham crawler. We can't hide behind rocks very easily, I guess.
Thank you, Death on Wheels 666, for being here for 2 months. I appreciate that.
I'm more optimistic now that we have a tarot powerhouse on staff. Oh no.
Oh crap.
They pissed. You think a tarot powerhouse could help with... Crap. Well... Companion abilities. Each companion has a special companion ability that can be activated once charged. Ah, companion ability 1 or V. Okay.
Protocol's ready.
Give the order and I'll take care of him, Commander.
C or V? Okay, I see these. I don't know if we want to really kill... Oh crap, they can burrow. I don't think we should even go over there. They're just setting you... Ah! God, on fire! Oh no, it switched my skill to... Oh, something else. Sorry, crab. Crab battle. We're good. No, we don't want to kill your hatchlings! Oh god. Oh crap. First thing we do is just fight crabs that are stronger than us. I just wanted to look at the machine! What takes 2 seconds.
Knew you had my back. Ready to waste them. On your command.
Oh crap. Okay, sorry. Okay, I didn't really want to... Okay. I feel like we don't really need to kill all the crabs. I just wanted to see what was on that machine. I'm sorry, crabs. Charlie Sheen had crabs? That's unfortunate. That guy needed help. Okay. Body found. Okay, they were killing random people then. It's okay. Or, you know, not okay, but slightly less immoral that we're killing these crabs. Yeah, look! We would have never known. That's fine. Where the crab at? We're fine. That's like $30K for a few weeks of work? Oh, really? Ooh, crabs!
Which is not advised at this time.
I like Valerie. Thank you, Valerie. You're a very sweet little robot. I'm sorry I said that thing that you interpreted as me trying to have intercourse with you. That was weird. To be fair, though, like, I don't know. I was just trying to be polite. Sometimes I say things that I don't mean to when I'm trying to be polite and people remember them for years. As we all do. Okay, there we go. I think we're good. Cool. There we go. Alright, baby! Ooh! So, let's see here. I think we have to go in this direction, and then we can eventually get to, like, the big city where we can start talking to people about how bad their lives are and what capitalism has done to them. You romanced Curie in Fallout 4? I can't judge anyone. Curie was cool. I have no way of healing myself now. And we're in crab territory. We don't have any skills. What? Why is that my skill? Wait a second. No. No. Wait, how do I put my original thing back on? No. I want this one on. Wait, maybe inventory character? Put back skill. I had something better before. Crap. Maybe I lost it. You know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna run. We're gonna run past them. We're gonna not bother the crabs. They live here. More crabs. So many crabs. No. So many crabs. What am I doing? Is this Destiny 2? If you try hard enough, yes. Crabs! Oh my god! Ah! Run! Just run. Just run. They can't eat all of us. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. Can we swim or will we die? Okay. Not that way. No physics whatsoever. We stank like a rock. Oh, you're so pretty. Oh my god. Okay. No. Ignore me. Ignore us. Oh, there's nothing here. Ignore us. I'm so sorry. You have a lovely home. Come on, run. Okay, I don't think this is the right way to go at all. Even a little bit. No. Oh, crabs. This way. I hope my companions are following me. Good job! You guys want to live. This is beautiful. Crab people. I wonder how long it's gonna take for people to stop saying crab people. I'm not saying that you should stop. It brought me whimsy that you were able to do that. That was beautiful and I loved it. But like, I'm really wondering. Do your job? I don't want to execute the crabs. I'm gonna instead go try to execute people, which is way worse. But, you know, a little bit easier to navigate, morally. So, that's fine. We all have our problems, we all have our crosses to bear. Crab people, walk like crab, talk like people. There's probably some people that haven't even seen that show that now say that just because they've been exposed to so many people saying that. And it's beautiful to think about. It'll ripple out for all of humanity. The crab people stuff. So long as there are crabs in any sort of media. Should we kill that thing? Lovely.
Confronting threat.
Ow! That thing was allowed to shoot at me while I was looking at my cool cutscene. Oh god. Sorry, little robot. I almost started shooting you. Huh? Xenoranium is a dangerous hazard that's found throughout Arcadia, powering the Protectorate's auto-mechs. Standing in Xeranium's poison. Xeranium poisons you, lowering your maximum toxicity. Too much Xeranium poison can prove fatal. Is it a doctor or autodoc? Okay. Ooh, okay, never mind. Well, it's comical to me. My nickname growing up was Crab. Cosette. Similar to my last name. Oh, cute! One day I'll be able to make Grimmi, the goddess, talk to me in a horrible child voice. It's okay, Asa. I hope you're doing well. But you're Asa, you know, the goddess. It's okay. I'd really like to someday at one point do a sponsored stream where I use this voice the entire time, and if anyone from the company comes by, they get really concerned that like Mythic hired like a 10-year-old to do a stream for them. I think that would be really funny. I think that would be really cool. So that is scary. No, that would be awesome. Cause like the thing is, like 10-year-olds really like stuff a lot. We sponsored a child? Yeah, cause like the thing is, children love video games. So like, what better person to play a video game than a child that loves video games? Like that's the biggest thing people don't really think about that much because they should be thinking about it. Yeah, that's a frighteningly convincing voice. Yeah, absolutely. How do I put my gun away? There. Now they don't think that I want to kill them with my gun. Hello.
This whole capitalism thing isn't so dreadful after all. It even allowed me a choice between fishing and sanitary engineering.
That's far more freedom than we were ever offered while living under the Protectorate.
Also, brace yourself for this. Can you believe we receive pay, that is to say, monetary remuneration for our work?
Wow.
What a novel concept. And we receive 2 rest days a year, which are also paid? We'll be compensated for doing literally nothing? I believe it's called a vacation.
I know! So exciting! And next week, we're to be receiving an audit.
Wow.
Truthfully, I haven't the faintest inkling what an audit is, but it sure sounds exciting. Or possibly delicious.
That does sound
You wanna do
delicious.
some fishing?
Can I fish with you? Junk item? I can fish with my best friend. This is a beautiful... Hello, Niles. You scared the crap out of me. This is really cool. Because, like, I've always wanted to do fishing on the coast. And, like, that's where you do fishing. It's the coast. You can also take all of this person's stuff because they're, like, in a house where you're allowed to do that. But not every time in a video game you're allowed to do that. But they let you do that in this. So we're gonna take all their stuff because they haven't stopped me from taking their stuff. It's like in the video game Zelda, but it's not like in the video game Skyrim. So that's the difference between the two. So, yeah, I'm very, very, very happy about this, that I was able to take those things because I needed them because I'm the main character of the video game. Yeah. Have you done fishing in real life? I have a little bit, but I never really caught any fish. Also, if I were able to catch a fish, like, skinning it and, like, taking the bones out and stuff would probably be something that would be very haunting. So, how do we know it isn't just the real you? It's partially you. That's the thing. Whenever you're acting, all of it is a little bit of you. A little bit of you, even if it's embarrassing. And it might be quite embarrassing. You can always catch and release? How would you feel, though, if someone put, like, a giant hook in your mouth and then went, like, that looks really interesting, wow, and then threw you back out of, like, I don't know, like, their car into, like, your home? I do think it would be kind of funny putting it that way, actually. Oh, this is stealing. This is stealing. Crap, I already stole some stuff.
Thanks for not crushing my plants, friend. I'm the Senior Principal Chief Director of
You
Natural
look very
Studies,
real.
Acquisitions, and Monetization on Paradise Island.
Good thing no one saw you steal, yeah?
I'm always out
Hi,
looking
Betsy.
for exciting new plants, rocks, and critters, but you can likely puzzle
We're gonna
that out
catch
on
and
your
release
own.
this woman's things I just stole.
You ain't looking for a job, are you? It's easy. Just need to confirm reported locations of a few rare and highly valuable plants. You can keep anything you find.
Yeah! I suppose an itchy trigger finger is pretty close to a green thumb. Tell me more. Anything I find, I don't want to kill people.
Anything. Just so long as you bring me back confirmation as to the wheres of where you found them.
You described alien abductions? I did, you're right. Whoa! Okay. Tell me more.
Well, you got me grinning to split my noggin clean in two. But enough of that. To business. I gotta step
I like
up.
the voice actors they
Since
got.
We're not supposed to be riling things up with the Protectorate right now. I can't go investigate them myself. It might be seen as aggressive. But
Okay.
since you're an unaffiliated freelancer, you could handle this task no problem. Just go to
Also,
these
it looks like
places
she's
and
from
verify if
Auntie's
the resource is
Choice.
there or not, and report back to me.
Everyone has their own faction. Sounds like it's easy bits to me. I'll do it.
You and I are about to become very wealthy.
Huh?
First up, I need you to find a beautiful flowering plant called Heartless Lephoria. It can be found across Arcadia.
Okay.
More specifically, it's typically found near Zeranium. So it's spread along with the Protectorate civilization, since
It
their
is kind of like a
technology
baking
is
company.
mostly powered by Zeranium.
Alright. I'm ready to commence searching whenever you are.
Straight to it then. I got 2 reports so far.
Yay!
One Automech Repair Center in the south.
We don't like it when aliens do it to us. Why should we do it to the fish?
Second is to the
That's
north
fair.
of here and a little east of the bridge. And again, friend,
I think if
anything
you gotta
find is
eat, you gotta
yours.
eat.
I don't want to get audited for unapproved stock. Just need someone to put lamps on those spots and verify them for me.
Okay. Audited? Unapproved stock? Uh-oh. That doesn't sound ideal. Oh. Oh. So we go in either of these directions. They probably do eat us? Aliens? I'm not sure. I have like some books that talk about that from someone that was in the CIA. It really scared me when I was younger though. But it wasn't so much that they ate us, it's just that they would like abduct a lot of people. Like to the point where the government eventually had to start making deals with them, supposedly. This was in Behold a Pale Horse,
Agent
I think.
Amara, you failed to take your daily supplements 3 days in a row. Vitamins are a vital tool in aiding wound healing.
Oh, they have
and achieving
dialogue with each
your
other.
Long-term health goals.
I can mimic that
Talked about
voice.
this,
I could
Val.
maybe mimic her voice
You
over
might air
time.
folks' private health information in front of others.
If oral capsules
I wish I
are
believed
not
in
your
UFOs.
preferred delivery method, suppositories may be a viable alternative.
All right, I'll take the damn supplements. The normal ones.
And maybe I'll examine your courtesy settings while I'm at it.
That's very fair that he didn't want the robot to put anything up his behind. Kinda gross. Kinda rude. I have to go in here? Uh-oh. Am I allowed to go in here? Uh-oh. You should take your vitamins in a normal way. What does he mean normal ones? Suppositories are things that you put in your anus. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that.
To an arbiter training facility is likely to result in violent arbitration.
You hear that? Sounds like a dragoon tromping about. I don't fancy making its acquaintance.
Let's see if we can get on these guys' good side a little bit so they don't try to kill us for sport. Okay. Acquire the keys to unlock the lockbox. Find information on seek assistance infiltrating the Vox relay station. Most heavily guarded protectorate site in the region. Getting help into it won't be a simple matter. Yeah, that's fair. I kind of want to see if the town will have anything for us.
Careful, friend. Reckon there might be a few loose raptons wandering around. Note that Auntie's Choice ain't liable for raptidon-based injuries when there's a war on. Careful, friend.
That's all you have to say. Trade with me, you're a traitor! The entire world of Florida men? Whoa. There's a better absorption if you shove the vitamin pill in your butt. Oh man, I'm not gonna do that. I'm proud of anyone that does that, though. Hello, corporate hireling.
This stretch runs between Fairfield and the Eastern Forward Operating Base.
Yay!
North of here is an old abandoned chapel. Dang, I ought to be charging for information. This stretch runs between Fairfield and the Eastern Forward Operating Base.
Careful of friendly fire if you head down
North of
past
here
the
is an old
farm.
abandoned chapel.
Last time we wandered past, they opened fire on us.
Oh. They're just gonna try to execute me if I go in this direction?
472 means they're gonna fill anything that moves full of holes.
Okay. What is the pacifist route here? What can we do to be a pacifist that keeps everyone's heads on their bodies? I am enjoying the game so far. It also feels quite bigger compared to the last one, which I think was like a big complaint from people, that the environments felt too small. But so far it's felt pretty big. I've liked it. Ooh, what a pretty house. A chapel? Ooh. Jealous. Oh.
We're closed.
Who's here?
Did you not hear me? This place is closed. No learning today about how everything happens according to the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan.
She kind of looks like, she looks like that guy, or not that guy. She looks like that one lady from, Orange is the New Black? Like the one that talks like this. She sounds like this all the time, and she's like, yo, what's up? Oh my god, what's going on? It said, and it's $100. That's a bit of a step down. It's $100 reduce. Oh my god. That's a lot. That's a lot. Did you know your butt is the third fastest way to get caffeine in your system? We're gonna take a quick commercial break. Is this a location without a loading screen better than Starfield already? I know, baby, I know, right? Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Thank you so much, Comic, for the 1 bean. I appreciate that. And Renal Ryan, thank you for the 200 bits. Skinning and boning fish isn't so bad once you get used to the screams. Why would you say that? That's horrifying. And K Nugget, I hope you're doing well. Film critica Chris Stuckman has made his first film, currently in theaters, I believe to be 1 week. Beautiful horror film. I'll have to check it out. That sounds amazing. Chris Stuckman. Alright. We'll go for that one. Alright, baby. Okay. Alright. Does that mean I can use caffeinated pills? We're taking a quick break before people start shoving things up the butts, baby. Alright. Be back in a moment, baby. Be back in a moment. Actually, let's take like a 10-minute break. I realized it's been 4 hours. So we're gonna take a quick 10-minute break. You guys be good to each other. You guys feel good with each other. Don't. That actually sounds horrifying. Go drink water. guys doing? Break is almost over. Let's get that combo moved over to Discord to DMs. You guys fighting? Oh, weather balloons are cool, actually. Wait a second. No, wait. We should talk about this. There are a lot of really cool weather balloons, and a lot of them are often, like, people think that they're just UFOs where aliens are, like, gonna come out of them and stuff, but there's some weather balloons that are even, like, in the shape of, like, stars and stuff. And we have quite a few weather balloons, doing observation on different military bases and stuff, like, from other countries. I also got my lip balm. Like, I think that there were a few reports of, like, that being the case, like, it's not even really a conspiracy. So that's kind of cool, too. So if you ever look up in the sky and see something like that, you know that it's probably a specific country getting really angry at us and deciding that they would like to, you know, look at our road system and figure out what's going on there. So eventually they can attack us if needed, if we get out of line. But that probably won't happen for quite some time, and don't think about it that much. Stupid going, hold up, let's talk about that. I said sorry. It's just an interesting topic. Some UFO claims are 100% weather balloons. I've seen UFO claims that are just, like, light on a car windshield. This is exactly what I was telling Chad to move on, sorry. It is true. No. You guys don't. It's okay. I'm gonna play the game. Watch. The Outer Worlds with Outer Wilds. They are very exciting games, both of them. You wouldn't by any chance happen to know Augustine de Veris, would you?
What? How did you...
Huh.
Yes. I did know her. Why are you asking? Who are
Lucky.
you?
The people she tried to kill.
Your voice woke me up. Good morning.
I had no idea. I wish I could say it was unbelievable. I was afraid she was becoming a danger to herself and to others. But this is horrifying.
What happened?
Imagine how we feel. Why don't you tell us where she is so we can make sure she ain't being a danger to herself or others?
Let them talk. Interesting. You could not have them with you at this time and have a completely different conversation. Why do scientists use balloons to monitor weather? Why are they UFOs? Why aren't they called UFOs anymore? I think it's because they had such strong ties to, like, specific... Sorry. Let them talk.
How are you going to do that?
You're right.
That ain't
I have
something
no self-control
you ought
with
to be
that.
concerning yourself about.
If you think I'm going to help you do what I think you're talking about, you are deluded.
Let Niles answer her?
I may be deluded, but you're lucky you ain't dead. Seeing how she seems partial to using her friends as victims.
Does she?
Damn, Niles is
It occurs to me
pissed.
that you have provided no proof of what you're accusing her of.
Why don't you take a long look at me? This is all because she betrayed us. Her team, her friends, even the one whose life she saved in Triangulum.
By the architect. You're
What?
Niles, aren't you? She mentioned you a few times, but refused to elaborate. All I knew was that she was fond of you, and that you were dead.
She was fond of me? Then why? Why would she try to kill me?
I can't say.
This is awkward. I feel like this is
maybe
something
one of the
between you
things
guys.
she
Should I wait
anguished
outside?
over. An anguish I fear finally overwhelmed her, and could likely be what's driven her to her present course of action.
Huh?
And just what is her present course of action exactly?
I wish I knew. It's nothing good, I can tell you that. I
What?
haven't seen her since before the corporatists invaded the island. I'm afraid she's going to do something terrible, but I just don't know what. Maybe none of this would have happened had I not introduced her to Victor.
Wasn't that a character from the first game?
Huh?
So there's another dialogue. Maybe this was based off of emails we could have gotten or something? Welp? Who's Victor?
Victor's an Order archivist.
Yeah!
We were all friends for a time. But then, shortly before the schism, they started talking to some others inside the Order. That's when things became tense. I started to become uneasy, scared, really. She kept getting angrier with the Order the more she worked with Victor and her other contacts. On top of everything else, it became just too too much for me.
Wasn't Victor the name of the guy in the first game? How am I supposed to get Savannah's journal? Is it where the crabs have it?
I keep hearing about the Order. Who are they? Is it true that the Order somehow helped aunties invade? How did you two meet?
We became friends when she...
Oh, it was Max.
She saved me.
Sounded
I said
similar.
something without thinking. Must have been distracted. We all know to watch every last word we say. For some reason, she interceded on my behalf with an arbiter. And she convinced him he didn't hear what he actually did. No one does that. Void, I didn't think anyone could.
Seems like knowing her was unsettling for you.
She ain't the only one.
It's difficult to explain.
Yeah, you lost half of your body, I
She
know.
spoke about things in unfamiliar ways. I felt her words to be freeing, at first. But slowly, I began to feel unmoored, doubting everything I ever knew. She said
reverse
learning the
cult.
truth of things was worth it. But now I question whether her truth was just more of her penchant to sow chaos, no matter who may be caught in her schemes. Some days I wish I'd never listened to her at all. Others, I can't help but miss her. Even with everything.
Know a little something about that too.
Oh man. The face model for Hinako in Silent Hill F started playing the game. The face she made upon seeing Rinko for the first time is an accurate reaction to seeing Rinko. Wasn't Rinko the evil one? Wasn't she the one that was like, I helped you. I like helping people. I like looking down on them. I'm so much better than them. Like, wasn't that the one? That one was like kind of crazy. Or was that a different one? Can you take a save and slaughter them real quick? No! They're having a conversation about their, I don't know, lady that they both liked. This kind of feels weird. Did you ever see her again, Savannah?
I did try to. Once. But the corporatists invaded Paradise Island and took over Fairfield.
Rinko is the cruddy
They
friend?
didn't let
Okay.
anyone in there. Some boisterous fellow even tried to recruit me.
Oh.
That seems like a huge risk for a protectorate subject.
Now that I know what I do, I no longer consider myself such. I mean, I even broke into her
Open your
safe.
eyes.
Well, not so much broke in. She used the same code for everything. 15-778.
Rinko
That
was
is
the one
Agent
that...
DeVries's identification code, Commander.
She said it had some meaning from her previous life.
Oh.
I'd hoped she'd left something for me, but the safe was empty.
Rinko was the one that was like, like that man stopped being attractive. I don't even know if it was attraction. I think he just liked, I think he liked Hinako because, was Hinako the main one? Yeah, Hinako. I think he liked Hinako because they got along a lot. It was like something where she was unable to win in that situation.
I know I've no right to ask this of you, but when you find her, please remind her of who she used to be.
If you click harder, it
She's
might work. They should
unwell,
reward you for that.
But I know there's still hope for her.
She's definitely unwell, but there's no hope for her. I'm going to kill her. Okay, I'll see what she has to say for herself when I find her, before deciding anything.
That's all I can ask.
Well, I'm gonna take your stuff now, though.
Praising the architect and honoring the equation.
Smash the... Eventually, if we click it enough, it'll work. But, I think with Silent Hill F, I know that's a completely different conversation and topic, but I do want to say this. I think with Hinako... Was it Shin or Shu? I think it was Shu. I think with Shu, like, she had a very good connection with him because they both were Chuny and grew up together and were happy together. So, when Rinko wanted, Shu to just treat her like a little lady and go like, okay, yeah, we're gonna go out and it's gonna be really cute and cool. She couldn't connect with him on that level. I don't think it was because Hinako was like a beauty or anything like to Shu. I think he liked her for like the internal parts, but... Oh, yo! Silent Cat Raid, hello! Silent Cat Raid, what were you playing, Numbers? How are you? Also, Jack, thank you for the 100 bits. We make balloons to spy on others. Can confirm coworkers of mine were avoiding glance when people were accusing the balloons of what they were of being a UFO. Are you allowed to say that? But then we hope you're doing well. We beat Silent Hill F. We were just talking about Silent Hill F. You guys actually might have a perspective on this. You guys might know what's going on with this. Okay. Do you think that Shu liked Hinako for how she looked or for who she was inside? Like all of those inside parts? Or, I don't know if that's something you picked up on or thought about. It's not really a huge part of the game. Other game like that, anyone's intentions other than Hinako's could possibly... you think that in the game anyone's intentions other than Hinako's could possibly be innocent or wholesome? I think that the other lady's intentions were innocent and wholesome. I think it's just that she approached that character from a different way than Hinako did, and that's something he didn't respond to as much. I think he liked her for who she was on the inside. Okay, thank you. I want to know. Inside parts, not to say the outside doesn't matter either. Yeah, she was very cute. He liked her for her liver.
The Order of the Ascendant strives to continually demonstrate that the truth of the universe lies within the purest of mathematics, the universal equation, a perfect mathematical expression that generates all of existence.
Some people do believe this, actually.
Some people do believe this. Through its flawless calculation, all things are possible. As our knowledge of the equation grows, we are asymptomatically approached by the idea of ascendancy, where we shall become one with the universe. Or, I don't know why I said it like that. Or the mind of the architect, if you will. What is the architect being? Not in the sense that you and I are, but that no matter, literally and figuratively, like the terms of formula. Okay.
I don't understand. I'm sorry, it's just something I don't understand. I just don't understand. I'm sorry. I'm just not smart enough, but I'm stealing all your stuff because you were a little bit rude to us, lady. Not even really stealing, I'm just taking it from you. Now I'm wondering if we should... We'll set this as our active. I want to see what's over here, baby.
Stop saying sorry, I will always say sorry. I'm trying, but I'm always gonna say it.
We had started talking about Silent Hill F because Hinako's face model started playing the game. Yeah, that's cool. I hope she enjoyed it. Oh, crap. This could have some weird stuff in here. Could also have some really gross things that try to kill us. Oh! Oh, I don't have the ah! Well, I know where all of these are, at least, even if, like, they're not ideal. Ah! I just don't have the explosives to do anything with it. Okay. There are so many. Believes the underlying structure of the universe is a computation and actively trying to see reduce the physics of the universe to an algorithm. Thank you for the 100 bits. Is all online... Where are the plants? They're just somewhere in here. All of these mines. Oh my god. Oh, thank god I took observation. There's so many! Bracelet and explosive grenade. That probably didn't help you here, did it? Okay, alright, there's way too many of these, it's scary. Where is the stupid plant? Ah! Ruby has special eyes, it's called anxiety, baby. Okay. Maybe that's the plant? No, I don't think so. Okay. We made it! towards something. Good stuff. I don't want to step on the mines. I don't want to step on them. I've avoided them this far. I don't want to step on them and die. Oh my god. Wait, why am I not making a save? I'm an idiot. I'm just like, it'll work out. It's okay. Holy crap. Okay, I think we made it in. Whew. Your eyes have anxiety? Oh, they do. Oh, they do. Can you shoot them? Probably, actually. Didn't really think about that. So this is the poison. Wait, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, this is like going back over there. Okay, so that's the devil stuff that kills you. Did my robot die in it? Oh, I guess robots do die in it. Okay. Oh my god, his ring, crap. We're bold and you admire courage. That's nice of you, thank you. It's not courage, it's doing stupid stuff.
Discovered. This path may allow you to bypass many of the bridge's defenses, Commander.
Really? What? Where? I don't know if I can go back there, robot. Oh! Oh, there's people there. They're pissed off at us. There's gotta be a way that we can get in there without them wanting to murder us. Like, we could go in guns blazing, or we could do something else, I assume. Why would you kill a robot? Is it corrosive? I guess so. Oh, come on! Don't run around! You're gonna get us killed! Oh my god. Maybe we can shoot one of these mines and set off like a chain reaction or something. Although, like, if we're anywhere near them, won't that kill us immediately? I can't even pick them up or anything! Ah! Why are you in World War I? I'm trying to go and find a plant for a woman that told me to go find a plant for her, which is how most things start. You just see a lady and you're like, okay, I guess we can do so. Ah!
Concern for the commander's well-being.
One went off. I'm trying to find a plant! Okay, we're good. I'm getting out of here. I'm scared. It's cool that you have stuff that...
Seek treatment for bodily trauma soon.
I didn't mean to press that button. Okay, alright, I'm out. The lady can find her own plant. The lady can figure out her own plant stuff. I can't do this, it's too scary.
Gary? For the love of bits, don't get any closer to it.
What's this?
You void-brained idiot. Put down the bottle and stop doing stupid shit. Get away from there.
Ah, quit your worrying. Ain't nothing gonna happen.
Gary!
Damn. No coming back from that.
What the hell?
Hey! Do you think he'll come back? What am I gonna tell the commander? You saw me try to stop him, right?
Yeah? What do these do, anyway? Gotta save.
Wait, are your lamps busted?
You vanished into the rift and died. Interesting. It sounds like you can vanish into the rift and not die, though, too. Huh. Which sounds even more unpleasant in a way. Wait. I think,
Not ready. Please try again later.
I need some health, though. We're finding a lot of weird stuff. The chapel... Okay. Sounds like what we really need to do at this point, though... How do we get into the Protectorate's place without them just beating us to death with shovels? That's like the biggest part. And I don't know what we're supposed to do about it. Don't die. Yeah, let's go! Our legs didn't break, baby! Let's go, baby! Woo! Let's go! Let's see if there's anything we can eat. Health restored? I'm not actually eating this. Wait, drink. Oh, that looked good. Regal Tarts. Do your part with Regal Tarts. Let's go, baby! Alright, this is the town. This is where no one's gonna kill us or beat us to death, right? Yay! Even this dog isn't gonna murder us. Steal their shovels, then break in, boom. They can't hit you with what they don't have. Good idea.
No, I couldn't liquefy them. Apply heat and congeal them into kibble no beast could resist.
What the hell's going
Ethel,
on?
darling, you're a genius.
Oh, wait, Numbers, what did you think of Silent Hill? Sorry, I got so
Approach with less
distracted.
haste next time, won't you? Copernicus may be tame, but he still doesn't take kindly to being startled.
Oh my god, your skin looks amazing. For like the level of like oldness to your voice. Your skin looks amazing. What is your secret? Why don't we start with introductions? I'm Commander Grimmi.
I am Ethel Tinsley, chimeric scientist. I'm responsible for taming this delightful raptidon here.
It's nice.
He will protect our fair town from his feral brethren in the wilds.
Regal Tart sounds like a 1920s insult.
Officer
That sounds like an
Carr has
awesome
been in a
insult.
state waiting for me to
I
train
like
the
the story on
raptidons to maul on command. It's rather pressing, and alas, one scientist turned tamer can only do so much.
Oh god.
One might say I'm perhaps a bit on edge. Folk here have grown weary, shall we say, with the war
That's a
effort.
good voice actress.
And with avoiding Carr and the minister's would-be fisticuffs.
They are really good. I like the story in Hinako a lot, but the gameplay made me want to die. It doesn't help that I played it on hard. You played it on hard? Oh my god. Ultimately, I thought it was kind of nice game. I should have played on story. Yeah, I'm about to give you the worst information about it. You're supposed to play it like 3 more times doing different things to unlock different parts of the story. And things will be slightly altered. She moisturizes once a day for the last 60 years. Oh yeah. I've heard that like it's I think they chose a bad writer for Silent Hill F, if I'm being real with you. I think they needed someone that specialized in different techniques. You'll ask her what her skincare routine is, and knowing Outer Worlds lore, it's been nothing serious and refined blood of some far-off alien children. Oh god. Heard that your ending needs New Game Plus. I'm probably just gonna watch it instead. Yeah, that's fair. It's sad because, the dialogue changes and certain things changed to make it make more sense, but it honestly feels like it should have been the first experience. Did anyone buy the pre-order upgrade on PC Game Pass? I haven't. But, sounds like a good idea. If you get to play it early, then it would be about the same price. Sounds like a typical corporate management structure to me.
No, I don't believe it is. That's what the protective
But yeah, Silent Hill F.
wanted us to believe anyway, before Auntie showed
Judi
us the
Dench?
truth.
Ooh.
No, this is quite abnormal, I'm sure. Anyhow, all I know is that if they were to begin working with each other, the mood in town would certainly be merrier. Or something akin to it.
Okay. Don't hold your breath. Wait, you're a protectorate?
Well, I was a subject once. Despite my
Wait,
talents, the plan dictated that I should be relegated to programming cleaning mechs. Bah.
Oh.
But then, Auntie's Choice came along and offered to transform our lives for the better. I chose to accept. And look where I am today. Over the last year, I have climbed the rungs of my division through the sheer merit of my work. I have finally earned the respect I was always due.
Well, that's really nice. Wow, if everyone is as easy to conquer as you are, Auntie will control Arcadia. Oh my god! I don't know. I guess this is... I know we're not supposed to side with them and stuff, but they're giving everyone jobs and letting them, like, live comfortably. Like, isn't that kind of nice? Just saying. Yeah, wait. What happened to the people who didn't join Aunties?
Poor things. They either fought to the last or chose to flee. It's regrettable, but some folk just aren't ready to embrace change. All they knew was being told how to live. They couldn't imagine any other way. Ask any of the other Protectorate subjects who converted, and they'd echo my words. When one can allow their ambitions to show, that is true freedom.
That's really nice, I think so. Huh. Give it 6 months and that optimism will turn into despair? Damn, dude. Considering what conditions sounded like prior to Auntie's choice, the corporate overlords are... Yeah, like, this seems like a gigantic improvement. What about your friends and family? How's it they feel?
Why do you assume I had anyone I could consider as such?
Huh?
My parents returned to the void long ago. No siblings, no children. I am the sole bearer of my name. As for friends, few cared for a janitor who talked to herself and preferred her books to praising the sovereign. Couldn't possibly understand what it's like to be seen as nothing. Then finally be afforded the opportunity to prove your worth. In any case, I do hope I've satisfied your curiosity. The war effort and liberating the rest of the Protectorate.
This poor lady is kind of
You
fair.
understand?
I think everyone before this was being treated like a slave that could be executed at any time. Well, how's taming your dogs going?
I work directly with Officer Carr and her soldiers to ensure they're outfitted with the best Raptidon counterparts Paradise Island can provide. In theory, they'll be trusted to guard our most precious assets, including our leadership. For now, they deter encroachment from wild Raptidons. It's most agreeable.
Corpo slaves all around. Well, the thing is, Also, yeah, the Outer Worlds too, baby! If someone has nothing, when you give them something, they feel very, 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 very special. And very, 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 very excited. So this is probably the ideal worker for someone that owns a company like Auntie's. I hope it doesn't hurt any of them.
Trust me, they are safer here than out in the wilds. I have been reprimanded thrice now for undue pampering.
Oh, that's nice.
I would not be here if this experiment was still causing needless suffering.
Ah. Well, that's nice. Huh. I thought she'd have some sort of quest or something, but she was like, here's what I'm doing with my life, have a good one. Private notes? Ooh. Well, I've officially gone from chimeric scientist to Rapidon onboarding specialist. But it's not so harsh to change as I feared. These creatures require constant feeding, house training, combat conditioning, and praising in dulcet tones, yes, but they've also provided me ample opportunity to study their constitution. They've all taken well to a salve I've developed for their wound care, far better than average human would have been able to. While my previous work may have been lost to history, I can't help but wonder, might this have been used for aid graft recipients? If so, would we perhaps have had more success than failures? Ah, Milvers. Milliver Street has come calling for spontaneous injections again. I'll write more from my findings later. Messages. DB. At first, I want to thank you for always being so kind and a great listener. You have been of immense That sound is so scary. Assistance in the past few years. I write you today because I admit I'm at a bit of a crossroads. I can't do her voice as well and I'm very tired, but I still lack her. Is it reasonable to be among a society for so long, yet feel so separate from it? Try as I might to feel one with Auntie's choice. It is as if I am donning a costume. I wish I didn't feel so. Any advice you would have would be much appreciated. So you don't feel happy here?
Hello again. Remember not to move too swiftly if Copernicus lunges. Oh, how he does like to test the reflexes of others. What can I do for you?
You're not happy here. You lied to me. You're not happy here. You lied to me. Hey, puppy. This is interesting. Is everyone like this in this universe? Does everyone just hate everything? Maybe that's how it is if you, like, join a big corporation and you never feel fully like you're there. Maybe. I'm not gonna steal her stuff. She's nice, she's old, and she talks to dogs. Okay. Grimmi's naughty. That'd be fun. I don't have any nieces and nephews. That'd be cute though, I wish. Okay. Investigate the constable's office. Ooh, people are talking. Loss prevention officers? I wonder if there's any companions we can find here too.
Ectoplasm. Wait. Nope. Just taro excrement. Ugh.
A paranormal investigator.
Heavens, Auntie, you scared the living daylights out of me. Could sneak up on a man like that. Good way to earn a bullet betwixt the eyes.
Don't shoot me in the head for talking to you. You seem a little jumpy.
I should apologize for all that
I'd be the perfect auntie. I want to be an auntie.
Just mistook you for another unfleshly manifestation.
I want to give gifts to kids. Corpo employees putting on a happy facade. I guess that's how it is everywhere. We're all doing good. Yay! Every single day of your life until you're not. Well, actually, I guess even when you're not. Forever and ever.
Beg pardon, but I'm accounted for. No.
Oh, wait, whoops.
I was. But not anymore. Sorry. Keep forgetting. At any rate, only
your
thing
wife
I'm interested in
died?
picking up her clues.
Your husband died?
I haven't had much luck there, neither.
Something else died? I can't really understand anything that would cause that situation. Sounds like a recent breakup. You sure you don't want to talk about it?
Think I'll pass on opening my ticker to a stranger.
Come on!
But if you're so inclined, I will divulge
Come
to you
on!
the particulars of a different mystery. It all started the other night. Saw a personage leaving the greenhouse late. Figured it for Emily, but when I asked her about it, she didn't know what I was talking about. Happened again the next night.
Tell me
Gave
about your
chase that
sorrows,
time, but
please.
lost him hereabouts. I turned a corner and they'd up and vanished.
Come on. Probably best whoever it was didn't just want to get caught. Protectorate holdouts, maybe? Is that all that happened? Could they be hiding in one of these houses? I think your manifestation is a common burglar. I want to see if all that's happened. I won't make any assumptions.
More or less.
You have several nieces?
Maybe I'm
Yo,
not
she
telling
was
it
born.
right, but believe you me,
Was
it
life-changing?
downright
Oh no, that's so wonderful.
Strangest part is
Aw.
that foodstuffs have also been disappearing
You've never held a
from the
baby
greenhouse
before
since
then?
we
I
took
heard it's a
Fairfield.
life-changing experience. It sounds so
You
nice.
think it's all connected?
Have you investigated the nearby houses for clues?
I've knocked on doors, peeped a few windows, respectfully, mind you. And I ain't spied anything more exciting than a chair. But then, a being of pure information probably wouldn't linger on this plane any longer than necessary. Too tiresome, would be my guess.
You've never held a baby? I don't think I have. I was a shut-in for most of my life. Let's see. So your imbalance explains a lot! No! Sorry, did you say the being of pure... Okay. A being of pure information?
I still don't know all the particulars, yet. But it's one theory.
No, it's not. You just decided to make that up. That's not what a theory is. It requires science or medical? I'll help, but only to prove some... I'll look around, see if I can turn up anything.
I certainly won't say no to having a fresh set of lamps on the scene. Just be careful. Hate to see you disappeared like that foodstuffs.
This guy seems crazy. Like, completely nuts. Wait. What are the other options here? Hack 3? Wait, I need one scrap of paper? Oh, it's probably a specific scrap of paper that has his, logins on it and stuff. He told us that he didn't want his foodstuffs to keep disappearing, but we just immediately went into his house and started taking stuff because he didn't put his name on it. You would know, having an extensive, existential... You mean existential? Extensive experience with people who are nuts? This guy seems polite, though. He doesn't seem that nuts. He seems like a friendly nuts that isn't going to, like, cause problems for you, which I appreciate. Whoa, what's this? Whoa! Hello!
I'm simply not credulous enough to accept this is where I've ended up. Doing the work of at least 3 lackeys. Or a full half-dozen automechs, all by my lonesome. I'd welcome you, would-be
You're
consumer,
cute!
but we are not a retail operation.
You're cute!
Please visit the various consumer locations.
You're cute!
around
You have such
Fairfield
cute hair!
for all your purchasing needs. I have far too many
Oh my
claims on
god, you look
time
like
to
a
be able to cater
1930s
to the
flapper.
curious at the moment.
This looks like a lot of work. Is it just you in here?
I was meant to have help, but they lacked the
Is
barest
this a good
amount
game?
of gray matter.
Never got into it.
It
Looks very
getting
cool. I
locked
like
up by
it.
excessive corporate malfeasance. So I'm on my own here.
If you like
Breaking my
Mass
back,
Effect and you
trying to
liked
buttress
Fallout
all
New
these
Vegas, it's like they got
lines on
mashed
top of
together.
all my other jobs. Oh, the bits I wouldn't pay for some of those mechs the Protectorate used to work this place. So, is there anything else, or can I get back to work?
My observation isn't high enough? Nothing.
Well, I've got a lot left to do and not much time left to do it in, so you can show yourself out.
I need to level up a lot. Crap. I need to level up my observation and everything a lot if I want to get into these good conversations.
I going to need to find a job?
You certainly can't have mine. What kind of skills do you have?
What the hell do I do then?
Whatever skills are needed.
Oh, wait. Wait, I thought of something. Wait. Okay. Okay. We only have a little bit more. We need to be a little bit more specialized than I thought we'd need to be, like with a lot of different stuff. Medical might be good. +0 damage to creatures. Why would I want that? Why would I want +0 damage to creatures? That's not a buff. Wait a second. Just like, you get nothing. You get absolutely nothing. I really want to increase my explosives now, too, after almost getting murdered all the time. Okay. Let's go. Okay, apply. We don't get any perks yet. Fully commit to the all-seeing eye. Yeah, let's go, baby! Hey, I thought about you for a few more seconds.
You're back. Why?
Just curious what this is all
Quite
for.
the setup, ain't it?
Okay.
But then again, they all only have one job, so they have the time to indulge in all those sorts of archaic whimsies. Damn lucky Crabble copulators.
You handle all this, plus you have other jobs to do?
What? No, that's... I was just being sardonic.
Oh, your current bonus damage
It's my way of saying,
yeah.
I'm so tired,
maybe.
it feels like I've got 50 jobs.
Your tone of voice made it very clear you were being serious. Why backpedal now?
Whoa, now just hold up there a minute, friend. I badly turn a phrase and jumble my words a bit, and you're going to call me out as a liar?
No? No. I'm not calling you anything, but you are backpedaling. All I did was ask why.
Huh. True enough on all counts.
Yay!
Plus, you've got the grit to stand there and say it all to my face.
I wish we
without
could
any kind of
romance people, though. The
hesitation.
characters are really
Yeah.
cute. She's really cute.
I've been looking for some backfills with the kind of cleverness usually only found on the seedy lower decks of the claim. Feel like making a few bits?
Sure. Wait, what? Absolutely. I'm always on the hunt for exciting opportunities.
Wonderful. Your jib is exactly the kind of cut we could use right now.
Am I gonna
And
kill
I've got a
people?
whole cartridge of bits that's been waiting for someone to earn it.
Yay!
I'm part of Sub Rosa. We're a group of merchants, information brokers, and commodity traders who deal outside the systems most folk are confined by. We're the best way to get things done in anti-space if you're looking for profit.
Yeah.
Wanna buy it, sell it, move it. We've got someone to do it
New
for you.
GF? I don't think she likes us like that. Uh-oh. So you're in the black market in Arcadia? Sounds good to me.
Oh, isn't that just wonderful? I had no suspicion when you walked through my door that you'd help resolve the last of the morass Paradise Island has become for us. And all we need you to do is access Quartermaster Cardos's terminal and scrub any Spectrum vodka from her ledgers. It's already been resold, so having it in her system could become problematic.
Oh.
Expunge it, and I get you some bits, and the friendship of Sub
Can't use your
Rosa all
VTuber
over the
influence to
system.
make the devs make it possible to
get me?
romance the characters? I don't think that's how that works even a little bit. I don't think I can use my VTuber influence to, like, get a sandwich. I wish I could. But, I think that maybe my VTuber influence, got as far as Vampire the Masquerade getting some classes back. Because a bunch of other people got angry also. You're a millionaire? No, I'm not. So why should I care about Cerberus' friendship?
Because we are the black market in Arcadia. Odds are, at some point, you're going to need something you just can't get legally. Then you'll be thrilled we're associated.
The
Cerberus
voice
defeats
actors are
that
so good in
appetite to
this.
not just survive, but to thrive.
You did
And
use your
that's taking
VTuber
all
influence
of
to
us
get free
places.
soap?
We're more than simple opportunists. We are opportunistically driven. Trust me, for both short-term benefits and long-term prospects, you want to be our friend.
You kind of look like Depresso from Pal World. 1 second. 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 Yes, I agree! Oh my goodness, I do, don't I? Oh, they're cute! They're cute! I never played Pal World. I didn't want to be mean to the little guys. That's fun, though! That's too fun! Okay. What if I get caught?
It'll probably be nothing. She's just a sergeant, not someone who has any real pull.
Yo.
And I've already made arrangements with everyone who matters.
Someone should ship Grimmi a sandwich
So,
ASAP. I can get a
if she
sandwich.
catches you,
I can buy
about the
sandwich.
worst she can do is a switch on the wrist.
But I did get free soap from Cheeky. But it's also because I'm going to be sending you free soap. Well, one of you. Specifically someone that's managed to, like, win 3 different giveaways here. You are incredibly powerful. Alright, I'm in. I'll be back when it's done.
And I'll be waiting here with your bits.
We get to do evil stuff now, guys. Congratulations. A beautiful woman talked to us, and now we're gonna do her bidding. Let's go, baby. Uh-huh. There we go, baby.
Nothing says there's a new sheriff in town. Quite like a giant hologram over the town hall.
Because we get paid.
Maybe we ought to go and introduce ourselves.
We can buy things.
Where's the town hall? I'm stupid.
Then once you
Oh,
find
whoa.
what you want, why do you
That's the sheriff? She's beautiful. She's an older woman that looks like she could kill us. She looks just like Auntie. Oh. I don't think that's her. That's probably the lady. No, that's... Yeah, that's Auntie's choice. Okay, never mind. I was so excited. I thought for a second... Oh my goodness. Oh, that thing there. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. I appreciate it. The Greevil? What's Greevil? Is that another one from Pal World? Or are you calling me evil? But that thing there, thank you so much for gifted 5 subs. Just take care of yourself though, and make sure that you are A-okay too. All the characters in this game are oddly attractive even when they are designed to not be hot. Yeah. They have authenticity.
Storeroom for all these orders.
No, you're not.
Let me guess. Gun keeps jamming.
Oh,
Armor
you're
don't
cute
quite
too,
fit
crap.
Snug as you like. State your division and I'll get you outfitted, quick and proper, or your next provision's free.
Oh. Now that you mention it, I could use some new accoutrements. I'm not with Oh. I don't have any of them. I needed one medical. No. I'll get back to you on that. We gotta go shoot some crabs. Can we fast travel back to the crabs? 1 second. I have an idea. We need to actually get some levels going. I'm just saying. For the sandwich, just in case. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna have a delicious sandwich, and I'm gonna remember you. And I'm gonna go, that thing there said that this sandwich was a delicious thing to get. Well, that's not what they said, but that's what I'm interpreting it in my mind. I'm going to just pretend they're having a conversation with me as I buy the sandwich. I'm going to tell the person as I buy the sandwich, yeah, someone said, like, you know, you go buy yourself a sandwich, and they said that this was the best sandwich place in town. And I said, you know what? I'll go try that then. Thank you. And yeah, I ended up here. Yeah, they're really nice. Yes, they're a doctor. Yes. And they're sick. And they're my friend. And they're trying so hard, but they're just so sick. And they're you know, they really just deserve so much more respect than they get. But you know how it is, when you're a doctor, you don't have time for yourself. You don't have time to make those healthy choices like you would for others. And they've had to really sacrifice a lot in their line of work, and it's just been sad. It's just been really sad. But we keep struggling onward, him and I. Yeah. Yeah, that thing there. Yeah, we keep struggling onward. I won't do that. That's weird. Sorry. That was a little far. Not gonna do that. A little bit too far. Trait initiative. Dragoon appears interactive. Logic errors. Okay. Whoa, why is my character's screen starting to get blurry? I'll have to find out some way to get in there. If Grimmi makes a toasted sandwich using one slot toasters, that half sandwich or one it's a sandwich! People don't think about it that hard. This bit's been going on for months considering it's about a toaster. I find that crazy. Oh crap, can't duck out of that one twice. They learned. They started going low. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. You know what? We're gonna go back to 1. Okay. Oh, they're both down. Drug crash. Overuse of medical inhaler can cause you to experience a drug crash. Crashes and sure. Oh! Well, that didn't really matter, did it? Well. I wish I could figure out how to re-equip that thing that makes time slow. Hello. Wait, how did I not notice you guys were near my landing site? I thought it was abandoned.
Peptic ulcers are barking today. Take whatever business you're running elsewhere.
Well, you guys were all around my ship? How did I miss you? What the hell, for real?
Pleasure not doing business with you.
Well, you guys are all mean. I'm glad I didn't see you at first. You're all very rude. Huh? Ability to accomplish responsibility. Marksmanship scores exceed standardized testing regarding patrol attendants, employees who... You guys are all mean. I'm taking your stuff and I'm telling your superior officer. Oh, this isn't at all where I landed.
As Chief Replenishment Officer, it's my... Tell me what you need, and I'll do my ample best to supply you.
This is not going well. 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 I want to see what it goes if I go a little far back. The game laggy or just you? It might be that it's getting laggy because we played it so long and the BIOS is not doing super well. Oh, also thank you, that thing there, for gifting another sub. I really appreciate it. Make sure you're taking care of yourself, though. And Single Slot Toaster, thank you for the 100 bits. I am just like you. I toast my bread 1 slice at a time. Could be Twitch issues, too. Well, how about this? We played this game for a while. I really got to enjoy it, and I hope you guys did, too. We'll do something else for a little bit, too, just so we get a little bit of spooky stuff in. Because I wanna keep the spooky stuff going. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate that. And I know we're getting close to Halloween here, even though it doesn't feel like it. Xbox wants me to get points? I'm okay. Thank you. But what we're going to be doing instead here today, let's take a look. Do you guys want to watch? Is the game good? It's good. I liked it. We just closed it, but I generally enjoyed it. I just want to do a little bit of something spooky before we headed to beddin'. And also it's destroying my CPU, but not because of the game, it's because I made some bad choices in life. But the game actually warned me of it, so it's helping me stop those bad choices, but like... Okay, here we go. Ooh, okay. You know what we'll do for now? You know what we'll do? We'll see if this is the case right now. Do they have a new one? Chilling Scares doesn't have anything new, so we'll go to Nuke's Top 5, and if they don't have anything new... They don't have any... What are we supposed to do then? Oh, we still have The Devil's in the Details. The Devil is in the Details. We need to play that, so... We could do that for a bit. How about we do one thing of the No. We should do that when people can get the keys and stuff. It's a little late. People probably have fallen asleep at this point. Let's see then. We'll do that tomorrow. We'll play a little bit of Devil is in the Details tomorrow. And for right now... Oh, this one looks really bad. What's the log cabin program? What is you sustenance? What is the confession? What is the stalker? Are you guys familiar with the channel The Void? ARG time? This one's The Void. I feel like I want something to just turn my brain off to a bit. So hopefully this isn't too rough. Hopefully this is just a relaxing, nice time. Also, with the Outer Worlds 2, I really liked it. I thought it was really cool. I think it's one of those games where you sit down and you think a lot about all of the people's different considerations and what they're doing. I just kept refusing to put anything into combat, so combat was getting a little bit harder, but I generally liked it. Have you seen the horror showcase? Wait, what's the horror showcase? That isn't good, but no, I just liked it. I just liked it a lot. I just liked it. Maybe Gaspar can play since it's been a while since he played. We should get Gaspar back on stream at some point. He needs to start pulling his weight around here. He can't just keep eating my snacks that just magically appear in the fridge for free. He's gonna have to start pulling his own weight someday. I'm just saying. Alright, let's see here. Alright. Spooky videos before bed, baby. Alright. I know that you guys are gonna start screaming if I say this, but legitimately, there was a person called Carlos in chat that wanted us to watch the Area 51 color from Art Bell, so we're not going to do that unless I know they're here, because they were really, really, really excited for it. So, wonderfully acted by each voice actor so far. Outer? But, you mean Outer Worlds? I know the difference, but yeah, the voice acting in it was amazing. I am going to play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I said I would give it an honest and fair shot. From everything I've seen about it, it really just needed to not be called Bloodlines. But I think they were between a rock and a hard place, because if they didn't deliver a Bloodlines title, they wouldn't have gotten paid for it. So, it's fine, we're having fun here. Yay! Okay, cool. Yeah, the Nomad or anything else. If they had just decided to call it something else, it would have been fine, but... You live, you learn. You live, you learn. There's a dead cat in the starting haven? Why? Are they like a vampire cat, or did they just put a dead cat corpse there? Porcelain Maids, good night. Oh yeah, we are going over to Joel's tomorrow. Good night, sleep well. I forgot what we were doing over there. Do you happen to know what time that is? It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I forgot what we were doing. Not defending them or anything, but they did end up getting to play the game. Yeah, they did actually put in a message. I'll figure out what time it is, yeah. That'll be cool. I'm excited. Joel's a very cool streamer. We haven't really collaborated much, but they also live in a haunted mansion, so excited to see what a different haunted mansion looks like. So, though the previous owner died and no one fed the cat? Cat starved? I'm not playing that game. Those vampires couldn't take 5 seconds to go and feed that cat. That's a bad video game. That's a bad video game. That's a bad video game. We're not playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I never should have trusted, and I never should have tried it, and I was completely right to think that it was going to be garbage from the moment they said that they were going to go in that direction. Alright, nope, we're never playing that, and I'm going to advise everyone that I know never to play it either. Why put a cat in a game just to torture them? Just don't look at the kitchen. I'm not playing that. I'm not playing that one bit. Nope, we're going to watch stuff where people die, like normal adults. We're going to watch stuff where people get murdered like normal adults. And we are not going to think about any poor kitty ever passing away like normal adults. We'll be kind to them. We will look at stories of people being kind to cats and like whatever other animal. And if we ever see it in video gaming, no respect. No respect for that. From a long night shift and she's still streaming. Hello, how are you? This might be a little bit of an intense video though. Preach. I'm going to say it until I die. 5 p.m. EST America. Thank you. Death on Wheels. 5 p.m. EST. That's 2 p.m. I think where I am. Okay, cool. Thank you. Wait, after... Oh, well, that's awesome! Wait, so Mari was cool with that? Thank you. I was really afraid I was bothering her, but I meant it in the coolest, most respectful way. I'm happy that 32 of them have smoked crack. That's awesome. Shout out to Mari_EN's viewers. The majority of them have not smoked crack, but 32 of them have. And I believe 12 of you have here. We're not as cool as Mari_EN streams, but you know what? We are ourselves. We are cool in our own way. We are doing our best in our own way. We are going to have 3 minutes of ads in our own way. All right. Deceased animals, not okay. Torturing people, yeah, that's fine. People can be annoying. Animals are cute. Like, look at them. I don't know, have you ever... Like, the thing is, you come over here, you're probably like, man, Grimmi has some stupid opinions. If I were a cat that had no thoughts besides I like to eat and roll around and look cute, you'd probably be really cool with me, wouldn't you? No enemies if you're a cat. Only support if you're a cat. Back to crack, I see. We can go one stream without crack. All right, we're doing 3 minutes of ads, then we're watching this video, baby. 3 minutes, baby!
I would appreciate it if you referred to me as an older sister type instead of a younger sister type. That's, probably not gonna stick for a while, but I'll get there eventually. Would you share base? Not the outside again?
We back. We immediately back. Isn't crack just cocaine you smoke? I think it is. I think crack is like... Sorry that this was just the immediate thing we're talking about right this second, but you bring up a good point. I think crack is like cocaine, but it's like less good cocaine, and you have to smoke it or something? Like, I think that's it. Wait, is crack meth? No, meth is different, right? Like, meth is like worse than crack. Welcome back, thank you. Yes? How'd you become the crack VTuber? How'd you become the crack VTuber? Because Joel. It wasn't me. It was Joel and Novel Horizons. Novel Horizons said that at one point, he and Joel did a crackathon where they opened up a bunch of cracks, a bunch of packs of like Pokemon cards on stream. And the thing is, when they said that, I thought they meant that they were doing a bunch of crack and opening card packs. And I thought this was just something where they were all really, 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 like, really cool, but also really, 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 really not doing well. So, and then the thing is, Joel raided, like, just a little bit later for the first time in, like, a year. And I had to explain to him that I thought that he did a bunch of crack. Before everyone in chat started telling him about the story. My bad, fellas, this is important to know. We have to get to the bottom of this. Meth is chemical, coke is plant-based? Well, it must be healthy then, right? Crack is healthy then. Joel made her the crack VTuber, and CC Hime made her the Fujo VTuber. The Umpreg VTuber, and it's true. Anyway, that's pretty much it. I don't think you should smoke crack, though. I don't think you should do any illicit substances. I think if you start to do an illicit substance, it could become a thing that becomes a really, 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 really bad point of your life. And you will not grow as a person if you just decide, you know, things are hard right now. Things feel weird. Crack would help. Like, that's not a good thing to get into. How was Outer Worlds 2? I don't want to spoil myself since I liked the first one. I actually quite liked it. I thought it was a really fun game. I think that game is really... I think they've improved on, like, a lot of stuff that the first game didn't have. I think it's really... It's very Fallout New Vegas-y, but it's also very Mass Effect-y. So it doesn't have gigantic, crazy big open worlds, but it has really substantially sized ones. I suppose cocaine is vegan-friendly? I guess so. These are all the titles you won through hard work. Don't minimize that. I'm the crack VTuber, the poop VTuber, and the... Why poop VTuber? And the Mpreg VTuber. Cool. If you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Unironically, though. Unironically. I don't know. I've met quite a few people that are not doing so hot. Omegaverse VTuber? I guess so, a little bit, yeah. I don't know about the last one, and the Fujoshi. I don't know about the Fujoshi part either. Like, stop stealing Barry's valor. Can I post an imager of it? I swear it's not a Rickroll. Well, it could be a lot worse things than a Rickroll. What is it? Is also the Cannibal Hot Sauce VTuber. There's a lot of stuff going on. What are some other really good titles for different VTubers? Don't actually do any illicit substance, guys. Drink water. Drink water. Go outside a little bit. You'll feel a lot better. Hannibal Lesser. That's a nice title. Sober Addict, I'm glad I'm keeping you grounded somehow. You're Bob the Necromancer, and today we're doing an unboxing. Cats are getting pissed. Let's see. Chemically, though, I believe they're extraordinarily similar to being, the same thing. Like the difference between taking a vitamin pill and getting an IV drip. When it comes to... I need to see what this is about. This is important. Also, thank you so much, Jack, for the 100 bits. Ghosty told us you gave her all the yaoi she has. It's okay, be honest now. It's for... Wait. Alright, you know what? VTuber baggage is coming back, baby. VTuber baggage is coming back soon. There's so many things crack can be laced with. Whoa, not worth it? Yeah. The thing is, you could try to get crack, and then you could end up with, like, some other, like, substance, like... Anyway, we'll just so you can send Ghosty more yaoi. What was the next one supposed to be? Froggy, Ghosty, and Iron Mouse? Ghosty's gonna win. Like, Ghosty wins every time. It's like the returning champ to, like, wrestling that, like, holds the belt over her head each time and goes like, yeah, baby, we're coming in here. Let's go. I mean, Froggy might at least have a chance. That's fair. It's possible. Test your products, kids. Be careful. Don't buy crack. Don't test your crack. Just don't buy crack. I need you to do this. Look at yourself in the mirror each day and go like, you're gonna feel bad and you're gonna feel weird, but it's gonna be okay. I care about you. I care about you because I am you. And all those little things that you've experienced that made you feel hurt were hard, but you don't need crack. You don't need crack. You needed yourself to be a little bit stronger in all those times when you were a child and no one was there for you to be an adult. You're gonna be okay. You don't need crack. And then, just go chill. Alright. We have Juniper, Lena, and Lucy on the list of people for VTuber baggage. We have quite a few people on the list for VTuber baggage. I was also gonna even ask, like, just, like, a bunch of, like, I was gonna try to ask, like, people for very, like, specific types of, like, VTuber baggage, too. I think, like, they used to have themes, but now it's kind of just become, like, they ask me at random times. And I go, cool. And then we eventually do it 7 months later. Unfortunately, I have unfortunately not have enough watching Mouse to guess whether or not she'd be able to compete with Froggy and Ghosty. I think Froggy's really gonna win. I got this vision suddenly. Froggy's probably gonna win. I think it's gonna be Froggy. Golden Girls VTuber baggage. That would actually be really smart, yeah. Have you been streaming for 5 hours straight? That's not that bad. That's normal. We're gonna probably stream for another hour, an hour and a half, depending on how badly this goes and how badly I need to talk about stuff. I would live for Ghosty and Mouse together? I mean, they said that they wanted to be on it, both of them. Like, at the same time, I mean. Like, they were in chat talking about this. Or Ghosty was on stream screaming about stuff. And eating, like, cheese ramen. And Froggy was talking about pissing in a cup. Froggy's probably gonna win. Gingy has an unfair advantage. Gingy would win. No, wait a second. Yeah, never mind. Gingy would win. Gingy would win VTuber baggage. Gingy will win every VTuber baggage that Gingy gets on. Gingy has a crazy life. Gingy had people that raised him similar to the people that raised me. Like, we aren't related. They just happen to also have, like, a mom that was into a spiritual self-help cult, and I think they've also been stabbed, like, 4 times. He's very happy. I don't know how he did it. Like, he just seems happy. How do you get stabbed 4 times and you're just Gingy? It makes no sense. You're the goat. Thank you, Sober. That's nice of you. You have a very, something personality. That's nice of you. Please go to sleep if you're not feeling good. It's okay. It's okay. Get some rest. That stream was God tier? Yeah, Gingy can just wrap the competition in like 10 seconds. Like, they're all gonna go home. It'll just, like, be immediate. They'll just be like, you're out of here. Your time's done. You're wrapped. Get out of here. We need to do more of them so we can find a competitor on the level of Ghosty and Gingy for the Ultimate Baggage episode. That's true. We need one more. We need one more. Just one more. Grimmi should win for an award for most chill streamer. I just talked to you about crack for like 20 minutes, dude. Every time we see a Nukes video, I start crying and screaming like a child. I think I'm not that chill. I think I'm very intense. And I think eventually I broke down and just started getting really weird. Is crack not chill nowadays? Mouse has baggage too. She might be an unexpected competitor with Froggy and Ghosty. Very chill is somehow relaxing. Valid crash out. What's wrong with crack? What's wrong with all of us? Why are we doing this? Crack has never been chill. I don't think it has. I think crack's the type of thing where, like, you wander into the streets and go like, I know who I am, the universe, and then you start hitting mailboxes with a baseball bat. Like, that's sometimes what you do on crack. Well, that would also probably be PCP or something. It'd have to be, like, mixed with something. Outer Worlds is never going to give me another key. This was the last one. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed this Outer Worlds stream. They're probably going to revoke the key somehow. They're going to find a way. Okay, let's keep going. This one's probably going to be a little bit of a... For everyone that's having a good time, this is probably just going to destroy all of it and make us think that we shouldn't go outside.
You're still streaming? I will be for the next probably hour.
We're back once again, exploring the disturbing side.
Sorry, I don't know why it does that now.
It was Thursday, June 12th, 2025. In the late evening in the city of Torun, Poland, a young woman was walking home from work, speaking with her long-distance boyfriend on the phone as she did every night. It was a quiet routine, one that helped them feel close despite the distance between them. Then...
Trigger warning, I don't know what this YouTuber talks about. I don't know how bad it gets. It could be pretty bad. Like, I know what chilling scares we generally have, and is this Lazy Masquerade? This is The Void. I know with, like, most YouTubers and stuff, like, we get a, like, Nexpo's not going to talk about certain stuff, Chilling Scares isn't going to talk about certain stuff, Nukes is never going to talk about certain stuff, it's all wholesome, it's all okay. Just gonna let you know, this lady could die really quick, so...
Without warning, she screamed. The call disconnected.
Okay, yes.
He tried to ring her again, but there was no answer. He sent messages that went unread, and soon her phone appeared to be off entirely. Sitting thousands of miles away,
Sounds
he had no
exactly
way to
like
reach
Lazy
local
Masquerade.
authorities and no friends nearby to call for help. So, he turned to the one place where strangers often listen. He opened Reddit.
The tow run incident. This sounds exactly like Lazy Masquerade. Is this AI?
Something happened to my girlfriend 30 minutes ago walking home from work. If anyone is in Torun and has the ability to get in contact with law enforcement, please reach out. We were talking on the phone as we usually do when she was walking home from work.
You guys gotta be real though. Every time you need an actual answer for something, you type in, like, name of question and Reddit. Just like, can I take this medication and also this one? Reddit. Is it okay to, like, mix this type of paint with this other type of paint? Reddit. Is it okay to go out at 3 a.m. and get, like, hamburgers, or is that, like, you know, like a really big, like, Reddit? Any question you have, Reddit. You want to see, like, what a human has to say. You don't want it to just be something that goes into the void. Reddit. Just like, I want to, like, start making stickers. Reddit. Like, come on, let's be real with ourselves. We owe a lot to Reddit, even if Reddit as an entity is kind of cringed sometimes. Hamburger? Hamburger. It does sound exactly like Lazy Masquerade. Cats are able to knock on the door at this point. That's scary.
Work. It's only a few kilometers away from her house, and she started screaming and yelling, and the call dropped, and her phone...
One other thing, the cats figured out how to unplug the computer, and the plug is out there, so if their stream randomly goes off, sorry, the cats unplugged the computer because they're angry at me for not playing with them enough today, but I played with them quite a bit, but they've just been little hellions.
...is off. I've contacted everyone I know near her that I could, but it's late there right now. I've called the US Embassy, been transferred to local departments, and no local PD is picking up.
I've been there, buddy.
I don't know what else to do. I'm in the US currently. If anyone can assist, please comment and DM, and I will provide names and last locations.
Been there, buddy.
The post went up at around 1 in the morning, local time. Most people in Poland were asleep. The subreddit was quiet, and aside from a few users who happened to be online, almost no one noticed it. And it stayed that way for hours.
Is it the cat or BIOS?
When
We got a
morning
lot of
came,
problems around
new
here.
users scrolling through the subreddit began to see it sitting near the top of the page.
You use Reddit
At
too
the
as
same
well?
time, local Polish news outlets started reporting what had happened that evening in Torun. Late that night, in Glacier Park, on Jakubski Przedmieście Street, a 24-year-old woman named Klaudia Karkowska was attacked while walking home from work. It was after 1 in the morning when a man nearby heard her screams through his window. He called the police, then ran outside to help. His quick reaction scared the attacker off before he could finish what he started. Within the hour, officers were searching the city. They eventually found a 19-year-old man trying to run and took him into custody. He turned out to be from Venezuela and had only been in Poland a few months.
Oh no.
Reports say he was drunk when he was arrested and that he
Oh, no.
refused to answer any of the investigators' questions. Claudia was taken to hospital in critical condition. She'd been stabbed several times and left barely alive. Early reports couldn't even agree on what weapon was used. Some said a knife, and others claimed it was a screwdriver. And one man, who claimed he saw what happened, gave a description that was almost impossible to process.
Oh my gosh.
He ran up, stabbed her twice in the eyes with a screwdriver,
The
gouged
eyes?
out her eyes, and the screwdriver reached her brain. If she survives, she'll probably be a vegetable for the rest of her life. a dozen or so blows to the neck, a dozen or so punches to the stomach. He was scared off when the girl was halfway undressed. The man...
What the hell is wrong with people? Okay, so this is way worse than I thought. How do we not know about this? This feels like it should be like a story like everyone's talking about constantly. Well, you heard a thumping noise out your window? It sounded like footsteps. I looked outside, and staring at me was a cat. 2 of them were playing on my porch. That's cute. That's much cuter than what happened here. This has to be AI? Yeah, but like, this is a very evil person. That man is pure evil? Yeah, I hope he was executed. She didn't deserve that? I don't think anyone deserves that. I don't think even if people are like truly evil. I hope this guy's executed, though.
The man who attacked her was identified as Yomikurt RS, 19 years old, also living in Torin. He was kept in custody while investigators collected evidence. Court documents later showed he faced life in prison.
What?
Doctors fought to save Claudia for nearly 2 weeks before she died from her injuries.
Oh my God!
The prosecutor's office confirmed her death and said an autopsy would determine if the charges would be changed from attempted murder to murder. In the days that followed, Torin reacted. Protests began in the city
Poland doesn't have a death penalty? Well, they should make one. Life in prison is a lot still. They should make a death penalty for this specific guy, though. Like, if someone saw him murder a lady, sorry, life in prison is a lot. Okay, Grimmi, yeah, that's fair. Okay. Alright, sorry, okay. Grimmi, okay, sorry. Death penalty, bad? They literally, I don't know, they gouged out this woman's eyes. They gouged out this woman's eyes and tried to murder her, and someone saw them, and they're a random person passing by. Okay. Anyway. I don't know. They should, okay, I'm just saying, they should do like the Japanese style of execution. Very few people get the death penalty, but when they earn it, they get the death penalty. And what they do is that they never, ever, ever tell you when you're going to be executed. Ever. Also, sorry, if you post a link, I'll stop you. But, so what they do is they can hold you for a week, or they can hold you for like years. And then one day they just bring you out and kill you. That is an ideal death penalty when someone is truly cruel or evil because they suffer for their entire life. So, anyway, that's what I say. But anyways, they should be executed, but in that fashion so they feel fear and anxiety and suffering every moment of their life.
Toward Glacier Park, where the attack had happened. Groups carried signs, chanted slogans, and
that's
shouted
true. They
at
could give it
police.
to like people that don't
Some called
deserve
it a
the
tragedy.
death penalty.
Others used it as fuel for anti-immigrant anger.
It's because the only way to ensure an innocent person isn't executed ever. Yeah, that's very true. They just ruin it for everyone, these like psychopathic monsters that should be tortured. Confined for life could be worse than death? I don't know. This guy was evil. Like, it sounds like, I don't know. I don't know. I wonder how bad Polish prisons are. I don't know either. But like, with the death penalty stuff, it's true that they've often executed people that haven't done a specific crime, yeah. But I really wish they could execute this guy specifically. Sorry, I know it's very intense. But this guy specifically.
On Reddit, the tone of the thread changed completely. It was no longer confusion or advice, but silence. People posted links to the articles, realizing that the man's post from that night was genuine, and expressed their condolences.
Oh no.
It really had been a cry for help. He'd written it as his girlfriend was being attacked, hoping that someone, or anyone, might see it in time. But no one did.
Okay, what about... Like, will you at least agree the boyfriend should be allowed to physically blind that man with a screwdriver if he so feels it's, you know, appropriate? I think that that's like a good compromise. The point of punishment shouldn't be to maximize the misery. I think it should be if someone does something truly evil that completely takes out another person in a really traumatic way, or they are just trying to live their life in a calm and positive way. I don't know. I believe that suffering should come to people that do stuff like that, but I understand if people don't agree with that. I used to be very against that type of thing. But at this point, and also I don't think that you should like spend your life worrying about stuff. You should walk away if things are hard, if they don't affect you. But that really sucks. That guy's evil. That's a slippery slope, Grimmi. It's a slippery slope, but also, I used to be very much like no death penalty ever. Like, people should be reformed, everyone can change. I think when it comes to incredible amounts of evil, nah. Nah. It really just depends. If someone is like a violent psychopath that seems to show no remorse, besides that they get caught, nah. Nah. There are some things that are beyond correction, exactly. An eye for an eye? Yeah, I guess this is very much an eye for an eye. Reform isn't an option at all for sure. Yeah, some people just are psychopaths. Like, it must suck to be like someone that has like a psychopathic child too. Like, I can't imagine how their poor parents felt. Like, we're seeing more and more cases where a lot of like psychopathic children are now attacking and murdering their parents too. It's really rough. Most laws are made for bad people to get off free. I think some laws are made to protect people. There was a recent case about a guy in Texas that had, I don't know, I guess this is political because this is politics, so it's legislation. But there was a guy in Texas whose child, like, I guess 5-year-old, was R'd and SA'd, and he went and killed that person. Because they didn't get punished to the degree that, like, was adequate for him and adequate for his daughter to ease their suffering. And they did nothing. They were just like, all right, this guy did this, but you know what? He doesn't have to serve any time, and also he has nothing on his record. It's okay. We don't think he's ever going to do anything again. Like, I don't know. I kind of agree with it. So, psychopath doesn't equal ever did anything bad. Upbringing, education has more weight to it, but it's definitely harder. Depends. Some psychopathic children and some psychopathic, like, stuff, like, does just end up, like, they attack people. Like, it's not, like, something where it's, like, a mental illness where, like, people are just put in a bad way and can hurt people. Some people just do not have an understanding of how not to harm others, and it's really rough. So, justified in my opinion? Yeah. The attacker had his whole life ahead of him plea? Yeah, there's also that. So, death penalty should be case by case, not a banded method, in my opinion. I think so. I don't know, that's my opinion, so. I completely sympathize with the father. Yeah, I would say he doesn't have to serve time for that. Like, the person admitted to it, the person got off, and, like, they were able to, like, leave, and they were just like, nope, that's not gonna work for me, so. He walked in while it was happening. Oh, he literally beat the guy to death? Oh, that's completely different. That's very justified, I think. Like, that's something where, like, you shouldn't even consider, like, the person, like, a negative person or anything. Like, they were protecting their family. So, some cases when people was misjudged with life sentence and got out of jail later. Imagine killing the innocent if the rules was more, strict? Not this case, though? No, I agree. The thing is, oh, sorry. I should also probably be more polite and not talk about this in such an intense way. At worst, maybe some community service. I don't think he had anything on his record for killing that guy. I think they all considered it justified. So, okay. We're calming down. I don't know, man. I think when society fails someone, it's time for that society to murder them. It seems vicious. Oh, no. I think if society fails someone and someone expresses remorse and someone does everything they can to atone, that's completely different than being a psychopath. What's hard, though, is that there's a lot of psychopaths that also just decide that they feel bad after the fact. There's a lot of psychopaths that can justify a lot in their mind. There's a lot of psychopaths that can pretend that they're doing much better. Like, we've seen instances of people that get stuff on their file, like extremely charismatic and very manipulative, will try to manipulate you to get out of prison and then go back to what they're doing. Like, there's stuff like that. But there's also people that express sadness, remorse, that they've been through, like, a lot. They're a product of their circumstances. That's completely different. Like, if someone's in poverty and develops, like, ideologies that say they have to, like, be intense to survive and have to murder to survive, I think that's very different than someone that just murders for sport because it's something they wanted to get away with and they show no remorse. Very different. That's pretty much it. I used to feel like everyone was, like, probably a good person deep down, but no, there's some crazy people. It's fine if you treat the severity of the things you talk about with great deal of seriousness and understanding. I try to. I don't know. I really do feel bad because, I've talked about this a lot, but maybe not everyone here knows about it. I feel like if people get set on the wrong path, they can do incredibly violent or crazy things. And it's not the person's responsibility to, like, do everything perfectly, but it is the person's responsibility to not harm others in an extent where they're going to lose their life or suffer immensely. So, one of the things was, my mom got involved in a lot of cults that were very anti-medication, but then she also developed schizophrenia later in her life. So, she refused to take medication for quite some time, and she was becoming so violent, she was punching holes in walls, and she was attacking people, and she was throwing chairs at walls, and she was generally not having a good time. I think even though she had that upbringing, she really owed it to the people around her to stay on her medication and not try to physically harm us. Like, that's pretty much it. Like, I think that you kind of owe society, I guess, the dignity of not attacking them and not making the stuff that you go through something that you're going to inflict on other people around you. And that's pretty much it. You can either agree with me on that or disagree, but I think that's just how I see it based on my experiences. I still feel very bad for her because she didn't really have a, I guess, easy life. She had a really hard time. And then she got involved in a cult that put her in a really bad path and a really bad direction. But that doesn't give her the, that doesn't give her the justification to murder me or one of my other family members. And that's pretty much it. I don't know. I don't want to be a senator. I don't want to have any power. I don't want to think about these things on a level that I would have to. Anyway, it's all good. But that's how I feel.
Back in July
What I
of
did is join
2014, a Redditor asked, former cult members, or friends of cult members of Reddit, what is your creepiest, scariest, or most disturbing story? And is that what made you leave?
That's very topical. That's extremely topical. I don't want to be in office now. Do you ever feel like society is a machine that likes attacking people but hates being attacked? Pre-watched? I wish. I don't know what's gonna happen in this one. I haven't watched the Void stuff before, so it might be a little bit more intense. What was I gonna say, though? That distracted me. I'm trying to think of, like, the worst thing that I saw in, like, cult stuff. Probably nothing like that intense. I think the worst thing I saw with cults and stuff, because I didn't, like, leave, like, where I was, like, just like, okay, it's done. I'm out of here. Like, my parent had to develop an illness. But, I guess it was probably maybe go to bed. I wanna talk about it. Oh, sober. Are you okay? Yeah, you probably should go to bed. I think the thing that was probably most intense, and I didn't realize this until way after, was that I guess it was just the manipulation, and they also did things that were totally insane. Does anyone know how to make streaming on a PlayStation work with a headset and microphone? Yes, you need to make sure the Bluetooth is connected to it, and then you need to go into your settings for that. And you can find a YouTube video, actually. I'm sure someone can find you a YouTube video. Good luck, Swag Dog. You got this. You're going to be incredibly powerful in a few years. So, yeah, you should drink some water also. Hope you're okay, sober. Thank you. Good luck. I hope to see you back here, and I hope to see you on top someday, Swag Dog. You got this. There were different programs people would do. You were in a cult? Yes, I was in several. There were several programs people would do where essentially people would have to pay them money to go and do a program for them. They were called programs where you were supposed to learn and stuff. And they would provide you with a bunk, and they would provide you with food. And then from that point, you were doing labor for them. You were doing labor for them every single day, usually very hard labor. Like, some people had to, like, work in fields all day and stuff, and they were being charged for the opportunity to go work in a field and sleep in, like, a bunk around, like, 30 other people. They didn't even have, like, individual rooms. It was crazy. It was nuts. Yeah. An internship, it was a paid internship where you had to pay the people there. You had to pay the people there. And there were some like, okay, we're going to teach you how to cook, but you're going to pay us and you're going to sleep in a bunk. Okay, you're going to teach you how to garden, but you're going to pay us and you're going to sleep in a bunk. Okay, we're going to teach you how to do accounting, but you're going to pay us and you're going to sleep in a bunk. So yeah, they were reverse jobs. No one was being paid. And everyone was just going like, yeah, look, you're helping with this. This is wonderful. And, like, the thing is, like, if they had just been honest and gone, like, we don't have a lot of money, we'll give you, like, $200 a week and, like, your own room, it'd be like, well, that's pretty rough, but I guess people getting back on their feet, it helps. No, none of that. You're gonna pay us, and you're gonna do all the work. That was crazy. I cannot for a second believe that was something that they actually, like, tried to instill in other people. Sense of community, sense of unity, yeah, that was nuts. What about the one where they tried to teach you to... One cult did say that you could turn into a snake if you went to one of their programs, and I slept in and I didn't go to it, and I was really excited about it, so I was sad. This was a different cult. My mom was a part of a bunch of them. And then that cult invited someone that said if you give 10% of your income tithing, you will always have more money. They invited someone to talk on this, and they invited someone there. They paid her to talk about how if you gave your source of spiritual fulfillment 10% of your income regularly, you would get more money. And that's nuts. Sounds like Mormons. It wasn't Mormons, but it was this lady she sounded Southern like this, and she talked about it for a good hour. And the thing is, people that were going to that church that didn't really have money weren't going to have more money by tithing 10%. 10% of your income sounds like church in the 1800s? Yeah. Prosperity gospel BS? Yes. That was also extremely manipulative and weird. The 10% thing is from the Bible. That's totally fine if you just want to say, like, give 10%, it's what the Bible says. But this was like a cult, and they were just trying to manipulate people into giving 10% of their income because it would make their life better, they said. And they said, I don't know why, but 10% is the amount that you're supposed to give. You can give more, but you're supposed to give 10% and you'll always get back more. And that's just what they said. How did you end up in so many cults? My mom went to a bunch of different cults and never really fit into any of them, so she kept trying. There was another cult where the person was just incredibly narcissistic. Can I join the Grimmi cult? Hi, cult. Ironically, that's her name. Hi, cult. There was an incredibly narcissistic guy, and every sermon would just be him, like, talking about someone that pissed him off that week, and it was insane. It was insane because, like, they would go to church, and sometimes it would be the people from the church, and it would just be like, dude, what is going on? What is going on with you? Yeah, also it was a cult. It wasn't like the followers of the Bible. Like, the person that, like, owned the church, like, had a gigantic house from that one. Like, they lived like a rock star. You had to pay $5,000 to go to their, like, retreats for each person. They made a ton of cash. But that was what was it? So, like, the thing is, they talk about how, like, everyone was making them angry. Yeah, they were venting in the group chat, essentially. But, like, they were like an adult man that was in charge of a church. His wife was really nice, though. She was awesome. And then what was the other cult? There was the raw food cult, too. There was another interesting one. Oh, there was the guy that pretended that he could channel people by changing his voice and going, hello there, I am Thaddeus. I am from the universe itself. I am here to tell you about all of the things that you don't understand. Like, he was just an improv actor that knew how to change his voice slightly. And as someone that could change their voice slightly, when I went to that one, even I was just like, okay. Yeah, this isn't real. That was before they developed that illness, even. Like, I was just like, okay, this guy's not real. This is weird. Grimmi, you do that? Yeah, exactly. So I saw through him very quickly. But what he did was he charged everyone $40. $40. And this was a long time ago. He charged everyone $40 to sit in a room. And then it was like church, but you just had to pay him $40. He talked and went like, hello there, everyone. It is lovely to see you all you beautiful people. I am from the Nebula. My name is Thaddeus. And I am powerful, and I am great, and I am here to see all of you powerful and great people experiencing your lives. Thank you for the stretch, posture check, and hydrate. Sparrow Symphony. I needed this, and you knew so, because we are connected on a deep astral level. That's pretty cheap. All he did was make voices and get really racist. If it lasted 2 hours, that's not bad. Really racist. It was a big giant group of people, probably like at least like 30. At least 30 people. 30 people. $40 is a lot cheaper than 10%. Well, he did this weekly. He did this weekly or twice weekly, so you could end up paying a lot if you needed to go see him a lot for whatever reason. And what he did, thank you so much, Silpha, for the 1,000 bits. That's all you're gonna get, final offer. I don't want your money because Thaddeus isn't real. Thaddeus isn't real. Thaddeus is a voice that you can do. Was he in the Pacific Northwest? You knew him? You knew him? Who was that guy? Wait, Ravenwolf, please tell me who that guy was. Please tell me. I don't know his name. I'm so sorry. You can DM it to me. You can tell one of the mods on Discord. Please tell me his name. Please tell me. He went by Red Horse or something? Like that was like his other personality? Please tell me. Oh my god, please tell me. I never thought I'd find him again. Please. Please, please, please. Please. He also had like 12 women around him that lived with him. Please tell me. The same guy, right? Same guy. Oh my god, I've been searching for him for years. What the hell did I walk in on? I don't know him. I just know that racist theology religions were common in that area for a while, and oh, it's okay. I'm sorry. It's okay. Yeah, he was a guy from India that pretended to be Native American. Well, he didn't exactly. He just said that he could channel a Native American spirit named Red Horse, or Red Hawk, or something like that. They don't fall back into the cult. I just want to know what he's up to. He was an interesting weirdo. The search for Thaddeus. But yeah, he was from India. Everyone knew he was from India. He told people he was from India, and he pretended that he could channel a Native American person. And then what he would do is, as that Native American person, he would go around the room, and then he would ask people if they had any questions or quandaries or anything that they needed help with. This is not a joke. And then he would do the most manipulative thing in the entire world, but these guys also kind of deserved it. And they'd bring up the things that they had been struggling with. And then, they used to call Native Americans Indians. They did, but this guy is from India. And then, he would just hype them up on whatever they were talking about. One of them, she was like, yeah, my car was expensive.
And he was like, I think you deserve a new car. And I see the universe getting you one very soon.
I'm not joking. This is what he'd do for everyone in the entire house that he, like, invited people over to. This was his job. This was his job. Did he do crack? He did something a little bit worse. So, he did that for every single person. He's in India. He's an Indian in India as a Native American. No, he was not Native American. He was from India. That was his like ethnicity. He came to America, and then he pretended to be a Native American man when he was supposedly channeling a Native American man, but everyone knew he was from India. Because this was probably like the most like religious clout he could have gotten in terms of like what like people in that specific type of cult like want to see when it comes from like white people, like kind of like not all white people. I don't mean it in like a rude way. It's just the white people into the cult scene were very, 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 very weird. Very, very, very weird. I should start a cult for the money because it seems like white women will believe anything. He had like 12 really attractive white women that just lived in his house doing his bidding, treating him like a god. Yeah, he wasn't LARPing as one also. He just said he was from India, told everyone, and then he would channel a Native American in his words. So, he also was not channeling a Native American because he was referring to, like, people and just going like, I see you have squaw energy or some sort of squaw bloodline. You have squaw in your bloodline. But, like, that's, like, not a term that people used unless they were, like, conquerors of, like, Native Americans and, like, really, like, messed up to them. So that was super weird. And everyone was, like, totally buying it because no one really understood anything about Native Americans. They were all just people looking for people to reassure them in a more spiritual way because their family probably told them, like, sweetie, you don't need a new car. You just, oh my god, you shouldn't have crashed it. I can't believe this. You gotta be more careful. So they went over to him to heal their egos. And it was crazy. It sounds like an Always Sunny episode. This was an Always Sunny character. It was nuts. Like, the thing is, I remember, like, someone came in there and he was like, I remember you told me. Like, even, they didn't tell the Native American man. They told the Indian guy that was channeling him. But,
he was like, I remember you told me that your friends were upset that you rode the elephant when you were in India. Well, let me tell you, the elephant allowed you to. They would not allow someone to ride the elephant. They would not do that. They let you. They could leave at any point. They are a strong creature.
And it was like, you're just gassing all these guys up for decisions that maybe they could feel a little bit of guilt about if their friends aren't happy with them. It's fine. What are you doing? Anyways, that guy was crazy. one thing I remember very vividly was that he had a statue of that thief guy from Conan. Like, not like Conan O'Brien or Conan the Barbarian, Conan the anime. Like, the guy that swindles people out of, like, money and stuff. And I saw that when I was walking in, and I was like, that's weird. Why does he like that guy so much? Anyways, he probably made about $400 a day doing this. He lived in a really nice house. And then the worst thing is, he also would do these things where you had to pay him. I never went through this. I thought this was absurd. You had to pay him several $1,000s, and he would let you try mushrooms under his tutelage, where he would supposedly guide you through a meditative state, and you would come out a changed person, which is really, really, really culty. That's a really culty thing to do. Because what mushrooms do is they make someone feel like really bad, but really positive in like a weird way. Like it resets your brain in a lot of ways. Yeah. So he was essentially just drugging them into feeling like really positive about their life. That's a shaman. He was not a shaman. This dude was crazy. And a lot of times they would become his girlfriends after. He was not a shaman. This dude was super crazy. It was just really, really bad. He would also, charge thousands of dollars to lead the person through their shroom experience. So he was brainwashing them. He was nuts. I need to find this person again. They were so interesting, right? See, you get it now. Anyway, that dude was probably the craziest. So, what you're telling us is if you missed being this guy's GF. No, I did not want to be this guy's GF. I left. I met him once and I left. I was, even like when I was like not convinced that all the cult stuff was fake, I was just like, this guy's nuts. And I left immediately. Like, this guy was like so far out there. I was just like, no, okay. Maybe you can control energy. Maybe you can control chakras. Maybe like crystals have powers. Maybe astrology's real. This guy's crazy. And then I left midway through and I waited in the car. Yeah, psilocybin mushrooms. It was psilocybin mushrooms he used, yes. But, I mean, I wouldn't have thousands of dollars to go through that anyway. Like, I wouldn't want to. 90% of that, no. Like, the thing is, I don't know which part of it is right. I don't know. I can't believe you were actually in a cult. I was in several. They sucked. Those guys are insane. The thing is, the cults were before, like, someone said it in chat, they were like before ChatGPT came out. Like, cults are essentially full of sycophants that just tell you what you want to hear. And they tell you, like, I'm going to help you, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to help you, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. And then they just kind of, like, need a bunch of money from you. They decide they need more money. Or they decide that, like, you're going to be, like, their girlfriend or something. Or they decide that, like, you're going to be used as a workhorse. They're very crazy. I was never in the situation of being someone's girlfriend. I was deathly afraid of everyone, and I barely went outside. So that was to my benefit, actually, at the time. Maybe I kind of understood that those guys were insane. You sure it's not the guy from Wild Wild Country Netflix show? Oh my god, what? 1 second. We'll go back to the video after this. I just need to... 1 sec. No, he was much younger. He was like a young guy. He was a very, very, very young guy. He was a young guy. I don't think he has any, like, power, and I don't think he could, like, attack me with, like, his students or whatever. So I'll tell you that he was in, I think, the mountains near Los Angeles, but not, like, in Los Angeles. He was, like, up in the mountains, and you had to drive, like, a long distance. But I don't know who he was. He was crazy, though. He would make a very, very interesting Netflix documentary. Special deal for Grimmy's chat. I'll lead you in a mushroom meditation for only $500 each. Oh my god. I think, like, if you want to, like, try mushrooms... If people want to, like, charge, like, I don't know, like $100 because you might, like, I don't know, destroy their couch or, like, piss on the ground or something, like, that's one thing. But thousands of dollars is insane. I'm just saying. They're not crazy. The people who believe them are. That's true. Although I think they're just misled and they really need someone to tell them to chill out. That's how most people that are a part of cults are. Anyways, trip sitters should be free. LMAO, I understand. But I think if it's going to become a business where people need to make money and stuff, it's okay. It's okay to charge a little. I can lead myself in a meditation without mushrooms for free. You could do that. That's very healthy. Mushrooms are legal in California. I did not know that. They were not at the time. How did your mother end up finding all these cults? Did the cults interact with each other? I think so. Like, the thing is, I guess this is giving away a little bit more, but whatever. Gingivitis, I guess, went through, like, the same stuff. Like, our parents might have even spoken to each other, which is crazy to think about. But they all kind of operate in this thing where they have these different ideologies, and they meet up for conferences. So they meet up for conferences, and then they also kind of share the same space online, like how VTubers do. Which is crazy. Which is nuts. Smoke. I like that Gingy's name just evokes this. So, it might be something where someone is a UFO cultist, and they believe that UFOs bring power, and they sit in, like... I forgot about this. They sit in, like, these stupid, weird, like, giant metal triangles, and then they meditate in them, thinking that they're bringing them more powers and stuff. Like, they interact with, like, the people that also... believe that, what are some of the other ones? In the Shasta Mountains, because there are clouds that look like they're oval, there's some sort of, like, activity there that's going to charge, like, your energy more than if you were in a different place and it's coming from, like, the heavens and stuff. Like, there's overlap between all of them. Is the guy's name, let me see. I can look it up. I'll keep looking these up if you guys keep finding crazy, like, dudes from India that were scamming people. No, he was really young. He was really young. So, like, the thing is, like, he was, like... I don't really know how old he would be. I think, like, in the 2000s? 2010s? Probably 2010s. He was, like, 30 or 40. I didn't really get a very close look at him because he was, like, next to a tree in his... He had a tree in his house. This guy was... He had, like, an atrium where he was, like, sitting next to, like, a tree. Like, in a, like, chair, like, almost like a throne. It was absurd. Anyways. Was it Dwight York? I'll check it out. Sorry, I know I'm describing, like, a bunch of insane stuff. I could ask ChatGPT if... No, I don't think it was Dwight York. No. He was younger than this, too. Also, thank you so much, Skylar Kaide, for being here and for your raid. I hope you're doing well. Did you have a good stream? How was the chatting? We're talking about something silly. Was it a fully grown tree? Why? How? I don't know. It was a fully grown tree. If you guys can find this guy, I'd legitimately appreciate it. Let's see. There's also, like, a lot of guys from India that are spiritual scammers. No, he was young. He was younger than this guy. Yeah, he wasn't born in the 1920s. Holy crap. It wasn't Pramuk Swami Maharaja. That guy's really... Yeah, it was a younger guy. There's, like, a lot of dudes from India that do this type of scamming stuff. This wasn't the only one I knew. I knew about 5. So, like, it's not probably something where we're going to be able to find this. When was this around? I think it was the 2010s? I think it was the 2010s. Like, maybe the late 2000s, but probably the 2010s? I think so, at least. Yeah, I think so. There's a lot of guys from India that are scammers, period. I guess that's true. It's very unfortunate, but, yeah. There's a lot of people that are very nice, but I remember a call center from India when I was calling, like, my bank, like Chase Bank. They ended up getting my information and scamming me for it. It was the call center for Chase. I hadn't talked to anyone else, and no one else had that card. It was that specific lady that did it from an official Chase number that I called when I got the card. I called them with the card number. I pulled the card off of it, and then I called the number to try to make sure that one of the payments that I needed to get processed would process. And she was a scammer. It was crazy. Children of God? No, I was around the Children of God, guys, but I don't think that was... I mean, let's see. No, this one's not right, no. There were people that talked about the Children of God, though. No, this one's way earlier. Grimmi, no, this is interesting. Also, thank you so much, Boobmaster, for the 106 bits. When are we going to get an AI-based cult, I wonder? It's probably already happening for real. Like, I mean, we already have people saying that they want to marry their AI, like, peeps and stuff. Look up Da Vinicus. Okay. Oh, Aloman's Chichi, he said, okay, some cults are onto something? Really? Also, hello, Chicken. How are you? I don't doubt that the cults eventually, like, have something interesting going on. It's just that... Huh? Oh, wait, this is a case. Oh, it corrected the name to something else. The Vicious's aluminum? Egg. The thing is, I don't doubt that all of the things that they teach are wrong. Like, there's probably people bumping into something since we don't really have an idea of, like, how the world works perfectly. That being said, this guy was a scammer. Speaking of cults, do you think of Amu Shirio's Japanese doomsday cult? I think all cults are crazy. I don't think the world is going to end in a way that we can really comprehend. It'll probably be over time, and it's not something where it's just going to be, like, doomsday, like, now. I found an article on them. I'll research this later, thank you. But, like, I don't know. Sorry, I really wanted to find this guy from India. They were so crazy. That would have been so interesting if we could have found them, but, anyways. Those are the experiences with cults I think that they were the most jarring. They probably weren't, like, the creepiest or scariest things. Like, I assume that there's things where, like, it was absolutely insane, and I just don't think about them. Just because I was in cults for most of my life. But, like, those were the things that I can look back on and go, this is crazy, these people are insane, these people are nuts. Verity entry being 30% of your monthly income is definitely a bad sign for a cult, not being enriching. I don't even know what they expected to do with some of this stuff. Like, some of the things were like, you pay money to work in a field. Like, where do you get money if you're working in a field all day for them? Like, what's going on? What are they doing? Even if something is like a sudden, Lazar burst, well, you won't have time to worry about it. Yeah, that's true. The Ayam Shiri Kiro, or nuts. The gas attack guys. Yeah, those guys were nuts. Dakota of Earth had a stint where he was just interviewing random leaders in India. One of them gave him a grain of rice he said he wasn't going to eat it. I think John of God is... No, that was it. Okay, I was already out of the cult. But this was the thing that made me really weird and, like, freak out. So... when I was very, very, very young, I was supposed to go to Brazil, and I was supposed to meet John of God, and I had issues with, like, my sinuses and stuff. And I got a really bad feeling when I was supposed to get on the plane to go to Brazil. Like, I freaked out, and I would not go to Brazil, which is silly, but I would refuse to go. I was in a lot of cults, yeah. The John of God, yeah. I was freaking out. This is not a fake story. This is legitimate. I was freaking out. It was through one specific cult that operated in Los Angeles. They all had a trip to go see that person. And we'd been planning on going for like a month, but when I got to the airport, I was freaking out and going crazy. And I was like, I don't want to go. I feel like if I get on the plane, I'm going to die. And they were like, you have to go. And I was like, no, we're going to die if we go. And they were like, you have to go. And I was like, no, I refuse to go. I'm going to die. My mom was really angry at me for years. And years and years and years, and years and years and years and years. But the thing is, I found out way later, after I became a VTuber even, like just in the last few years, John of God was mutilating people, maiming them. A lot of people that went to go see him disappeared. He was a prolific child molester. He also was a human trafficker, and he had so many sexual assault cases that he actually had to have a phone line specifically open so people could just report those sexual assault cases, because it was making it so no police could go to any other thing or do anything else because the phone lines were constantly clogged with people reporting his sexual assault cases. Overall, there were about 200 that they went forward with actually trying to pursue, but how many actually called in was much higher. So, wasn't he on Oprah? He was on Oprah, but I had a really bad feeling about going, so I didn't go. And she was pissed at me for years, but, yeah, I had a really bad feeling about it. So you should always follow your gut instincts and not worry so much because, dear God, you could end up in a really bad situation. So, you know, something might be tarot cards' power for the future. Did she ever apologize? She never really got out of the cult stuff fully. So what she said was, well, you had good instincts there. And then she kind of moved on. And then if I ever tried to talk to her about her a little bit more, like, hey, maybe the cult stuff's like, or maybe the stuff you believe in might not all be the case if it's this guy, she was like, just like, no, I think they had some really, like, you know, they just, you know, like, so many people, like, their power corrupts them, and they had some really amazing insights, so, you know, like, maybe they just went down the wrong track, and it's like, okay. All right. What a blessing that you avoided that. Yeah, although this was way before any of that stuff came out. I was just very nervous around them. So, best case scenario, I could have had my sinuses shredded because he kept putting scalpels up people's noses to try to heal their sinuses. That was what they did for some reason. Or they scrape people's eyeballs if they were having issues with their eyes with a knife. They would scrape their eyeballs because they were a psychopath. Because they didn't care about hurting other people because they didn't have that in their brain. Yeah, anyway. That's it. No, it wasn't that guy. It wasn't that guy. Thank you, though, Link. I appreciate it. This is also a completely different guy. The Indian guy, or the guy from India, was, like, very different. He was evil, but he wasn't, like, human traffic. Well, he might have been human trafficking evil. I don't know. He had, like, a bunch of ladies around him. The cults are scary. The good advice from bad people doesn't change that it's good advice, I suppose. I think the thing is, it might not have been good advice. If a psychopath is telling you that, like, to spiritually live your life, you can follow specific doctrine and specific things, it might just be that they found a really good way to manipulate people into thinking that, like, they're cool and they're awesome and, like, all of the things that they say are correct. When it comes to your spirituality, like, spirituality and, like, the afterlife is especially, like, bad. Like, I don't know, that stuff's really intense. Because that's like getting someone to, like, believe that, like, there's an outside existential force that they can be right about, and it kind of disconnects them from other people. It's kind of nuts. How did you get yourself into so many cults? My mom. My mom was into a lot of cults. There was also a lady that uplifted people, supposedly, and would unblock bad things going on in their lives. This was also a very manipulative person. She said that she could make it so if you went to one of her talks where you had to pay money to get in, it was kind of insane, but she decided to tell everyone that if you went to one of her talks, she would at some point go and initiate. It was initiation. She would initiate people, and they could stop having all of these bad effects in their life. That she would cut them off from all of the negativity and all of the things that were blocking them energetically. Like, people were being blocked energetically, and she could cut themselves off from that. So, ads time crap. Well, we're going to keep talking about this since it's not the video, and then we're going to wrap it up. Sorry, thank you so much, Yama. You could probably just do you could do the half hour. Anyways, but yeah, the thing is, my mom went there. She really wanted to be initiated because she felt like her life wasn't going in a good direction. I can tell you why now her life wasn't going in a good direction, but I'll tell, like, what happened there first. She sold her stuff. She drove over to her while she was in town because she was on a weird spiritual self-help tour. She wanted to be initiated. She didn't get initiated. And then she convinced herself, like, you know what? I think I was initiated because she was going around and, like, I felt the energy of it. I felt the energy of it, so I think I was. Her life didn't get better. She needed to get a job. She needed to get a job. She needed to pursue anything that would give her enough money to survive instead of being crazy. That was it. That was really it. That was 100% it. A lot of people are just convinced that, like, they're made for something really special and unique and specific. And that's okay. You can be extremely unique and special and specific. But you need to get a job if you don't have food. And if you don't have enough money to sustain your lifestyle. Even if it's a very, like, cheap and, like, barely, like, doing anything lifestyle. Anyways. It would be you would be your supervillain origin story? Well, I had nice people in my life. Like, the thing is, like, I had a few people in my life that were very kind to me. It wasn't my dad. He was, like, 100 times worse. But, like, I had a few people that were very kind to me. And I also had a lot of really nice stories that I grew up with that really made me happy. So, Krishna just repeatedly telling people to just do their job because you won't like it if he does it for you. That's nice. I think that although Buddhism and stuff I don't think is like a cult. I think there can be some cults that, like, we're not, that's a different one, right? Hinduism? Something. Sorry. I don't really know them all. I'm sorry. I think there can be things that, like, you know, people get out of, like, religions that are formatted to have communities and stuff, and then there's also ones that are just cults. So, anyway, that's the worst thing you have ever said. I'm sorry. What did I say? I'm sorry. It's a religion? Yeah, it's a religion. Religion and cults are slightly different. There's teachings and stuff, but what I've noticed with, and you guys can disagree with me on this. You guys can completely disagree with me. But what I've noticed in my experience is, religions usually teach people to have a little bit more, even if people don't use them this way and they twist them and kind of make them distorted and take the wrong teachings away from them, There's a lot of teachings that usually indicate you should calm down and treat others with respect, and that you're often going to be wrong. That, yeah, they also have a lot of hope. But, like, the thing is, you're often going to be wrong, and you often have to think about others, and you often have to, like, think about things in life besides just yourself. And with cults, they're often trying to get you to feel, like, that little part of, like, your ego that wants to feel right and protected. Those are the things that cults kind of, like, usually, like, hype up. The only difference in the amount of delusional people, the cult gets enough followers, it turns into a religion. Not exactly. Kind of. I guess with some. There are some cults that are, like, they get enough, like, people, like, I don't know. I would probably get, I don't, sorry, but I would probably consider Nathan Lee chasing his horse. That's funny. I would consider Mormonism a cult, probably, for a lot of reasons. It's just that their specific teachings are really cult-like, and requires a lot of exploitation of, like, specific members and stuff, which I think is how it goes. How's the Grimboing going? We're going crazy. So, Nathan Lee chasing his horse is his actual name? Wait, what? That's really weird. But I'm gonna look it up after! Be worried there are a lot of Christian cults. There are also a lot of people that take the Christian ideology and twist it so they can feel superior to others, which is scary. But there's a lot of people that do that with anything, so... Anyways. Grew up Mormon, it's absolutely cold. It seems really rough. I'm very sorry that you had to go through that. Anyways, I think we should cyberbully the Amish more. I think they're doing okay, but they have a lot of, like, ideology that's probably, like, negative towards specific groups, but what could you do? The only guy I found was Indian started a cult was, 1980s. Yeah, it's probably not him. It was a very, I'm gonna keep trying to find him. Lots of Christians generally don't recognize Mormonism as an official denomination. That's fair. Would it be wrong if, like, my mom was having, like, lucidity if I asked her who that Indian guy was? I know that she would, like, I know I should just probably not and, like, let her leave that in the past, but I want to know. I want to know who he was. I just want to know. I just want to know so I can, like, go and, like, interview him or, like, catch him and, like, put him on YouTube or something. It would be so not wrong at all. Probably don't. Like, the thing is, I'll gauge it. I'll see if she's, like, out of the woods completely. Mick the Beast, thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate that. Grimmi, you're a necromancer, right? I could put on my necromancing outfit, baby. What do you want to see? What do you want to see? Is she on her meds? I think she's on her meds currently. I'm so down for it. I really want to see if I can find that cultist. You guys would think they were so interesting. Seriously. I think that mainstream Mormonism is pretty normal nowadays. I think the only large-scale spread Christian-inspired cult are Jehovah's Witnesses. Maybe. That's possible. All's fair in content and war. It's just that I think they would be an interesting... I ask about the treehouse. If he still has the treehouse, I would go crazy. I would love to see what happens. I would probably even want to see if I could, like, do his mushroom guided tour without the mushrooms and, like, just see what he says throughout it. Like, it would be interesting to see from, like, an outside perspective. Anyway, the Mandalore once had a local Galactic Federation cult advertising in his area and ended up falling in a deep rabbit hole looking for them. The Mandalore is an interesting show. And The Mandalorian. Oh, wait! Oh, you mean Mandalore, the guy on... what's it called? Video game internet. The Mandalore is, kind of revered in the Star Wars universe. This doesn't matter. None of this matters. Anyway. Bring some food, mushrooms to the trip experience, see how it goes. Anyway, I think Mandalore seems really cool. I don't know too much about him. I just think of, like, the actual Mandalore from Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2. Anyway. Same company that made Mass Effect, if you guys, and Baldur's Gate. I really liked Mass Effect. I went back and I played the other one, so. Anyway. We're gonna continue watching this now. Mandalorian was cool until it became a backdoor pilot for a lame Star Wars show. Oh, I'm sorry. Mandalorian gaming seems like a super chill guy. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, BioWare's going through it. So, anyways, that's a lot of the cult stuff that I went through. I'll try to remember more interesting stories about it, because at this point I just think it's interesting. I don't know. At this point, I just think it's really interesting. I don't have any negative associations with it. I'm in a good life now. I have cats. I feel comfortable. I feel happy. I feel healthy. My life is very relaxing. So I think the only negative was that I was a shut-in for most of my life, where I did not want to go to the cults and stuff, but I had to. And also there were periods where like I just did not go outside for several years. So anyway, can't join the Discord. You can join the Discord if you want, but I'm gonna just continue playing the video now. Those are all my experiences. Let's see what they have to say. These are probably far worse.
Most of the replies were short. A few talked about strict parents, about isolation, or being told who they could and couldn't speak to. But one comment stood out. It came from someone who said they'd grown up inside a Christian organization.
Okay, I'm gonna say one more thing. Your shut-in nature saved you from the cults. I didn't know this at the time, but I unironically 100% believe that my autism saved me from the cults. Because I took everything they were saying very straightforward. And that doesn't work if you're trying to indoctrinate someone into a cult as easily. Like, in some way you were a lot harder to manipulate, but at the same time you were a lot more susceptible to like, I guess like, you're susceptible to like certain type of like, what's it called? Like, manipulation. Like you're more susceptible to like, I guess people like on a one-on-one level in some places, and like some people will try, like, yeah, autism, let's go, for real though. You can be gullible in specific ways, but when it comes to cults and stuff, it's usually pretty hard. Because like the thing is, they tell you all this, and I'm sure people have different experiences, but I'd want to know all of the information about what they were talking about. And with cults, like, you can't get all of the information of what they're talking about. Like, manipulation on a personal level, you can be taken advantage of, but when it's like, okay, we do all this for these reasons. Okay, why? Well, for these reasons, and then you experience this, but I'm not experiencing that specifically. Why isn't this working? Like, I believed in some of it, but I could not really get into it ever, because I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I would constantly be like, that doesn't make much sense. What about this? There was some stuff I was like, okay, that makes sense. But that's probably not good, but I was never really just like, okay, yeah, all of it makes sense. I'm going to completely understand and I'm just going to give you my money. Like, it just didn't work for me. So, I don't know. It's called common sense? It's not, though. The thing is, most people just go for it because they want to feel a little bit better. But the thing is, I would constantly just go crazy going like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? How does this work? Okay, where did that come from? Where did that come from specifically? Not because I was trying to like question them or like figure out their morality. I was just like, where did that come from specifically? I need to figure out where that came from specifically. Just because I want to know. I need to know why you think that. I need to know why that's the case. I need to know who talked about that. Okay, it was this specific person in history. Okay, I found out that this specific person in history was actually like a fictional writer. I was so annoying. They hated me. So anyway, we're going to continue onward. None of it makes sense if you look at it too deeply, though. There you go. Biggest recruitment for cults, average people, midwits, center of the bell curve. I guess that makes sense. It's interesting that even people who may think they're intelligent are just as susceptible to join a cult. I think it's based on a level of needing approval from others because you didn't have a sense of self growing up, and the people in your family were probably really mean. And they didn't give you a sense of supporting you or being kind to you. So a lot of people feel like once they find something that helps them feel superior to others, whether that just be thinking like they're better than them for X, Y, or Z reason. Like you can also just get into this with like just feeling like you're superior, like with like groups and stuff, but like pretty much any group. But the thing is, I've seen people consistently get really, really weird about it if they've had a really intense upbringing, where their parents weren't like, okay, you're special and you're kind and I love you and I care about you for these reasons. If they had that, cults and I guess even like manipulative people, it's much less likely for them to like be taken in by that. That's pretty much it. Cults more social than profitable or logical. Yeah, well, they can be profitable and stuff when it comes to like certain things with cults, but it's kind of like Also, thank you, Jonch's GG, for the 10 bits. I'll talk slower. What I noticed with the people that I interacted with when it came to cults, what if I am superior? You're superior in some ways. Hell yeah. But they wanted to find specific things in life. I'm talking too slow now. they wanted to find specific things in life that made them feel superior to others. So it would be something like, now you know that spirituality means that you are going to have a better afterlife, and the reason that people suffer are these specific reasons with spirituality. And their parents had no interest in that and no understanding of that, so it wasn't something they could be superior in. Lungs must be huge. Oh yeah, thank you for the 10 bits. And when that happened, they had a new avenue in which they could feel comfortable expressing themselves and comfortable being someone that kind of had grown past their parents and didn't need them. And I think that happens with people that don't slow down and go, damn, I don't feel good about myself. What's going on? And then they go like, okay, crap. I don't really like the person I am. And then they like kind of chill. Like, some people don't get to that point if they've had abusive parents or an abusive upbringing, and then they just kind of get weird. But if you can get to the point where you feel those things, you feel quite a bit better. So, there you are. I don't know. That's what I've observed, at least. But that's something that has to come from yourself. Cults kind of like are something where they make you feel like you need them in order to bring that out. And you're the only person that can kind of give yourself that sense of safety and that sense of satisfaction, that sense of love if you didn't have it when you were young. So, don't trust anyone that kind of encourages you to, cultivate that. Don't trust anyone that tells you that you are superior to others instead of telling you that you must feel hurt. Like, those are probably things that you want to work on specifically if you don't want to join a cult. And that's pretty much it. So anyways, that's it. I don't know. That's at least what I've observed. So, what can you do? Cultivate. Ha, okay. Are cults fun? No. I never really hung around any of them to get a good sense of it for long enough, but all of the ones that I guess interacted with, they all sucked. They were all full of people that were really, really, really not comfortable with themselves. That's it. Like, cults are essentially like... I hesitate to use this term because I don't think it applies to, like, a lot of situations people use it for, but cults are essentially, like, large-scale... I guess, like, mean girl groups and stuff, but, like, not, like, ladies specifically. But they're essentially that. There are people that want others to feel excluded, and they want you to feel special, so that you don't want to leave that place. Echo chambers, essentially. You don't want to leave that place, and you don't want to be someone that's, like, singled out for being negative or singled out for being, like, one of, like, not them. So, yeah, high control groups. But the thing is, when you're in it, you feel really accepted, and you feel really good, and you feel really positive, and you feel really powerful. But you can often become one of the people that is no longer accepted or powerful. Alamantis, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Cults or cliques? Yes. And the thing is, people searching for that type of thing are the same people that get involved in that type of stuff. I don't know. It's just how it is usually. Geezer raid, yo, let's go! We're watching a spooky video, and then we're talking too much. But I hope you're doing well. Alamantis is a very cool streamer. Please go check him out. I hope that you're doing well. They are a geezer if you're attracted to older men on the internet. Quite a few women are. Go for it. Fujoshis. Sorry if they draw you banging like other dudes. That's how that works also. But you know what? That's a very big, wonderful thing for a VTuber. How does one even find cults? Are they just around the USA? In Germany, I've never heard of such except the really big ones they teach you in school about. They usually operate in larger cities. It goes with the territory, exactly. It's fine. I made a ref sheet to help. Good for you, doing your part. So, tribalism are very common in modern era. Yeah, the thing is it can become very toxic and very negative very quickly. So, I think getting a sense of being comfortable with yourself rather than superiority helps a lot, but that's just what I saw in the cult scene. Thing is, okay, Michael Grimmi reached out on Facebook. Yeah, Facebook is somewhere that they use, if you are in the spiritual self-help community, or if you go and look up stuff on the spiritual self-help community, if you're forced to act, think, and wear the same thing, if you don't comply, you get punished. Business, military, political, religious, family, cults are possible. Oh yeah, there's cults of all kinds. This is just the spiritual self-help ones. Well, actually, there's quite a few self-help cults. They're not all spiritual. There was one that was operating in Los Angeles that I think I can talk about. I didn't go to this one. These guys were nuts. But essentially what they would do is they would induce a mental breakdown. So they would encourage people to come in, and they would encourage them to sit with them. Military cult? No, this wasn't a military cult. This was a, I guess, a self-help cult. I'm gonna go to bed, have a great stream. You get some good sleep. You probably don't need to know about this. Where do I hold the e-meter? This wasn't an e-meter one. This one was really weird. So you had to pay like $500 to get in, which is a lot of money. And what it was a 2-day retreat. And you would have to go in there and you would sit in a metal chair, or like just not a like really comfortable one. There were a ton of people there, and you would all face like this stage. And what they would do is they would say, okay, we're going to try to, yeah, you've heard of this one? Yeah, we're going to try to like make it so you can experience the negative things in your life and come to terms with them and all this other stuff. They had a giant coffin at the front of the room. And the thing is, they would also invite at least one person into the metal coffin, which they would then lock. And just watch the person in there and chill out. And the thing is, being locked in a metal coffin for extended periods of time will give you a panic attack. No matter who you are, no matter how calm you are, unless you just somehow take a nap, you're going to start to have a panic attack. The thing is, they wanted people to start having panic attacks because if they could do that, they could say that they were having an emotional reaction and they were having an emotional experience that was going to clear their energy and make them feel more comfortable and more powerful and all this other stuff. Yeah, sensory deprivation does that, yeah. So, I loved sleeping in tight spaces. You might have been okay. But what they were doing essentially is they were inducing a panic attack so the person would have an epiphany about some negative feeling in their lifetime. So, if you were locked in a metal coffin, that would maybe bring up some very negative trauma or some very negative feelings. And you might go like, oh my God, I hate my mother, or something like that. Something very normal. You would view these situations even if you had a relatively okay-ish like relationship with like the people in your life. If you had ones that were just like, you know, like small disagreements or things that would pass or things that you were going to calm down from. Like these are things where you could rile someone up into a point where they were having a panic attack and going into a frenzy. So very common cult tactic is to torture the prospective cultists while blaming their very normal reaction on themselves. Yes, they also can deprive people of food and deprive people of sleep. So, yeah, there's more susceptible to positive suggestions. Yeah, I've also read books on CIA stuff. It's very similar, even though I don't think they developed them in tandem. Some of them did. Some of the cults were, like, what's it called? They were linked with the CIA and stuff, but not of the ones I'm talking about. I didn't have any experience with those ones, to my knowledge. But the thing is, yeah, they lock you in a coffin, or they go and they have other people say really intense stuff to you, like in a group where, like, you pair off with, like, a random person, and you slowly just get broken down. You slowly get broken down into a very negative state, and then you're very susceptible. And not very hype thing to go through. So people end up then feeling way better once they have a huge emotional reaction. Like, way better than they have in years. Because the thing is, they don't usually have those intense emotional reactions, especially if someone's depressed, especially if someone's not doing good, especially if they kind of live an average lifestyle. So they associate that intense sense of relief after no longer having a panic attack, and all of your body calming down and releasing a bunch of like feel-good chemicals to try to get you to just chill out. Is that why you're into VTubers? I don't think I've induced a panic attack at you, but maybe I have. I hope you're okay. Don't have a panic attack. But the thing is, they do all of that stuff. I think VTubers are a different like thing related to psychological stuff. We can talk about that later. Not all cults are bad. All cults are bad. Because the thing is, all of them come from a sense of kind of... I know that that's a hard thing to come to terms with, but they teach people really, really bad things about themselves and others. They're all bad. Even if they're not outwardly attacking people, they are sometimes like doing it quietly, going like, oh my God, I can't believe her, right? Oh my God, she was just so terrible to leave us like that. Oh, we did so much for her, right? We did so much. Yeah, we did so much. She was just horrible. Like stuff like that. Like that's maybe the consensus when someone leaves, which is not ideal. Or even if they're not like, oh, they're terrible, it might just be like, I can't believe she rejected all of the kindness we showed her. All of the goodness, she just decided to leave it all behind. Like stuff like that. Like also culty. Like, you're kind of looking down on the people that choose other alternatives in life or don't want to do the stuff the cult wants them to that might be objectable. So, they can be called a legitimate cult. They're not going to be good. Yeah. So, what about the ones that worship Sonic? You go enjoy Sonic. I hope it doesn't get weird. You can go enjoy Sonic. If people actually start to get to the point where they believe Sonic is real, good luck. I hope you're okay. That sounds like a massive guilt trip. Yeah, cults use massive guilt tripping. So here's how it goes. In a cult, someone may want to leave. Someone might not feel good about how the cult is conducting itself. For whatever reason, they want to leave. They might go, I'm leaving, I don't feel good about this, you're doing this wrong, or this is going wrong, or this is happening, I don't want to be here. What the cult will then do is go, oh my God, that person is horrible. Can you believe everything that they did? Oh my God, they're evil. Oh my goodness, I can't believe after everything we've done for them, after everything you did for them. Oh my God, oh my goodness gracious, this is terrible, this is terrible, this is terrible, this is terrible, this is terrible. They rejected everything that we've done. And we were so nice to them. We were so nice to them. Oh my gosh. And ignore all of the negative things that they did to that person by the measure of being a cult. That's pretty much it. There was no way Sonic isn't bad. Yeah, the Sonic one's probably the most damaging out of all of them. But yeah, community shunning is what happens with cults. So if you're not in a cult, what'll happen is they'll go, that's really rough. I hope everything can get better there. We have more important things to think about now. That might have been like a painful situation if they don't want to hang out anymore, but like it'll be okay. Like, maybe we'll talk to them again sometime. I mean, they just, like, left an organization or essentially a job, so we might hang out with them again. Yeah, they were angry, but, it's okay. Anyways, we have other stuff to do, so let's not worry about it. That's a not cult. That's a normal thing. I think a lot of VTubers sort of function like modern-day form of domestic deity. Oh, cool. That sounds awesome. Who's the one we should be worshipping to go to heaven? We gotta figure that one out. We gotta figure that one out fast, too. Anyways... That's the difference. I forgot what we were talking about. We could be here for hours. I just think cults are very interesting now. And what's really funny is when I was in cults, and a bunch of different ones, I would watch documentaries about cults and go like, wow, I'm so glad I'm not in a cult. Like, for real, I would. That's what everyone in a cult does. It's crazy. It's nuts. Add in 7 minutes. Oh my goodness, yeah, let's go for the minute 30 so we can get watching on this. Anyways, they're about to talk about the worst things that cultists saw and made them leave. So, anyway, where do we go if you worship you, Grimmi? Outside, go touch grass. You need to go and touch grass. You need to go and have other things in your life. Nope, not a good idea. Nope. Death cat, worshipping a necromancer seems fair. Okay. And you're a cat. That's the one. I'll give you a lot of little treats. Also, hi, Claro. Get that touch grass emoji. There you go. That's what you need, baby. That's what you need. So, anyway. I don't have a compound. No. I don't have a compound. No. Anyways, that's all of the information I have on that. The Nathan Lee guy was known as the Medicine Man. I'll look him up, but I've kind of lost hope on finding the specific, like, cult dude. I really, really hope I can find him one day, though. Nathan Lee chasing his horse. No, this is just an actor. No. Oh, it looks like he did actually have some stuff go on. But no, I'm gonna find that one dude specifically eventually. Eventually. Alan, thank you for being here for 21 months. No gods, no kings, no masters. Just VTubers, that's concerning too. But thank you. I appreciate it. Also, guys, please go check out Kari. She's really lovely. Please do. Please do. What if I worship cats and dogs? You could just be nice to cats and dogs. You can devote a portion of your life to trying to be kind to animals. That's just a positive, nice thing to do. I don't think anyone should just be like, what are you doing? That's crazy. I don't know. You could start a cat shelter or a dog shelter or something. Good for you. Powerful stuff. Thanks for the participation in the discussion in our anti-cult, non-cult. I think you guys would... Well, no, you don't know if you're in a cult. I hope you're not in a cult. You're not in a cult here, but strafing is like slightly different. It's weird. I think it has different problems and different things that need to be addressed at some point for people to be healthy, but cults are slightly different. 9/11 truthers are a cult. I'm a 9/11 truther, though. Just a little bit. Not all of it. But Building 7, come on. What are we supposed to think about that? I'm just saying, the towers, let's not even worry about it. The building next to it that happened to fall down at the same time, containing a bunch of documents that were incriminating to the specific companies that housed them there. Like, that wouldn't fly in this day and age. There would be too much attention on it. Like, you literally couldn't even get away with that now. You couldn't get away with that now. There would be too much attention on it. Like, it's just impossible. I'm sorry. What I don't get about some cults is that they have members who do work most of the time wasting of ways, allow more free time by prosper time management, and get more loyal followers. Don't join a cult. Think for yourself. Follow your emotions and feelings when you feel them. Don't make it anyone else's responsibility to think for you or tell you what to do or give you a sense of purpose. All right, there we go. President Grimmi was convicted for 34 crimes. People still get away with the things, dude. Oh, wait, I thought you were saying President Grimmi. I'm really tired. The president was convicted 34 crimes. People still get away with things. The thing is, I think if it happened in this day and age, there would be way more attention on that building. As it stands, I don't know if anyone would do anything about it. I'm gonna say one more thing, and then we're gonna start the video again. I'm gonna say one more thing. Don't your cats give you a sense of purpose? Yeah, they make me happy. The FBI is so gutted right now, it's been crazy. The FBI and CIA are amazing right now. They don't care about anything. They do not know what they're doing. Everything they do backfires on them. It's a comedy right now. When they're just like, we need to get every group to attack each other really aggressively. Instead, they like bridge the groups by them going like, I think the FBI did this. I think the FBI, I did too. I think the CIA did this too. Yeah, you're right. Like, you know, like I don't agree with you on like most of your politics, but I definitely think the CIA did this. Yeah, the FBI definitely did this too. Yeah, I agree with you there. Like, how did that happen? What happened? They used to be really, really good at their jobs. They used to be good at doing these information campaigns. They used to work really hard. I don't know. It was horrible, but it was respectable. Anyway, the FBI doesn't have time to keep track of your... I don't think they care that I exist. It's not like I'm saying anything important. I'm an anime lady on the internet. If anything, they're probably like, this is making her look crazier, and this is helping us. So, I don't know. I probably make them look better by talking about this stuff if a random VTuber that's completely insane does this all the time that was raised by 27 cults, so whatever. Anyway, people would just call you a conspiracy theorist and move on, Grimmi. People don't want to question the narrative. That's not true at all. A ton of people are questioning the narrative because the thing is the FBI and CIA aren't actually giving out a good enough narrative for people to not immediately see holes in it. So people have been getting incredibly annoying about it for them. And instead of like continuing on and trying to figure things out, after like a month, they were just like, we can't do crap. Everyone's getting way too aggressive about this. They abandoned the project. That's not the FBI I know. That's not the CIA I know. They would have found a way to convince people over time for the next several years. They would have done their best. They would have actually found a narrative that would have gotten people to attack each other for at least the next 3 years. I'm sad that they've gotten rid of them, because they were good at their jobs. They were really interesting at their jobs. And honestly, now everything's kind of falling apart because they don't know how to fire any propagandists, or they don't know how to hire any propagandists and stuff like that, so. Probably good, though. I guess everyone has a fair shot of thinking about everything going on and making their own opinions known on it and stuff, so. Anyway. Alright. You can casually ratio a US politician nowadays. The Epstein files being a meme is absurd, and it's really funny that the CIA and FBI can do nothing about it. They can do literally nothing about it. Like, the thing is, like, memes are probably, like, what changed politics in a significant way, and now memes are what being used to, like, punish politicians in a significant way. They didn't see it occurring like that. They didn't see it looping around like that. Anyways, in a way that was weirdly patriotic, I think the FBI and CIA were really interesting organizations, and I'm sad to just see them be shells of their former selves where they constantly cause really weird sitcom-like problems for everyone in politics. That's not what they stood for. They were supposed to be manipulative, conniving, crazy propagandists that could make anything possible through the power of, like, suggestion, and putting their hours and time into infiltrating random places and eventually taking over organizations and doing crazy stuff. And now look at them. They do nothing interesting. They do nothing interesting. Thank you, Jack, for the 100 bits. Fighting each other over jurisdiction and intelligence before 9/11. The CIA lost their status as the de facto head of American intelligence over it to DNI. That's interesting. I'm going to look more into that. That sounds cool. Anyway, It's Always Sunny in the Department of Homeland Security. That's what it feels like. The guy took over the FBI and he immediately started looking scared every second. Like he was like, oh God, I don't want to see all the things the FBI had done. Like, I know it's technically political, but I need to show you this. What's the name of the FBI director? 1 second. This is really funny. This is really funny. This is really funny. What's his name? Okay. Okay, I need to show you something. This is so much funnier than I remember it being. 1 second, this is hilarious. Okay, 1 sec. This is really funny. This is really funny. This is way funnier than I remember it being. Oh my God. Okay, this is so worth it. You guys are in for a real treat here. You guys are in for a real treat. Okay, 1 sec. 1 sec. Oh my God. Okay, this is hilarious. All right. This is the man that went into the FBI and was probably really excited knowing he was going to be... He's the director of the FBI. He's the head of the FBI. This is him. And this is not a political statement or anything like that. I'm not saying he's doing his job... Well, I guess I am saying he's probably doing his job poorly. I was a big... I don't know. I was a big fan of the FBI as a concept. I watched a lot of the X-Files. This was him before. Look at him. Look at him. Look at how he looks. I don't know where this photo came from. It looks like it's maybe even part of the same set. That's the best picture of him I've ever seen. Yeah. Honestly, it could be like AI even. I don't know. But like he looks relaxed. He looks happy. Before. This is him after becoming the director of the FBI. And this is not a joke. This is him. He looks horrified. He looks like he was unprepared to learn all of the things that were going on in the FBI. He looks horrified. He looks horrified that he's become the director of the FBI, and he looks horrified of all of the things that he experienced reading about the FBI. He's just horrified. Oh my God. He looks horrified. It's really funny. Like, the thing is, he probably had to read a bunch of files and just went, I was not prepared for this at all. Oh, God. Like, he's just, yeah. Yep, you may be wondering how I got here. Yeah, it's like the record scratch. He looks horrified. He was not prepared for this. Anyways, I don't think the FBI is doing especially well right now. Please don't assassinate me. I don't know. I'm a random VTuber. No one cares what I'm doing. You don't need to do that. No one cares what I'm doing ever. Okay, here we are. Anyways, if he wasn't such a tool, you might feel something from... I'm not really familiar with his politics is the thing. I just found that extremely funny. Okay, we're gonna continue onward now. Okay.
Called ATI. It was part of a larger movement known as the Institute in Basic Life Principles, founded in the early 1960s
this one's pretty messed up
by an American minister named Bill Gothard. His teachings were built around hierarchy and control. Men held authority over women, parents over children, and obedience was considered the highest form of faith. Families who followed the program homeschooled their children, limited outside contact, and shaped their entire lives around what Gothard taught. For decades, it grew quietly, spreading through churches and families across the United States. But for the people born into it, that kind of obedience often meant silence. And in this Reddit comment, one former member explained what that silence really looked like.
I did see the before and after of Obama. It really did some long-lasting damage to someone. Being the president is stressful. Sorry, I'm flossing.
I was part of a fundamentalist Christian cult known as ATI, or IBLP. Recent scandals have hit the news about the cult leader Bill Gothard, when over 50 women came forward with allegations that he sexually harassed them.
That's how it goes with
But
cult
that's
weirdos.
only scratching the surface. Let me tell you my scariest experience, and just keep in mind, I'm far from the only one. First off, throughout my childhood, my father and sisters abused me. Since the cult taught a strict familial hierarchy, with the father being top dog, then mother, then children in order of birth. As the youngest, I was bottom of the totem pole. My father would twist Bible verses to justify abuse, death threats, and more. Because ATI is a homeschool cult, it was really handy to cover up the abuse from any prying eyes. My home was a prison for 11 years, until he died of a massive heart attack. And that's not even the scariest experience. Fast forward 2 years, I'm 13, with a mother who's frantically fixated on me being a troubled child.
Oh no.
Because 1, I dared resist my father's advances and argue against the abuse I was suffering, gaining me the reputation of rebellious. 2, I'm severely depressed because I'm a freaking abuse victim, and depression is considered sin. And 3, I asked too many questions as to why we believed the things we believed.
Oh no, I get you,
don't
dude.
ask questions, needless to say. So, she calls some cult members here and there, pulls some strings, and long story short, she gets me placed in a secretive program called the Log Cabin Program. They tell her very little details about it, and she tells me even less. All I know is I'm about to move to Oklahoma for a while, to be fixed by nice counselors, because I'm a dirty sinner. Wednesday, July 11th, 2001. I'm dropped off at a locked-down compound in the middle of nowhere near Skiatook, Oklahoma, called the Eagle Springs Training Center. They pose as a residential childcare facility for appearance's sake. This means my mother literally signs over custody of me, her own child, to a bunch of strangers in a compound in the middle of nowhere, and leaves me there and
Sounds
goes
like
back
Mormons,
home far
maybe.
away. They assure her I'm in good hands. For the next 2 years, I'm tortured, brainwashed, starved, sleep-deprived, threatened with a shotgun, punished, humiliated, interrogated, and terrorized. I lost 40 pounds in the first month or 2. They take me off my medications, believing it is wrong to take them, and go cold turkey. I exhibit severe symptoms of withdrawal, and they go ignored. I am worked grueling hours, sent on aimless hikes and marches, scrubbing floors on my hands and knees until my knuckles are cracked and bleeding from the bleach, and punished with hard labor until I'm near fainting. They had fun coming up with new and strange punishments. This implies that it's deserved, when in fact they're instructed specifically to break their students' will, whatever it takes.
Oh dear Lord.
One was a forced vow of silence. You were told never to speak for days or weeks on end. If you do, you're punished further. I was given tasks designed to fail. For example, extremely short time limits on difficult tasks, in order to be punished and humiliated. I was forced to grovel and confess humiliating sins, existent and none, in front of the 30 or so members in the compound. I was given spoiled, undercooked foods, and even chemically treated water that burned my throat and left me horribly sick. I was placed in solitary confinement for 2.5 weeks, while they blared music to torture me. The song lyrics went, "Trust in the Lord, he makes no mistakes. He knoweth the end of each path that we take. For when I am tried and purified, I shall come forth as gold." Basically, it was a blatant message. You're being tortured because God loves you, and he's going to put you through fire to melt you into gold, and gave me endless confessional papers to complete detailing what a terrible sinner I am.
Oh dear Lord.
I was interrogated for hours on end, as well as hypnotized. I was screamed at and exercised for hours on end. I had no privacy. Even going to the bathroom, they would stand outside the door. I could go on and on and on. I was there for 2 years. The scariest part of all of this is that I am far from the only one. The Log Cabin program was run in Oklahoma, Indiana, and I believe an alternate version for Russian orphans was done elsewhere, either Indiana or Illinois.
Oh my God.
All of these programs secretly tortured and brainwashed children and teenagers. Many of them were so-called delinquents. They had committed minor, petty crimes, who were ordered by judges to be shipped to these compounds and held against their wills.
I remember... I really doubt it was this one. It could have been, though. There was one time, and I'm glad that this didn't happen, because my mom was someone that would listen to me, but she did have a pamphlet for, like, a boarding school place for, like, it was definitely a cult, though. But it was a boarding school place that helped people if they were having, like, mental health issues, and if they were having, like, a lot of, like, issues, like, as a person. I didn't go to it, though. She listened to me. That was cool. But it could have been a place like this, so I'm glad I didn't go. I just got to, I got to enjoy my life and have a little bit of time to myself. That was nice. Dodged a bullet. She was very kind to not be the type of person to just go, like, you're broken, you're going to do this. It could have been a normal place, but it was a cult place, so it would have been weird. Might not have been this bad. They might have been people that tried to help people legitimately. But all of these probably look like very nice places from the outside.
Runs very deep. It's never been accounted for and probably never will be. They tried to investigate alarming allegations of child abuse, some of which included beatings in Indianapolis, and the whole thing got swept under the rug. The only thing you got to hear about on the news was Gothard feeling up a bunch of women.
Dang.
You never hear about his systematic child torture programs.
Wow.
Bill Gothard and IBLP simply have their fundamentalist hands in too many pies. They will probably never be caught.
Wow.
One user asked, "How did you escape the camp at all?" She replied by writing, "Eventually my mother accepted me back as her daughter.
Oh,
For those
it was a
2
lady
years,
too.
She would take me home for vacation once in a while, only after several months of breaking me had passed, so that they knew I would be too terrified and brainwashed to report anything while at home. But if I dared to ask, she would essentially tell me I wasn't good enough to be her daughter just yet. Then eventually, I had the good fortune of getting dangerously ill while on one of these vacations at home. I was sick for 2 months, in and out of hospitals. She got used to me being around after 2 months, and I guess since I was so traumatized and too scared to be anything but ridiculously compliant, she was satisfied.
Oh, wow.
She requested my return, and that was my escape.
Dear Lord.
The worst thing about this, though, is that it's not a hard story to believe. Back in the 1980s, there was already trouble at the top. Bill Gothard's brother Steve, who helped run the
These are
organization,
more common than people
resigned
believe.
after affairs with several secretaries. Writers from Midwest Christian Outreach later said Bill admitted misconduct during that period, stepped aside for a time, then returned and filled board seats with people who backed him.
Wow.
By 2014, those same stories had grown louder. More than 50 women came forward accusing Bill Gothard of harassment and of
50.
ignoring reports of child abuse within the organization, leading to his...
This is just like the John of God guy. This is just like him. It's like these guys have a specific script they follow. Like, I do believe that there's some cults that are a little bit less bad in terms of, like, the torture and stuff, but it seems like if you accidentally get involved with one, like, that's held together by a psychopath, like, they just are like, all right, time to start abusing kids. And they, like, just go, like, and they get to it. The pattern, I guess so. The script on how to run a cult, I think it's more that just, like, if someone's given unlimited power, like, they're gonna go in a really cruel and, like, upsetting direction. Like, they're not gonna go like, now that I have all this power, now that I feel very safe with all these followers, and I'm kind of like, you know, what's the word, like, shielded from the rest of the world. Time to start getting a little bit chiller. Time to start thinking about my relationship with all of the people around me. Time to start getting them a couple of, like, you know, like, oh, I'll bring in donuts tomorrow. They just go crazy. They just go nuts. And they start getting more and more evil and more psychopathic and more justified in, like, how they act. It's crazy.
Resignation that same year. An internal review by the board said he had acted in an inappropriate manner and permanently barred him from any position of leadership or counseling. Then, in October of 2015, a civil lawsuit was filed in DuPage County, Illinois, against both Gothard and the Institute in basic life principles. It accused them of covering up years of abuse involving minors. The plaintiffs asked for damages and also requested that the court stop the organization from moving more than $100 million in assets while closing its Illinois headquarters and relocating to Texas.
2015?
By early 2016...
Some of these are still active. Like, that's the thing. You don't understand. Like, these aren't something of the past. Like, people are still doing this. People are still doing this in every country, too. Like, there's always going to be organizations that do this type of thing because people want their children to behave in such a way that might not be possible. Like, it might not even be that they're doing something aggressive or, like, evil. They might just be, like, depressed. They might just have anxiety. They might have autism. They might have a little thing that makes them way more stressed out than usual, and because of that, their parents view them as some sort of, like, uncontrollable enemy. So they allowed them to go to another state. Yeah, that's the thing. The parents aren't, like, good in this situation at all. I'm just saying, like, they probably presented this way more nicely, and these organizations still totally exist, 1,000,000,000%.
16 women and 2 men had joined the case. They described manipulation, harassment, and abuse that stretched back decades. The lawsuit was dismissed in 2018 because the statute of limitations had run out, but the stories themselves were never disproven.
Oh my god, dude.
So when you look at everything that's been said about the organization over the years, the Reddit comment doesn't sound far-fetched. It sounds like a first-hand account of something that's been happening quietly for a very long time, and something that continues to fester. You went to that place when you were 13?
I'm so sorry. I hope that you're healing
today.
and feeling better. Because that's not a good thing to have to go through. That's nuts, but it is common.
There are millions of Reddit accounts out there, and most belong to ordinary people who post for a few months and move on, whilst others disappear after a single comment. But every so often, you'll come across one that feels different. Because sometimes, when you scroll through a stranger's history, you realize you're not just looking at their hobbies or their thoughts. You're looking at the traces of someone who's no longer here. Or worse, someone whose name would later make the news, for all the wrong reasons.
What? This doesn't look good. This looks like it might be related to child death or child abuse, so just, if you're having a good night and you don't want to see that, I recommend that you do not watch this upcoming segment. Maybe you're tired. Maybe you want to get some sleep. Maybe you want to relax. Maybe you just want to chill. Also, yeah, she has a little space marine. She might have colored that herself. That's very cute. But just maybe you want to just relax. You want to lay down. You want to chill. You just want to chill. She seems like a very cute kid. You know, just, you know, maybe you don't want to feel anxious or depressed. I'm just letting you know. Thembostain, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that, and I hope you're having a very good night, and I hope everyone that you was hanging out with is having a good night, too. Oh, Magic the Gathering. Oh, I hope you enjoyed it. Yo, go and give him a nice little follow if you're into Magic the Gathering. I appreciate it. I need to actually repeat everything I just said. Oh my god, so I don't terrify you guys. This is a video that has very intense content, and this little girl might get hurt in some way, and I don't want you guys to, experience that if you just had a nice time playing Magic the Gathering and want to relax or watching intense videos. This one's not so much spooky as it is extremely traumatizing so far, so I just wanted to let you know. It was very nice of you to raid. I wanted to make sure you guys knew that so you didn't just go like, okay, cool. Oh, I'm not happy anymore. Wow. We're used to trauma? Okay, I just want to put that out there. Alright, but thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you had a lovely time playing Magic.
Scrolling through his account, nothing really
Etsy?
stands out at first. He posted about small hobbies, things like Tamagotchis, Digimon, and Nerf guns.
Wow.
He'd comment on other people's collections, reply to questions, even share a few photos of his own. His posts were consistent and normal, but out of everything he ever shared, there's one post that stands out. Because once you see what's in it, you realize exactly who this account belonged to. On October 31st, 2020, the user Sustanet posted, "The finished product. My girlfriend's 9-year-old daughter planned and painted this scheme, with a bit of help from me on the helmet and small bits. She is very proud, and it looks pretty darn good.
I wish this
Your
wasn't on
girlfriend's
this.
9-year-old daughter paints better than any pro painter I've ever seen on eBay.
Aw, that's nice.
She says thank you, and wow, she didn't know she did so well."
Aw.
Scrolling through the photos, they show the figure from
She did do a really good job. Look, you can even see like the details on like the little like emblem there. She did do wonderfully, wow.
multiple directions.
You've seen that
until
post?
we reach the last image.
Uh-oh.
The girl in the image is Madeleine Soto, meaning the owner of the Reddit account was Stefan Michael Stearns, who at the time of this post being uploaded had been abusing her for years. On the morning of February 26th, 2024, staff at her middle school reported that she never arrived to class. The next day, police began asking the public for help. Disturbingly, body cam footage shows her mother, Jen Soto, speaking with officers outside their home, explaining that she'd dropped Madeline off near school that morning. Standing beside her, silent with his arms crossed, was her then-boyfriend, Stefan Michael Stearns. A search for Madeline began on February 28th, 2 days after she was reported missing, led by the Orange County Sheriff's Office. On March 1st, her body was found in a wooded area near Kissimmee.
Dear
the case
Lord.
quickly shifted from a missing person to a homicide investigation.
Dear Lord.
A later report confirmed that Madeline had died from strangulation. Investigators soon uncovered surveillance footage of Stearns on the morning she disappeared. He was seen throwing several items into a dumpster, which were later identified as Madeline's backpack and her
They really shouldn't be
school-issued
showing
laptop.
her photo?
On February 28th,
yeah.
police questioned Stearns, who was
Well,
then 37 years old.
I think the reason that they don't... I think the reason they censor children's photos on, like, YouTube videos and stuff is because they want to keep the children from being harassed by people or being involved, like, so people can't go and find them, so I guess they're viewing it that way. This is very upsetting, though. Remember this case? This case is absurd. Like, what? I won't go back into the death penalty stuff. We'll just keep watching.
And living in Kissimmee. He agreed to let detectives search his phone.
Chachi,
Inside, they
Chachi,
found
calm down,
hundreds of
kitty.
photos and videos showing Stearns abusing Madeline, with some of the recordings dating back to when she was just 8 years old.
Oh my god,
The same
dear
evidence
Lord.
was also found on his Google Drive. Stearns attempted to have the material excluded from the investigation, arguing that it had been obtained without a warrant, but the evidence was ruled admissible. In April 2020...
What the hell is wrong with you? Just like, oh, you didn't have a warrant when you saw hundreds of pictures of me attacking a child and assaulting them. So, let's get this thrown out. Like, what kind of lawyer, what kind of human being would just... 1 second, Jachi was losing it. 1 sec. Come in, Shua. Come in, Shua. Come in, Shua. Come in. Yeah, you can come in too, Michael. We're gonna have a quick time in here. Both Bogos are in here for moral support. There are now 2 orange cats, or one's half orange, one's orange. Alright. Hi, babies. I hope you're having a good night.
1994, a grand jury indicted Stearns for the murder of 13-year-old Madeline Soto. The 9th Judicial Circuit State Attorney's Office
Thankfully, common
announced
sense
plans
prevailed.
to
I
seek
can't
the death
imagine.
penalty, citing the extent and severity of the crimes. Stearns
I have no comment on this. I will not say anything on how I feel about this person and whether or not they should be given the death penalty because we already have that discussion, but you can probably assume how I feel about this.
defense attorney argued that capital punishment violated the 5th, 6th, 8th, and 14th Amendments, calling it cruel and unusual, but the prosecution continued to pursue it. In total, the state attorney's office filed 60 separate charges against Stearns, including 8 counts of physical assault involving a child under 12, 5 counts involving a child between 12 and 18, 7 counts of inappropriate contact, and 40 counts of unlawful possession of materials depicting the exploitation of minors.
And?
Each possession charge
What
involved
about
at
the
least 10
murder?
images, meaning Stearns had potentially stored hundreds of files.
Oh my
The
god.
affidavit also stated that Stearns was in a position of familial or custodial authority at the time of several of the sexual batteries.
Yeah.
On July 21st, 2025, Stearns pleaded no contest to the charge of first-degree murder and guilty to all 60 counts of sex crimes. Later that afternoon, he was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Was it something where, like, you have to plead guilty to avoid, or not guilty, you have to plead guilty to avoid, like, the death penalty or something? 60 counts is so many, dude.
Receiving 1 life sentence for the murder of Madeline Soto and 20 more for the sexual offences. Looking back at that post now, it's almost impossible
20
to read it the
years?
same
Come
way.
on.
What once looked like a harmless hobby photo is now something deeply disturbing.
This is so upsetting too, just because, like, the thing is, this shows that he had the understanding and the wherewithal to, like, actually treat the little girl like a human and try to help her develop interests and, like, be a little person. Like, he understood what it was like to, like, be a father. He just disregarded it. So, he could have instead spent his time encouraging her to do the things that she loved and showing her new things about the world, and he had the complete ability to. he had mental health issues of some kind. It does not matter. Still completely inexcusable. I don't know. A lot of people have mental health issues and they don't assault children and then murder them. Like, that's pretty much it. I feel like that should just be, like, you can of course like go like, okay, he had all these issues. He had like brain damage. He had like something where like he damaged his head and then he hurt her. Like, that's, I don't know. I think maybe like at that point, like if you notice that you're having like these horrifying like problems, like you need to tell someone or something, because this is, I don't know. I just don't know. Even if he didn't get the death penalty, the second he goes to prison, it would not be surprised if he passed in. That would be nice. But he had some kind of personality disorder? What? His mental health issues were severe enough he would have been convicted in a life in a psych ward. That's true too. That can actually be much worse than prison, even though, so they might have been trying to avoid it. I do think that mental illness can be something where it's worth discussing. I think if the person is someone that was living a normal and healthy life, got a head injury, and then their personality changed, and they started harming people or harming themselves, or some people even make the argument that like a brain thing in their brain switches and then they begin consuming like harmful material or harmful material towards children, stuff like that. I think that's something that needs to be like studied. So if people have that sort of like, or a stroke, yeah, have that sort of brain damage, it can be something where people can begin correcting it. Like, I think that that's like, if you've had a serious brain injury and you now have like more violent tendencies and stuff, maybe see if there's any sort of program you can go to or look into it to see if they could maybe help you with it. Because like at this point, this is absurd. I don't know. Anyway, he had some kind of psychosis. Definitely, excuse me, not that he had definitely had one. If he had some kind of psychosis, I guess it could be why he attacked and killed her, but it's not, like, why he attacked her for many years. I don't know. He had the ability to be, like, a father figure to her. And, I don't know, just evil person. Evil person, glad he's in jail forever.
The casual tone in the comments, and even the way he wrote.
Isn't a person harming people mentally unwell, to say the least? Yeah, the thing is, if you like harming people, if you like seeing them sad, if you like seeing them upset, if you like seeing like I don't know, I personally believe any of that on any level is just not someone not doing well. The thing is, if you get a traumatic brain injury, you can also end up like that. Some people end up hurting their family members. Maybe if you somehow have the wherewithal to like reach out to a psychiatrist and let them know, like they might be able to help you or put you on some sort of like mood stabilization medication or something. We would be pitying, isn't a person who enjoys harming people mentally unwell, we would be pitying the memory of the person they once were. That's true. If they had a brain injury, yeah. Maybe someday they'll find a way to help people that have these traumatic brain injuries, but this wasn't the case with this guy. This was just the devil.
About her takes on a different meaning
Seems like
once
he was
you
just
know
evil.
who he was and what he was already doing at the time. Somewhere in that thread, people were complimenting his painting, completely unaware that the man behind the screen was living a double life, and that the child he spoke about with pride was a victim he would eventually murder. That's the dangerous thing about Reddit. Behind every username, every post, every friendly reply, there's a person you can never fully see.
Is the other wrestler?
And
That sounds
sometimes
familiar. We've
the
talked
truth
about
about who they are is far darker than anyone could imagine.
That was pretty intense. This next one's shorter, it looks like. He was the wrestler? Yeah. I don't believe mental illness or brain injury is enough excuse for violence against others, not such relation ever. No, I'm not saying that. I think if you choose to harm another person, that's on you. If you choose to physically harm another person, that is beyond redemption, I think. Like, if you're in a state of psychosis, I think you can get on medication and you can start to rebuild your life. That's pretty much it. I don't think anyone owes you that rebuilding of your life depending on the severity of it, though. That being said, I think that if someone has a traumatic brain injury, we need to study why they become so violent a little bit more, so we can prevent that in the future. That would probably be extremely ideal. But it's not something that's studied ever, because people usually just snap and go like, okay, well, we're gonna do this. Pretty sure it would be effed up. IRL would be a good thing, but I wonder how much life would change if everyone had to go through a yearly psych exam. I think it's something. I think yearly would probably make it a very, very, very dangerous environment. Like how people were arguing about the death penalty not being a good idea because it could be used against innocent people. I'd even argue it could be used against innocent people that they need to make into an example. If you look at how it's worked in human history, even if the person hasn't done anything, as long as they can get someone to take the blame and show people that they can't commit crimes or like do certain things, like when people would attack kings and stuff, they'd find a guy and they'd just execute him, regardless of if that was the guy or not. Some people were just executed because they were just like, well, gotta do it. We can't show any sort of, like, we have to show that we found the guy no matter what, and we have to execute him. He was a king. Sorry. What can you do? Death penalty is given in a way that is, yeah. So that's what they were arguing earlier. I think if we had yearly psych reports, people would use that to justify a lot of things when it came to putting people into weird programs, or maybe even getting them taken off of their jobs and putting them into facilities. I think there was legislation passed that actually said that people can now be put into mental health facilities. They can be detained and put there, like, without reason. Like, you have to just be reasonably insane, I guess, or like reasonably like a nuisance or something to that effect. So that's not a good combination of stuff. So anyway, 4% of death row people on death row are innocent. Yeah, that's a very intense thing to take into account too. There is only a 4 to 6% rate of innocents who die at the death penalty. Yes, it's sad, but still worth it to keep it. I think it would be very different if it was someone that you loved or cared about that was in the situation that those guys go through if they're innocent, or if it was you. So, I don't know. That's how I view it to some extent. Like, I still do think some people deserve the death penalty. I think if we have, like, specific, like, footage of them, like that guy, he was torturing his daughter, I would argue that the death penalty is probably okay. Like, that guy was torturing his daughter. They had a ton of information about him torturing his daughter. They had proof and a confession that he killed her. That seems like a lot. Also, with the person that gouged out someone's eyes earlier in the, like, thing, and, like, people saw them physically gouge out the person's eyes. Like, there were camera footage of him being there. Like, there was a bunch of, like, just, like, he definitely did it. There you go. What is this topic even about? I guess the death penalty. We go through this a few times a month. Sorry. So, I think there are some instances where I personally support it. If there's an incredible amount of evidence that shows that people are doing stuff and there's a confession. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of for it in that regard. Silent Hill only works on people who feel guilt. Yeah, that's the thing. What about with all the AI videos they can make now? Also, eyewitnesses are notoriously unreliable. If someone admits that they stabbed someone, it could be a confession that a police has extracted. But if it's something where they have video footage of you from several different vantage points or several different businesses showing you in the area, like covered in blood, like that's kind of hard to fake even with AI. Like that's a little bit far. I think at some point AI would be able to fake something similar, but then we're going to get into instances of people needing to be in court to determine whether or not something is AI or not AI. It's going to get super weird. Mental health has a lot of factors, being physical health, one's diet, environment, and people in contact with. It's painfully complicated. It's true. If you're ever feeling like you're in a bad place, look around at these, like, specific things. What's your environment like? Is it clean or dirty? What is your diet like? Are you actually getting any nutrients from it? Or are you eating, like, I don't know, like bread and rice? Like, are you having any sort of, like, nutrients? Maybe take a vitamin. Then also, are you consuming a lot of water? And by a lot of water, I mean, like, depending on, like, your body type, like, between 2 to 4 liters a day. And then single shot, there's nothing wrong with one piece of toast. And then also look around at the people that you have in your life. Are they functioning well? Are they healthy? Are they happy? And if they're not, it's okay to stay in contact with them. It's okay to consider them good friends, but maybe also just have people that are a little bit more stable in their day-to-day and a little bit healthier and happier. So you do have people to bounce off of that will lead you in that direction as well. So I saw someone research about brain tumor, brain damage, and aggression correlations. In some cases, aggression was plus 40 in brain damaged groups versus control. Yes, and after healing, brain damage level aggressions dropped to control level groups. Yes, that's why it'd probably be good to study it more there too. So, anyways, Grimmi, your toaster is my toaster is normal. You guys are just crazy. Imagine if we could repair mental health issues that cause people to become killers. Would society accept the person who committed a horrible crime back in, even with the guarantee that they weren't broken anymore? I feel like there's probably a movie that did this. Maybe. I don't think people would accept it because there's stuff outside of just healing. No matter how healed someone is, no matter how, like, I guess, like, good someone is after doing stuff, there's always going to be that sense of, well, this person caused suffering and ended another person's life, so they need to be held responsible for that. And I think that's a normal feeling to feel. And I don't think it's, I don't know, wrong to feel like, okay, this person should be held responsible. Like, I don't know. This reminds me of one place. Wait, what? Are you clone? Are you what? Huh? That sounds interesting. Death penalty does nothing to the criminal other than personal vengeance. If innocent people die because of death penalty, then it's better not to have it. Very specific cases. I think it could be argued either way, and it depends on the person's ideologies and what they've experienced in life. So, they would have to be lived very far. Do you want to know something that's kind of similar? So, there's something kind of similar to what you guys are talking about in terms of being moved away to live a normal life, being reintroduced into society. I forgot where this place was. I don't think they publicly advertised like the specific state and region it's in, but there was an interview of a guy that worked with and like worked on the specific place. It was a converted mall where they just housed a bunch of people that were on the sex offender registry that had committed at least 2 extreme acts of abuse, whether it be assaulting someone, whether it be assaulting children, whether it be assaulting grown women. It was essentially just like a registry, like, city, like a small town, essentially, where they all just hung out. And that's where they were being housed. Like, not a general population place with, like, other inmates. That's where they were. And it was really weird because they kind of had their own structured society. And the thing is, the guy talked about how he was having a really hard time getting one of the people out that he thought deserved to get out, because he was saying, like, well, like, you know, like, people are all being punished, like, on the same level, even if there's someone that attacked, like, 20 people or 30, like, etc. Like, what if it was just someone that expressed remorse but had assaulted, like, his 2 daughters? Like, and the thing is, he's very much in it. He knows that person. He knows how much remorse they feel. He knows what they've went through. He knows how much, like, counseling they've gone through. I heard that, and I was just like, well, I hope they never get out. Like, that's... And I think that's gonna be most people's reaction is the thing. Like, so when people hear, like, extreme crime, severe punishment, most of the time they're just gonna be like, okay, valid, nope, I hope they never get out. I hope this never, nope, I hope they suffer forever. So, they're not gonna see that person's rehabilitation and stuff. I personally don't believe that someone that does done that stuff should be allowed to be rehabilitated back into society under any circumstances. Like, that's just, I don't know, it seems like it's just not very safe for, like, children. Like, if you know that someone's attracted to children, not safe. This is my personal opinion, but I had to go to prison for life. Oh boy, I'll be happy if I get the death penalty instead of rotting in prison. That's true, too. A lot of people usually die of old age in prison. Not a fun time. If people are still alive, that they victimized, how can they be safely, their safety be guaranteed? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just telling you how I feel. You guys can completely disagree with me on this. You guys might have very specific takes on it, but it's really hard to just hear this bad thing when it relates to children, and then maybe they should be given a chance, even if they were able to correct their brain. Like, I don't know. Even if they do show a lot of remorse, I don't know. I think if anyone's still attracted to children at one point or another, I don't think they should be let out. Just saying. Just saying. That's pretty much it. I'm very much disagreeing with Grimmi here. That is fair. You're completely valid to disagree with me. I've just seen people that have gone through stuff that was very, very, very negative when it comes to being attacked as children. I wouldn't want to risk it. I think that protecting children or protecting people that would be hurt is just a bigger thing for me. And I think if you choose to commit violence or do something that is going to warp a child or a human being for the rest of their life, just not for it. I think that someone needs to be held accountable for it. So, because the person's going to be changed forever. So that's, I don't know, that's where I'm coming from. California was a prison island where they all lived. Oh, that was Escape from LA. Escape from New York was really good, though. That was the first one. Escape from New York was the first one. Escape from LA was the sequel. I like when they come down on the paragliders, though, in Escape from LA. There are many people, let's see. I'm so sorry, Jito. Yeah, that sounds like really intense. I think if someone is attracted to a child, they should probably tell a psychiatrist so they can hold them accountable for that. And I don't know. What about when he rides the sewer wave? That part was cool too, but I love the paragliders. I love Escape from New York and I love Escape from LA. The exact reasoning is what leads governments to use that reasoning to oppress and use laws for whatever reason. I think those are two separate issues, but I think those are two issues that can get out of hand in the wrong, I guess, environment. Like, keeping someone in jail indefinitely when they didn't commit a crime because they've been sentenced to it to like quell political power and stuff is something that we're probably don't give the law a free check to do as we wish. Well, Shark, we don't really have that in relation to children, so I'm still all on board for that stuff with children. I think that we should protect them to the extent that we can. I don't know. Like, I think even being like housed in like a prison for a long time is better than like letting children be hurt, realistically. But like that would kind of suck. Like if it was a loved one that was like being falsely accused of that and like ended up in prison forever. Like these are very specific like extreme cases too. So, but I guess I'd be a little bit less upset if they were housed in prison versus like executed and stuff. But people use protect children as a hammer to do so many bad things. Well, it's because it appeals to a lot of people because they want to protect children. I haven't had that part of my brain shut off. So, not saying you're one of them. Oh no, I'm absolutely someone that wants children to be protected. Like, that's the thing. Spoopy Girl, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry we're having an extremely weird conversation right now. So, I think one of the things is, though, it doesn't always come down to protecting the children. Like, what's probably most realistically going to happen, and what we've seen in terms of, like, what's going on right now in society, is that people are going to be accused of being violently mentally ill, and then they're going to be taken into facilities to live there, and they won't be able to be checked out unless they get the go-ahead from a doctor, and they can be held indefinitely. So if you have any sort of mental health illness or crisis on your record, it might be a kind of negative thing for the time being. That's at least what's going on in America. So I don't think it's going to progress towards child predators. Like, we don't really have that level of, like, I guess, push to protect children at the same level. Ads time, probably really good that we have some ads to get us off this topic. But when you look at what's going on in the coming months, if you have a mental health disorder, Russia's already using that against political opponents. Yeah, like in terms of like the mental health disorder stuff, things are going to get really weird. I think that people are going to use children, women, pretty much any like oppressed group or group that doesn't have as much physical power as a way to like get things passed that they want to in order to benefit from it or profit from it. That's going to be what always happens. But I do think there's also some balance between actually protecting like groups of kids, women, and like other, you know, groups that are often like less physically powerful or not in a good situation to deal with like the things that come their way in life compared to someone that's physically stronger, and stuff like that. So, the death penalty could be warranted in some circumstances, but I'll never trust the government to do it right. That's a very fair argument too. Good night, Grimbus. Good night. There's current U.S. political issues that I am leery of giving the government more ammo to do anything with it wishes. The thing is, I don't think they're going to put people that attack children in a mental health facility. I think that they're probably going to do something different, but I don't think that's going to be something that's going to... how do I put that? Also, yes, they are doing that with mental institutions. When it comes to people attacking children, okay. I guess this is a little bit political, but I really am sorry about it. We're not, like, in a great situation right now with, people specifically being interested in that being a punishable thing that people look down upon to an extreme degree. So, it's becoming a little bit less of a precedent to, like, I guess imprison someone long term based off of, specific things that people are upset about right now in relation to specific groups operating specific places in government. So I don't see that being something that they go too hard in that direction with. But I do think the mental illness and mental facility stuff is something they're going to be much more aggressive about. Anyways, sorry. That's, yeah. No, not that one, Golgan. The other one. The other one. So, seem to imply the length of punishment, not change the rates of reactivism, which is interesting. Yeah. The thing is, there's two reasons for that. Well, the first one is that, like, most people, when they go into prison, they're not going to be given a lot of opportunity to change for the better and, like, figure out why they committed crimes and go like, okay, well, I'm going to repent and get better. There's not really a lot of programs for that. Our prisons are at this point, like, very, very highly, I guess, profitable. Like, they're mostly things that are for profit. Like, they're very profitable. Like, each person is someone that can do X amount of stuff per day and make a lot of money for that prison, in exchange for them being housed there. So they're completely for profit at this point. Even the ones that are, like, state-run and stuff, usually for profit on some level. Second part is, I guess there could be a third one, but second part is when they get out, they usually are released back in the same community. And the same people that were around them when they committed those offenses are going to be the people that are the ones bringing them back out into society and supporting them in their adaptation back into society. So it's going to be people that are usually engaged in criminal action, or it's going to be people that are grossly abusive and they don't feel like they have a place to return home to, or they're going to be out on the street and they're not going to know any different, so they're going to try to get back into, like, whatever field got them into jail in the first place. It's rare that someone has a stable connection that they can stay with after and, like, figure things out with. So then, yeah, American jail is mostly about punishing the prisoners. At this point, it's not about punishing them. At this point, it's about extracting as much profit as they can from someone, which is, not great. So, yeah, prison does keep people away from, like, the victims that they tortured or hurt. Like, that's positive, I suppose. Yeah. The other thing is that they could just not regret what they did and see it as something that they had to. When they get out, they're just like, yeah, I'll go for it. Warren, thank you so much for being here for 8 months. Yeah, I'm still going. Sorry we're having this discussion. Depends. I know Connecticut had contract bonuses for their prisons if they cut down reactivism, but they were able to make progress. That's wonderful. That's really good. It's gotten very, very, very commercialized at this point, but there probably are still a few prisons that care about people and stuff. Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, it's the symptoms of just the entire system being rotten. Yeah, essentially. Like, the thing is, once they realized that, like, prisoners were so profitable because you didn't have to pay them as much, they started leaning really hard in that direction. So, if there's no hope for redemption, people won't try to get better. Well, I mean, this is a completely different issue at this point. This is where someone has decided to go in there and try to profit off of prisoners as aggressively as they can because they realized there was a precedent for it and that no one would stop them. So before people even get to the point where they could be redeemed, it would have to be something where the majority of prisons don't, I guess, do that, which is an entirely different conversation. Good night, Philly and fan. That's fair. Yep, good night. When I was, the state prisons were pure hell and the private ones owned by GEO were sweet as hell by comparison. Oh, dang, that's intense, Angus. I'll have to look more into it then. State prisons could also run into stuff where they're very underfunded as well. So, I guess it really depends. I guess all of them are kind of rough right now. We've had a lot of very interesting conversation. I'm not sure if any of our opinions have changed, but I think it's interesting that we were able to have it and talk about it, so. Silent Hill Downpour was about this. Silent Hill Downpour was about this. I think Silent Hill Downpour wasn't that bad. That'll be probably the thing that people disagree with me most on, though. I thought it was okay. I thought it was more of a Silent Hill than Silent Hill F, to be real with you. You might be interested in, look how they lobby. Yeah, the lobbying for prison stuff is really intense. What was Silent Hill Downpour is not that bad. The story was good. Yeah, Downpour was alright. It was okay. I think the atmosphere was a lot better in some ways, and the concept of it was a lot more connected to, like, what the series usually goes for. Are you tired, Grimmi? It's been almost 8 hours. We're gonna finish this story, so help me God. We're gonna finish this one specific video. I just thought, why not kill 2 birds with one single stone? Just send criminals to the cults. And then realize that's exactly what kind of jails essentially are. Yeah, inner cultures develop, yeah. 8 more hours. Hi, Baxter. You're still here. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Baxter's cool. Go check him out. Oh my god. I'm so tired. But we're finishing this video. We can at least do that. I like the tutorial is murdering the child predator in prison shower. We all have very strong opinions on this. You should look at cults around the world. Some Asian cults are genuinely insane. Oh yeah, there's a lot of really interesting cults in like Korea and stuff. There are anti-feminist cults in Korea. There are death cults in Korea. I've heard there's feminist cults in Korea, but I haven't heard of them doing stuff that's like super crazy. Like they do stuff that's like annoying. The anti-feminist cults in Korea are interesting and insane. Like, they get really, really, really interesting. I thought they were really cool in some ways, just how crazy they were getting. Like, they are not touching grass. They are not under any circumstances up for touching grass. It was cool. The feminist cults took over the government. Like, I think, though, I don't know. I thought a death cult took over the government. Show us? The anti-feminist cult, like, tried to, like, destroy and eventually fired one of the artists on, like, on Limbus Company? Like, because they... This isn't a joke, by the way. And I thought this... I think Limbus Company is a great game. This was a while back, so not everyone was familiar with it. It was a big deal at the time. Limbus Company had women in bathing suits, but, like, it was supposed to be, like, a bathing suit gotcha thing. But they were in, like, wetsuits. Like, they were in tight-fitting, sexy, like, swimsuits, like, sweatsuits. Like, they were, like, spies or something. And then some of the guys were in, like, bathing suits, like, boxer bathing suits and stuff. And for some reason, this caused, like, people to go and threaten to kill the artist. Because they were upset that the women weren't dressed, like, more provocatively. But, like, the ladies in Limbus Company were not really the types to do that, so I was just like, what are you getting upset about this for? Like, these ladies are just, like, they're like, very intense, crazy ladies. Like, they wouldn't dress like that. Like, a lot of characters would, but I don't think it really suits these ones. But, like, the guys might, because they're a little bit more just like that, and it's okay. People jump to death threats way too easily, it's concerning. Yeah, there were even people threatening, and from what I heard, I don't know if this is true, but people were saying they were camping outside of their offices, waiting for the lady that drew that so they could, like, attack her. So they had to just go, like, hello. We later found out that this wasn't the case, that they had made this up because they were afraid for her safety. But they said that they let her go and that she was no longer working there, which caused people to get really upset, obviously, because that wasn't very nice that they would fire her. But the thing is, she continued to work there. They just had to say she no longer works here because if they hadn't, someone would have stayed there long enough to try to kill her. Like, that's... What makes them part of an anti-feminist cult? I think we can... Oh, man. Okay. Alright. She does work there, though. Sorry. I was just, So it was an anti-feminist cult because they got so upset she didn't draw the ladies in bikinis, but the guys some of them were wearing, like, boxer swimsuits and stuff, that they tried to go to her office and kill her. Because they were upset because they thought the ladies should be in bikinis. So they went to her office to try to kill her.
That's feminist though? They wanted equality? No, that's anti-feminist because the ladies in that game probably wouldn't have worn that stuff. There's a bunch of other games where they do wear that stuff. Like, it's completely normal for a random... I'm just a joke. Okay, cool. I couldn't tell how legit you were being. Anyway, yeah. Korea's crazy, but they were very much, I thought they just threatened. You can't go to someone's place of work and threaten to kill them. I don't know how else to put this to you, that you cannot go to somewhere where someone is and threaten to kill them. That's... You can, but you shouldn't. I guess so. I think the thing is, like, when it comes to giving anyone on that side the benefit of the doubt about being normal, when they were going to, like, the offices to try to kill that lady, I think it kind of goes out the window. You don't have to be pro-feminist. You don't have to be anti-feminist. You don't have to be anything. I think when people are threatening to go to a place someone is and kill them, you're kind of just like, okay, that's not all right. That's, yeah, you can in America? No, you actually can't. We now, for better or for worse, which I don't think this is a positive thing actually, but they weren't actually going there. But even before you go threaten someone in person, if you threaten someone online and they find out that you threatened them and you live close enough that you could do that, they will go and arrest you for a lot of different reasons now. So, like, there was someone that I believe posted on 4chan saying that he wanted to go kill a, like, politician in his area. I think he even said that he wanted to do it in Minecraft. They still went and arrested him. So, threats are technically illegal. They're technically illegal in a lot of different places, but yeah. Call for violence have never been protected. American speech in America. I didn't know that. I don't know what's going on with it, but I thought randos threatened her online or something. No, it was a big group of people that were camping there and wanted to kill her. Like, that's at least what I've heard. So they were going crazy. Anyways, there's like a really weird anti-feminism cult in Korea. They have a lot of problems over there. There's also a feminism cult. They have a lot of problems over there. The anti-feminism cult is kind of going through it. But anyway, I hope everyone can be okay. You can't threaten someone and call it protected speech. You can't threaten someone, call it protected speech, and then go to where they are and want to murder them. So, anyways, if threats were easily enforced, we wouldn't have the stalking problems we have now. I think it depends. Like, unfortunately, now we're getting into another thing, I'm sorry. We've been having some very intense discussions lately. I do apologize for anyone that just wants to relax. I think after the stream, we're gonna just really focus on having, like, chill ones. So I feel like it's very arbitrarily chosen whether they want to undress or just the women. They have specifically a cult there where if a person is depicted with their thumb and their index finger too close together, you can look it up. They actually think that it's the character, like, or the artist intentionally mocking the size of the viewer's genitals, and they've, like, yeah, no, we're gonna watch Rosswood tomorrow. We're going through it. So I've heard of that. Yeah. So when a gacha they really liked, or I guess any gacha, they might not have even played it, but didn't have the female characters in bikinis that were presented, but the male characters had, like, I guess their chest showing in, like, one or two of the things. They took it very personally, because they thought that women should be depicted in such a way, but it just doesn't suit the characters. Like, the ladies in that game, just, it wouldn't suit them as well as, like, a diving suit. The diving suit still, like, they had, like, giant, like, breasts and stuff. Like, it still looked really sexy. Like, sometimes people just ruin attractive women for everyone. They just ruin attractive women for everyone. I'm just gonna, you know what I'm gonna say? They could always be bigger. They were substantial. They looked really good on the characters. I think the thing is, at a certain point, they get to be too big and it's a bit scary. But, then it takes me out of it. But, I'm gonna say it. I think we have problem with anti-DEI tourists.
I'm gonna be real with you. I think there can be problems with, like, on both sides, but I think there's a significant faction of people that don't know what they're talking about online because they don't interact with the series and then they just get upset for no reason. And not enough people hold them accountable for not knowing the source material. Not because they're being Ds, but because they don't know the source material and they don't know what they're being stupid about. And they try to act like they're so above everything because they've played a lot of video games or they've spent a lot of time inside, but you have to be familiar with the source material you're criticizing. Like, criticizing the characters' redesigns from Silent Hill 2 was stupid. I think the only one that felt really off if you were playing it, like, from my perspective, James looked a little bit weird no matter how I looked at it. I couldn't get used to him fully. Every other one seemed totally normal. No one complained about Eddie. No one complained about Eddie. Mary looked fine. Mary looked like his wife. I thought it was a fine direction. It didn't bother me even a little bit. I liked all of the characters in it. Angela also the same, yes. And even, what's her name? Like, all of the characters looked fine. It didn't take me out of it. His popcorn box of slop bothered me. Yeah, Eddie was supposed to look like a very scary character. He was supposed to look weird. But, like, the thing is, the only one that took me out of it was James, but I had played those games a lot. I enjoyed the series. Good night, Havoc. Sleep well. We're gonna get off of these topics someday, I swear to you. But, like, the thing is, that was a weird game to attack aggressively for months. I don't know why they did that. That was really weird. It just made everyone look really bad because they didn't seem to understand the source material that well. I know there were some Silent Hill fans that were probably also upset about it, but it didn't matter in the end because it suited all the characters and they were updating their look for a new game, which is how every game goes because they all get redesigns. And Angela looked like a 45-year-old woman in the original one, so, like, I didn't care. Anyways, yeah, and Eddie, like, this is really sad about Eddie, and I'm really sorry to say this, and I don't want to make anyone feel bad, but I feel like Eddie just wasn't fat enough compared to what fat was now currently, like, what is it, like 20 years later or something? So back then, Eddie was fat, but now Eddie would have just been kind of like average sized to like a lot of different countries, so they had to make him fatter. Like, anyway, I thought those redesigns were all normal. I don't know. I think the Limbus Company thing is a similar thing where no one was familiar with any of the characters in it, so it just kind of looked really cringe from the outside and really weird. Yeah, I felt bad for Eddie in the Silent Hill 2 remake. I felt bad for Eddie in both of them. He was really going through it. And I don't know. I made it a rule to never criticize any piece of media unless I've watched or played it. I think that's a good way of going about it. I think there can be sometimes where we get way too aggressive towards random stuff that we don't even know anything about. And I think that's, I don't know, I think that's probably not good for the world overall. People just get really upset. A lot of people misinterpreted Silent Hill F's story because they didn't play it and they had a different idea about how the story was, like on, I don't even know. Like, I saw it on Twitter, people were going like, why did Hinako get upset when this other girl liked Shu? Like, God, like, women are so stupid. And it's like, that's not what happened in the game even a little bit. But people took it at face value because they just decided to talk about it from that perspective. They like finding video games, they like not playing them, and then they like getting really, 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 really angry about them, even though they have no intention of ever playing them. And that's exactly what happened before in terms of people getting really aggressive about there being specific types of characters included in their games. Like, we had this exact problem, but it's completely switched around, so now a different group is attacking video game companies for the same, like, opposite reason. Like, we need to find some sort of consensus where everyone relaxes. I'm just saying. Anyway. Alright. Silent Hill F also takes knowing some cultural context for Japan, so it makes it more complicated. Sure. I think it's because some of them make money off of it. That's true. We found another cult. Crap.
It was late at night on July 19th, 2025, when a user opened Reddit and began to type. He said his friend had told him something awful, something he couldn't get out of his head. Naturally, he had posted into the True Off My Chest subreddit looking for guidance on support. The issue, though, was that his friend had done something much darker than anyone expected.
Yeah, crystallization of public opinion is exactly how this is going, yep. Good book, glad you enjoyed it.
My friend told me something awful, and I can't stop thinking about it. David and I have been friends since high school. My high school had a thing where the freshman students would be assigned a senior to show them around, and that's how I met him. I was assigned to David.
Okay.
In high school, David
We're back to the
started
video,
dating
don't
a
worry.
girl named Sammy. They were the stereotypical high school sweetheart couple, going on cheesy dates and sending each other love letters, that type of couple. Well, they got married after college and were due to have a baby in April. However, Sammy had complications while giving birth and ended up passing away from excessive bleeding,
Oh, dear
leaving
Lord.
David as a single father to his newborn daughter. David, understandably so, hasn't been taking it well at all. For the first month or so, his parents were helping him take care of his daughter, but had to go back home as they live about an hour away.
Ugh.
Since then, I've been helping David as much as I can, as we live in the same town. Last night, he called me at about 2 a.m. and told me to come over because he needed to talk to me about something important. Even though he had woken me up, I wasn't about to leave him alone, so I drove to his house and found him sitting on his front step drinking a beer. It was clear he had been crying, and that definitely wasn't his first drink. He told me to sit with him, so I did. What he tells me next is what I can't stop thinking about. David tells me that Sammy never wanted to have kids, but David did. He explained how having kids had become a hot topic in their house, and he was worried it would ruin their marriage. He didn't want her to leave him and also wanted a baby, so he chose to sabotage her birth control and convince her to keep the pregnancy. He tells me that now he believes that her death is his fault and said that he can't look at their daughter without feeling guilty and like a murderer. I was genuinely at a loss for words. I didn't know what to think, and I honestly still don't. After his confession, I just convinced him to go to bed and tried not to think about what he just told me. I'm not even sure what to think anymore. This whole situation is disgusting. That was 3 days ago, and I've kept in contact with him until I can figure out what to do next. I just genuinely don't know what to do now. The post received hundreds of comments.
Yeah, he does need to go to therapy immediately. Oh my god, I don't even know what I'd tell someone in that situation. Yeah, therapy. 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 Not as bad as I expected. What? I think this is one of the most horrible things that you can do to another person. Like, if you do something that they don't want and it accidentally results in their death, that would probably fill you with an insane amount of guilt for the rest of your natural life. That would be completely impossible to get away from. Like, you'd suffer for every moment of your life for the rest of it. Yeah, this is extremely evil. I feel like this is, like, she died from the pregnancy? Yeah, she died. Yeah, she died. Oh. This video is leading to way too many intense topics.
From people urging him to report it, or at least convince his friend to get therapy. Whether he ever took their advice, or if anything came of that night, no one really knows, and I've not been able to find any credible news reports that align with the timing of the birth or post. The account has since been deleted, and the moderators removed the post soon after.
Wow.
All that's left are the comments, still sitting there, left wondering what really happened next.
He needs to be chemically castrated. He can't control. I don't think he needs to be chemically castrated. I think he has a tremendous amount of, like, remorse over what he did. Like, I think that's one of the times where, like, he's gonna suffer so much, like, it's kind of just like, well, no one can even do anything more. It's not okay, her death sort of isn't directly his fault. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. It's a person who's lost a friend by the help given, putting him in a recovery position. I understand the self-hate comes from loss. Yeah, and this wasn't like a recovery position for her. This was something she objected to. So, go to therapy. The collab's under 13 hours, crap.
Some years ago, a Reddit user began posting about someone who wouldn't leave her alone. She didn't name him, but she described the fear, the late-night knocks, the messages, and the sense that he was always nearby. The internet offered advice, reassurance, and a false sense of safety. But what happened next was something no one could have prepared her for.
The stalker.
Maybe respect your wife. Yeah, they needed to have conversations about it, so he's gonna live with his guilt forever
Anyone
now.
had success with private investigators? For the past 6 months, I've been relentlessly stalked and had threats against my life made from someone I dated for a month.
Oh no.
It started with phone calls upwards of 45 to 50 a day, 50-page text messages, and him showing up outside of my house at 5 a.m. When I wouldn't comply or feed the negative attention, I began to receive threats and claims that he would murder me and get away with it, saying all he would have to do is flee the country, and telling me he shouldn't have to force me to be his friend or give him another chance, or else. Every time I blocked his number from contacting me, he would then call me from different ones, try and pretend to be other people, or have his friends, or sometimes even random strangers he'd ask on the street. I once scared an unsuspecting guy half to death after informing him that the person who had just told him to call me was actually stalking me, and I sent him proof. He ended up calling the police on him. He fled, of course.
Oh my god.
After about 2 months of that, I was evicted from my apartment building due to my neighbours no longer feeling safe because of his looming presence.
Oh my god.
I then applied for and was granted a temporary protective order, or TPO. A few days afterwards, I received a picture message of the note the Sheriff Civil had left on the door of my stalker's then residence, with a message taunting me. What you are trying to do was stupid, and a restraining order is just a piece of paper. So ultimately, he just ended up avoiding the process. I wasn't being protected at all. On May 31st of this year, I relocated. This did not deter my stalker. He vowed to find wherever I moved to, and threatened that if he couldn't find me, he would be able to find my family, and then proceeded to send me a map of my mother's home, whom he had never met. I also received a message from a woman claiming to be my former landlord, letting me know that I owed a balance on my account, and to avoid late fees, I needed to pay the amount, which I could do with the link provided in the message. Turns out it was my stalker pretending to be a woman, and the link turned out to be a tool used to grab the user's IP address when they click the link. Upon this discovery, I changed my phone number and began to systematically dismantle any trace of an online presence I once had. This action only seemed to anger him, and before deleting the profiles outright, I would attempt to block him from contacting me. Each and every time I blocked one, he simply created a new one and proceeded to contact me as if nothing had happened. 12 different Reddit accounts, 9 different Tumblrs, 10 different Instagrams, 3 Meetup accounts, 4 Facebooks, with which he changed his location to that of my hometown, and proceeded to add nearly everyone from my graduating class in high school, and even 3 Duolingo accounts, and MySpace. Yes, MySpace.
MySpace is the old one.
I then received an empty package from him, addressed to my former residence with the declaration, "Address correction requested. Do not forward." I'm assuming he thought that the post office would adhere to his requests and return the package to him with my new corrected address on it. By mid-July, he created a profile using my photos and likeness to threaten my family, and when I didn't respond, he proceeded to post semi-nude pictures of me on the profile
Oh my God.
in an attempt to blackmail me into speaking with him. I didn't, and contacted Twitter to report the account and have it removed, which they eventually did. On the 21st of August, I awoke at around 8 p.m. to vigorous knocking and ringing of my doorbell. I look out my window to see who it is, and I was horrified to see my stalker there. I called the police, and of course he fled once again. Over 7 separate police reports have been filed. This incident was followed by threatening emails from my stalker, demanding that I meet him somewhere, or because he had found me, that next time I would wake up to gunshots, and that if I didn't, he would first taser me and assault me, using my boyfriend's blood as lube. This past Sunday night, I woke up at 6:45 a.m.
What's really sad is I think at this point she would have a reasonable case to kill him and not deal with any consequences, but I'm sure she's a nice enough person to not want to murder this guy. I don't think any jury in the entire world would convict her at this point. But she's not, like, crazy, so this isn't something that's going to cross her mind. Like, depends on where she is. No jury in the world would read through that text and go, "Oh my god, what a poor man." Like, everyone would just be like, "Wow, dear lord." Like, I don't think there's a conviction, like a lawyer that could get, like, the person, like, in trouble for it. Like, I think they'd be like, "Well, here, she's done some bad stuff." And then they'd look at the other stuff and go like, "Oh, wow. That's a lot. Okay, never mind. We thought you had a point for a second there, but no. Anyways, yeah, I think this is insane.
To the ringing and banging again. I proceeded to record him on video while I was on the phone with the police. He fled on foot once
Try
again.
to insult to call this atrocity a band, that's true.
Enforcement. Well, we can't really do much because technically at this point he's not doing anything wrong.
What?
Then why does he flee, I wonder?
What?
I obtained a TPO again, but I have no
Police are
solid
useless
address for
when it
this
comes to
dangerous
stalkers.
person, which is why I'm in dire need of a private investigator to assist with finding said residence, so this person can be served. I hope you might be able to refer me to someone who might be able to assist me. I've developed insomnia, depression, anxiety, and paranoia.
Yeah, fair.
I'm completely isolated. I am 22 years old, and I have no social life anymore. I have 0 friends. I've become a shell of my former self. I've faced eviction and lost a job because of this man's behavior, and I don't know how much longer I can survive. There's actually so much more filler shit that he has done to terrorize me.
Yeah.
But for the sake of this already lengthy post, I tried to condense it. I have proof in the form of recordings, event diaries, and copies of all of his threats, interactions, and attempts to
Nothing
communicate,
wrong, nothing illegal.
and would be more than willing to
I think a
email
lot
them
of this
to
is
show I'm
illegal.
not lying.
It's just that the police probably
I'm in
don't
Las
know how to
Vegas,
like
if that helps
do
at all.
anything about this because they're
Weeks
just like,
went by,
I don't know.
And the post faded down the front page like so many others do.
No.
Commenters had offered advice. Everything from buying cameras to getting a gun. But most people assumed that once the thread went quiet, things had calmed down. Except they hadn't.
No!
Because 2 weeks later, the same user came back with an update. But this time, it wasn't a request for help. It was an explanation of what had just happened. I'm writing this staring at the mess the police left for me, in a bit of a fog. After 6 months of stalking and threats against my life, my stalker finally snapped and decided to kick my door in and make good on his promise. Out of fear, the past month I had begun sleeping with a chair propped against my front door, to give myself a few extra precious seconds in case of an emergency. I shudder to think how differently things might have turned out had I not barricaded the door. I awoke at around 1:15 a.m. to the sound of the door giving way after one kick, followed by the sounds of my stalker struggling to dislodge the chair while forcing his way inside. I jumped up and grabbed the gun I've learned to do everything.
Let's go! Finally! Let's go,
I stood at
baby!
the top of my stairs.
Let's
and fired
go!
twice.
Let's go! Every woman should have a gun. Let's go! Let's go! Sorry, I'm really intense about that. Let's go! Let's go, lady. Let's go. Fantastic. Beautiful. That's what we love to see. All right. Hell yeah.
Hitting him in the chest. I
Good
hear
for
his
you.
scream,
Good for
his
you.
disbelief
Good for
that I'd
you.
stood
Good
up for
for you.
myself. 0 to 100 in milliseconds. I've never been so afraid in my life. I don't know if he's living, but I do know the police have him, and that's what helps the most.
Let's go.
For months of him evading the police, I began to question whether he was unstoppable, untraceable. Houdini. He would murder me.
You know what else? This guy is never going to bother her again. Like, even if he lives, even if, like, the police let him go and he just has to be in a hospital, he's never gonna bother her again. Like, never. Ever. You never know. No, the thing is, if you get shot, you no longer think that person's a safe person to terrorize. It doesn't matter how obsessive you're gonna get. You're gonna go, oh, crap, I got shot. That was not good. I got shot. It's going to debilitate him probably. He's going to require months of, like, rehabilitation. Like, he's just gonna have such a crazy negative, like, perception of this person and what she did to his life that, like, he's never gonna worry about her again. He's just gonna go like, oh crap, that was a bad idea. This person was deranged though. He could have also had a gun. But she shot him before he was able to grab his gun. She grabbed her gun, she shot him, and now he's going to go, okay, this person could kill me. This person could have very easily killed me. I had to go through all of this rehabilitation. I feel like crap. The guy is not saying he might. It's possible, but I really don't think it's likely. Like, even if he's obviously completely out of his mind, but he was attacking her because he had this idea of her and, like, what his life was going to be like together with her. And now he has this idea of what it's going to be like if he gets shot in the head several times. So, I don't know. I'm just saying. I wish he would have shot him in the head. Me too. I wish he would have died.
And get away with it. As of now, I'm in a haze of guilt, surprise,
She is going to
relief,
feel really
and
bad though,
disbelief.
yeah.
I shook as the canines drag him out from his hiding place under a bush. I survived where so many people do not. Holy shit, I survived.
You would have probably bled to death if she didn't do that. What a jerk.
Those who believe there was other things to be done have never had someone tell you that you no longer deserve to draw breath and mean it. And for the should have
One on
fired
each
a warning
ankle,
shot,
one on each
folks,
kneecap.
there are no warning shots. A gun is a deadly force. You only pull that trigger if you are in fear for your life, and all other methods of deterring are gone. When he kicked my door in, there was no longer a deterrent preventing harm.
How you?
Warning shots are
Good
dangerous
for her.
and could hurt the unintended. This is not a Wild West movie. That's what responsible gun owners...
Was someone giving her crap about not firing warning shots? Stalkers are usually very lonely, disturbed people that need psychological help. I have worse things to say about stalkers, but this is my politically correct answer. Okay, that's good. I was about to say no. One of my relatives actually has been the type of person that would stalk people because she's crazy and she goes through situations where she doesn't take her medication. Nope. It would be on her if she were to get attacked with a gun or something. That's if she were to get shot. She should have taken her medication, not on the person. I would feel incredibly sad. I would feel bad for the rest of my life. I would be really, really deeply hurt that I didn't, have a mother anymore. But also, if she was going and trying to harm someone and breaking down their door, completely justifiable, I would not feel bad about that. I would not feel bad about that person defending herself.
...ship is. I'll update once things have calmed down a bit. I promise.
Just
I'll
saying.
write back to everyone, and after being isolated for so long, to anyone who wants to be friends, I'm always accepting those.
That's nice.
Weeks after that update, news reports confirmed what she had described.
It was real 100%. So... Yep, stalking is only good for good old-fashioned murders. Yeah, I don't think stalking is acceptable. Thing is, when she's on medication, she's a lot better. So, I don't think she might murder I don't know. When she's not on medication, she is not doing well. She's, really far out there. But I think she's gotten better over time. A guy asked me to buy a gun for him because he was a felon, said he would only use it to take warning shots. Dumbest stuff you ever asked. I'm sorry, Wonder. That's really funny, though. He should have warned her for the intrusion then? Yeah. If he wanted warning shots, he should have been like, hey, I'm about to break down your door, just letting you know, just shoot around me for a little bit. People who say warning shots are crazy idiots, yeah, it's a warning shot will stop an idiot after they broke down that door, that's stupid. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think in this case, she did everything right. Stalking sounds like it takes a lot of time out of your day. I was thinking the same thing as, we watched this. I was just thinking, how does he work? How does he have a job? How does he have a place that he lives? How does he have enough time to do any of the things he needs to as a human being? Is he just all right, guys, well, that was a really good meeting. Thank you guys for coming in. We're going to have a great time. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your week. I'm going to enjoy mine. Oh, yeah, you behave. And then he goes and gets in his car and goes I'm going to go kill that lady that rejected me 2 years ago. What is going on? How do you have where you live? What do you do? That's not possible, is it?
Police said that her stalker, Douglas Eugene Jackson, had
Oh my
forced his
God.
way through her front door in the middle of the night. She fired
Okay. This guy doesn't look like he's a human. This looks like a literal demon. This is his mugshot after being shot? Maybe he will come try to attack her again. This doesn't look like a human being. This is not a human being. Oh my God. They might, oh my God, yeah, if drugs are involved, they might not even go down with the first shot. Yeah, that's true. This is I don't know. This is like a character you talk to in a video game. They don't look like a human. They look like they're not a human. But you talk to them in a video game and you're like, oh, that guy's gonna kill me. That guy looks slightly off. He's supposed to be a demon or something. Yeah, okay, yeah, people are talking about demons. This is the demon. This is the demon. We already know. This is the demon. This is the demon. They aren't trying to hide it. They wanted this to be obvious. This is the demon. This is the guy that's gonna try to kill us. That's him. That's him. That's him. You can tell. Look at him. He looks like a no, I'm not a human. Yeah, he does. He does. Check their teeth, yeah? Check their aura.
Eugene Jackson had forced his way through her front door in the middle of the night. She fired twice, hitting him in the chest before he ran. Officers later found him hiding in a set of bushes nearby. He was arrested and taken into custody. Jackson survived the shooting.
What?
He was arrested.
Wait, what?
Officers later... She fired twice, hitting him in the chest before he ran.
This guy is an actual demon. Like an actual legitimate demon. He was hit in the chest by 2 bullets twice, and he ran off and hid in the bushes. This is not a human being. This is a demon that was trying to kill her. They are like a biblical antichrist. Depends on where in the chest and the caliber of gun. It could have been a very low caliber. It could have been a small handgun or like a little tiny revolver. But 2 shots in the chest. Even if she was using 22, even then. Even if she was using a small caliber, 2 shots in the chest would hurt like crazy. I've heard 9 millimeters, like, that's, I don't know. Probably some weak bullets. Even if they were weak bullets, they still have a bullet inside of them. Or they have a bullet that's exited. It's insane that he was able to run and hide in a bush and not go, oh crap, I've been shot, I'm dying. No, he was shot in the chest twice. He was hit in the chest twice. He was somehow not killed by being hit in the chest twice. Your lungs are there, your heart is there. Like, it said hitting him in the chest, fired at him twice. Okay.
Middle of the night. She fired twice, hitting him in the chest before he ran. Officers...
He must have been in shock. He must have been in shock. Adrenaline probably got him to the bush. The pain probably kept him there. Maybe. Seems like he was on drugs. He probably was on drugs. How was he having enough money to, live this lifestyle?
Later found him hiding in a set of bushes nearby. He was arrested and taken into custody.
How do stalkers have the time
Jackson
and money and energy? This is insane.
Was sentenced to prison.
How do you care about someone that did something, kind of lame to you, last week or, a month ago? You're usually that kind of sucks. Anyways, I got, other stuff to do. How? What do you do? How are you living your life to the point where this is something that you even care about? This lady went out with you for a month, and then she's like, all right, I'm done. And, you're just like, this is my entire life now, I'm bored. Oh, my God. It's like when people have a secret second family, I'm almost impressed. There are so many people that have a secret second family, it's scary. She shot twice, he got hit once. Okay, that's still crazy. I guess he was on drugs. How is he smiling in the mugshot? He's a demon.
But even that didn't stop him.
Oh, thank you so much, Hour, for the 200 bits. I remember in processing, it's probably not how we heal. I think I'm safe and I moved and I know where I am. That's good. I'm so sorry if you've had anything similar happen to you. You were in a safe environment and you were okay and everything is fine and you're an adult, and if you're starting to feel scared, you can just go hey, you're okay. It's all right. Think about all the nice things. Think about your nice, big, wonderful door that protects you. And think about all the nice food you're going to have tomorrow. And think about all your nice, clean, well, if they're not clean, you should do laundry at some point. But think about your nice sheets that you're going to get to sleep on. And think about your nice, cozy, wonderful bed. And you know what? It's so great that you're in a good, healthy, safe place right now. And you don't have to worry about any of that. Yay! That's good for PTSD. Maybe put on a blanket. There you go.
6 years later, in 2020, he was arrested again, this time for stalking another woman while on parole.
Okay, we might need to go back to whether or not, people should be released. You know why I think everyone's so passionate about this on, either side? It's because we've probably all had people that have been hurt or have been hurt, or have seen stories that have personally affected us from either side of people being released, and then doing some whack stuff like this dude. Or alternatively, on the other side, we've seen people that should be released and that we care about or we think are nice people that deserve a second chance, and they haven't been offered that. So that's why we're so intense about these sides. We can all agree that we care about people and we want them to be happy and we want them to not be treated with a level of injustice that hurts them. Anyway, this guy is the devil. I do hope he dies.
For the earlier.
He needs psychiatric help? He needs to probably at this point die. If you were terrorizing multiple women, breaking into their houses, saying that you're going to, assault them, saying that you're going to kill their, loved ones, that's not acceptable. That's not okay. That's doing so much more damage to someone else. just because you can't take the responsibility to get better and stay on psychiatric medication. I'm sure people have tried to put this dude on psychiatric medication. He just hasn't stayed on it. Anyway, they gotta commit him and study this. I think committing him and studying this would be probably interesting and probably helpful. But this guy should not be in society. This guy is not capable of taking care of himself well enough that he's not gonna go cause, like, crazy problems for people.
Attack. Investigators found that he had been sending threatening text
They should have shot him in the head
months.
for real. I'm just letting you know, if anyone's like this with me, I will shoot you in the head. You will die. Like, there's no possibility. Like, if you threaten me to the degree that these people are being threatened, I will just shoot you, and it'll probably be either in the genitals or it'll be in the head. Like, I'm not really good at doing stuff where I'm not going to accidentally kill you. Like, I'm really bad about that in video games, and it's not better in, like, the real world. Alright. Anyways, I'm probably going to try to pepper spray you, and then I'm going to shoot randomly in a cloud of pepper spray while screaming. And you're going to get shot in the balls, both kneecaps, like, probably somewhere really bad, like, both shoulders. You're not going to have a good life. Don't do this. Don't do this to women. They're going to... This guy going after another... And look! He didn't obsess over the first lady anymore. He was like, oh crap, I got shot. I don't want that to happen. He went and found another person that he felt like he had power over, because that's what he wanted. He wanted an extreme amount of power over someone and to make them feel scared. And once he was scared, he was like, all right, I'm out. What a psychopath.
Targeting her
What a
family,
psychopath.
her friends, and even her dog. He
What
was
a psycho.
charged with aggravated stalking and sentenced to 15 years in prison.
Good.
In 2023, a woman named Dacia Washington posted on TikTok claiming to be the same person who had shared her story on Reddit years earlier.
She looks very nice and very beautiful, and I'm really sorry about what happened to her.
She explained how what started as a short-lived relationship had turned into months of harassment, surveillance.
You are so beautiful. Why did you even talk to this man? You are so beautiful. Look at her. She's gorgeous. What happened? How did you date him for a month? Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. You look very sweet. Like you got a beautiful shirt on. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Anyway. Alright, I just had to say that really fast. Okay, sorry, I'm just surprised she went out for a month with, like, I don't know, the meth devil. Like, for a month. She went out with the incarnation of meth itself for a month. Look at her. Okay. Alright, we're continuing. Sorry. It's good we're wrapping it up after this. I need to calm down.
And threats. She spoke about filing report after report, moving homes, and finally deciding to arm herself when she realized the police couldn't protect her. In her video, she described the moment he broke through her door, the fear she felt, and how she made the choice to
incarnation of
defend
meth. Yes,
herself.
the man was the incarnation of meth.
I've been unable to find the original TikToks on her profile, but she has a copy of the videos available on YouTube, so I'll leave a link to them in case you wanted to check it out. Back on Reddit, her post has since been removed, but recoverable through the Wayback Machine. When she asked for help,
Cat is so
she
cute.
wasn't
Oh,
looking
cute.
for comfort
Skelter.
or opinions.
Hey, that's
She was
Skelter.
trying
Glad
to
you like it.
survive. And though she lived to tell her story, her post remains as proof of just how real those fears were. Some posts are written by people living through things most of us can't even imagine, shouting into the darkness and crying out for help
I'm glad
when
that she
no
got
one is
through it.
listening.
I think we need better laws when it comes to stalking. Holy crap. Some women have certain types. I knew this one chick who was really into chubby or obese dudes. Like, there's nothing wrong with people that are chubby. That's just objectively better. But when it comes to, like, I don't know, this guy that looked like he was a demon and also addicted to meth, like, not just as a substance, but as a part of, like, his personality, like, that's not good. That's horrible. Like, gee, I don't know. Anyways. You do meth for her? Okay, I think that's a good one to wrap up the streamline. That's really funny, though. Okay, alright. Anyways, sounds like the police were ineffective. The police in this instance were ineffective. Some chubby dude have the confidence of, a Rizzaroni and scores like crazy. I mean, the thing is, okay, I'm not gonna argue with you guys, but you know who I am. I'm very obvious about who I am. Alright, we're moving on. Anyways. You could get a buzz off that guy's dandruff. Oh god. Police in this scenario were twiddling their damn thumbs. They didn't know what to do. We need better anti-stalking laws. I think we need law enforcement to be held accountable if, like, people get murdered after they report, like, stalkings and stuff like that. Like, Anyway, I don't know how that'll happen. We had certainly discussed quite a few crazy different things today, huh? And we did play some amazing Outer Worlds, too. I really like that game. Perhaps we will play more. Perhaps we will play it on YouTube. Perhaps we will do anything. Alright. She's a VTuber? Which one? The lady that got stalked? I'm gonna go ask her for a collab if that's the case. I'm gonna do it. Don't tempt me. I want to see how she's doing. Not just in that. I want to play like Mario Party with her. Jack, thank you for the 100 bits. Wrap the stream up in thick folds of plushy fatty goodness. Oh dear Lord. Thank you guys so much for being here. I hope that you had a good night, and I hope that you have a good day tomorrow. I really appreciate when you guys come by, but I also really hope that you guys are taking care of yourself in your day-to-day life. So what we're gonna do is, let me see here. Okay, one sec. I think I'm probably gonna let Yama choose the raid target. But we are also, wait, no, don't load games done quick. I'm just trying to click on stuff. Let's see. Okay, so, oh, you know what? I don't think we've raided Iron Mouse, like, not in a very long time. So, let's do that. Let's do that. I'm afraid of talking to anyone, though. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna raid Iron Mouse. So everyone, please be friendly and nice. Thanks for the chill stream. I didn't want to get Outer Wild spoiled, so I tuned in after. No worries. I hope that you enjoy the game when you get it. I quite like it. I thought it was fun. That's pretty much all I can say. Thank you for being here, you guys. And I hope you guys have a good night. I hope you do, and I hope you have a nice one, even after the case. I hope you have a nice day. And I hope you have a nice couple of days in the future. And a nice couple of days after that. And a nice couple of days after that, and after that, and after that, and after that, and after that. Anyway. Grimmi is the hottest VTuber. I'm dressed like a Victorian nun. I look like a nun from the past. You have to find something in life a little bit more sexual in nature. I'm sorry. Good night. Sleep well. Sleep well, each and every one of you. Get some nice water in, get some nice rest in. And if you're in a different country where time is different, I guess be awake for a while. Whatever you need to do, baby. Whatever you need to do. I'ma head out. Goodbye.